I'm the best ever. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize for absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble, closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the third round?
And of all the superlative.
Big right hook, lands flush for Campbell, and that knocks down Teofimo Lopez. We have ourselves a fight.
Khabib Nurmagomedov gets a triangle choke from up top. Gaethje's out, and the fight is over. The triangle choke for Khabib Nurmagomedov.
And Porter gets knocked down. He gets knocked down again. 10th round TKO win. Left uppercut, and then knocks out Leo. It appears he's out cold. The fight is over. It was a counter left uppercut, and just like that, what a left uppercut. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I will have to admit, what a fight.
Nice celebration for a 3K video. I don't know, man. To hit 3,000 subscribers in like
Right hook to the body for Campbell. Left hook to the body for Garcia. And that knocked down Campbell. It was a left hook to the body. Campbell on the ground. The count is on. Can he make his way up? It appears he can't get up. Campbell on the ground. Trying to stand up. And the fight is over. Ryan Garcia with a 7th round knockdown. What a performance. Guys, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, we're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. We're trying to do record numbers today. Ryan Garcia tearing up and crying. What a performance for Ryan Garcia. Yo, 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 let's go. Let's get it. Another live stream, UFC 286, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Truly, truly can't wait for tonight. Action-packed card. You know, we've been talking, we've been very adamant, very outspoken on who we believe is going to win tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And surely enough, we're either going to be proven right or proven wrong in a matter of seconds, guys, right? Well, a lot of seconds, in a matter of minutes as far as the whole fight. So we shall see what's going to happen. I feel like the glare on my eyes looks more than usual, but maybe it's just me. I'm not sure. And then Beta gifted 1 membership, and I saw the Cash App. Thank you, Beta, for sending me a Cash App. And if you guys didn't know, the powers that be, if you know who that might be, the initials are YT. They take 30% when you guys donate. So if you guys want to donate through Cash App or through Streamlabs, which the link is, you see it right under me right there, it says donate, and then streamlabs.com, MillerDC/tip. If you guys donate through there, there's still a notification on the stream on you guys donate or whatever that's worth. That's a little better. Guys, thank you so much for being here. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. And it was gifted to Snipey McSendit. Let's go. Oh, no. Snipey gifted one as well, too, to Jeff. Thank you so much, Snipey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beta, let me catch up with chat and say hi to everyone. Before we get going, guys, it should be a fun night of fights. I know you guys hear the fight right now, but don't worry. I'll fix that in a second. Guys, I'm truly excited to be here. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's have a lot of fun. I love when I'm able to get on early. You know what I mean? Like before the main event starts. And we haven't done this in a while, but we will be accepting live callers tonight where you guys share who you guys think is going to win. So I'll be putting that on the stream in a little bit. Okay, guys? So thank you guys for being here. Let me also keep catching up. Let's see who got here first. Beta in the build said, what fight anyone would have guessed Murphy versus Santos would give us a fight of the year contender. That's a heck of a debut despite the loss for Santos. That was a crazy fight. The Shore fight was crazy as well too. Thank you so much for the gifted member, Snipey and Beta. A couple fights tonight were pretty eventful. What's it called? The Patterson being knocked out by Yanao. It was amazing to see. Like, you usually see guys trying to fight even after being knocked out. Is that fighter instinct in them? But to see to see Patterson, he was really still trying to get like a hook in and grabbing the ankle and like really still grapple. I was like, wow. And like being knocked out cold was just crazy. But nonetheless, he got knocked out. Snipe in the building, Beta in the building, 999 in the building. What's up, 999? Hopefully you call in today. It's happening. It's finally happening, says Snipey. I got a new California notification for you guys as well too, because I know we've been missing that. Talking to my friend, I think I'm taking a risk and going Edwards. Not very confident though. Sucks. I work until 5, so I can't really tune in until then. 5 p.m. Eastern, Borracho, or I know it's starting earlier than usual. That sucks. I hope you could sneak in a headphone and hang out with us and hear us out there, bro. But I hope you get off work at a reasonable time. I hope there's a power outage and they let you home early or something, man. Thank you so much for being here. Just like the UFC, right? Do we have a call button to predict? We do. In a matter of seconds, I'm gonna put it on the stream, so you guys will see shortly. Excited about the Edwards versus Usman fight. Steve, let me know who you have. I believe you said it before that you have Usman. Let me know in what fashion. I think you shared it before, but we'd love to hear it again. And let's see if you are proven right. I believe you're like 2-0 against me in the last 2 cards. So let's go, Steve. The member for 15 months. Let's go. Wipe your feet at the door and leave a like. Yes, guys, leave a thumbs up on the channel. It helps out immensely. Commentary channel on YouTube. Remember, YouTube takes 30. Make sure you hit. Thank you so much, Beta. You don't have to do that. Thank you, man. Actually, can't wait for you to get the book. Spoiler, it comes with a Van Gogh bookmark. So let's go. You're central, so that'll be 6 p.m. me time. Boracho, I mean, listen. You don't got like a fire alarm at work or something like that? I need to stop, bro. Because I know I'm joking, but somebody's going to report me to human services or something thinking that I'm serious. But Boracho, if there is a fire alarm out there, if there's a way to finesse, I would say, don't miss it. What's more important, your livelihood or, watching the UFC? Really think about this. Thank you so much, Boracho, for the ongoing support. 999 going to call in and predict the Usman Edwards fight. That's what scares me. That's what scares me a little bit, Snipe, because that man has been he's been on, to say the least. I'm gonna have the call-in number in a second. I'm not signed in yet, so guys, don't call yet. But that's why I wanted to get on early. For those that want to call in, share their predictions. We enjoy that a lot. We will be accepting live callers today. So in like 2-3 minutes, it should be activated. Let me know if you guys want to call in. Please do so. Windy City in the building. What's up, Wendy? Welcome to the stream, bro. The email champ is here. Let's go. Yo, Haney versus Lomachenko. Speaking of email champs, every time you say email champ, I think of Haney, which is disrespectful because that man is a dog and he has forced me to become a fan, and that's the best type of fighters, those that are undeniable. How do you feel about him and Lomachenko? Let me know. Got Usman by foot stomp decision. That's a very highly likely outcome because Usman is known for doing so, right? Holding against the cage. Although I have a strong big right uppercut by Morales, and I picked him to win. I believe he's an underdog as well too. Morales walking forward, big right hook, but Morales got caught. Outside leg kick lands for Duncan. Here we go. 28 seconds left. Oh, we have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Give me 1 second. Let me. Good. Round number. Here we go. Round number 2 will be underway shortly, but nice left kick to the body for Duncan out of the clinch. Short right elbow. Action-packed fight. So far, the card has been phenomenal. Maybe it's because they're in London. Big right elbow for Morales. Morales backs off. Round 2 is over. Or round 1, I'm sorry. Round 2 coming up. Hello, super dead at work too. Might sneak off to the back and just have the volume. Let's go, Bonacho. Let's go, man. That must be a fun store to work at. I remember where you told me where you worked, and that must be a dope store to be employed by. I hope you have fun. I hope you make people's computer crash. Let's go. I really think Errol Spence should be stripped. Why is that so? 999. Gaethje versus Fiziev. Big fight for Justin. Big fight for Justin. The first time he fights someone out of the top 5 in like years. I think that was like a crazy stat. Another crazy stat is that Leon has never lost in London. What other stats could we give you tonight? Usman was on an incredible win streak before losing on a bunch of title defenses. It almost feels like decades ago, but Usman was being exclaimed, being promoted as the #1 pound for pound, and fair enough, but he was also being promoted as the best welterweight to ever do it. Do you guys remember before he lost to Leon? Because I know those conversations have died down, but do you guys remember? We don't hear those conversations anymore. I can't wait to talk to you guys about Usman and Edwards, and I wish I did a prediction on how I saw the second fight going, even though I did a prediction video, but nice Kimura attempt here by Morales. And while we're here, let me also, Duncan drags him to the canvas. While we're here, let's start a poll, ladies and gentlemen. UFC 286. Let's start with the Gaethje Fiziev one, and then we'll switch it up to the Usman. Rafael Fiziev is a great name. I know people call him Fiziev or Fiziev. What is a proper way to say it? You guys let me know. But action-packed night tonight, guys. I'm so excited to be here live early. It's going to be a good, fun time. Thank you for all the gifted donations so far, the gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. Snipey and Beta. That young man is going to bully the older Ukrainian and baffle him with his hand speed and long frame, says Beta Quest. I think Usman beats Rakhmonov. Delise, O'Neal, Barbarina, Fiziev, and Rocky win tonight. I love all the picks in one comment. Let's go. We're either going to be able to run back to that comment and say, Muscles, you were wrong, or we're going to be able to say you were right. So I like when people throw themselves out there and allow themselves to be put on blast. Let's go, Muscles. Welcome to the stream, man. Duncan has the body lock on Morales. Morales posted on his left hand, trying to get back to his feet. Let's go. Trying to get this mic where it just stays where I want it to get to. Morales switched the position now. Getting back to his feet. Let's go. Can I do this? Mic is being weird. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I should have adjusted all this before, but we're here nonetheless. Let's go. Morales standing toe-to-toe. Looping right hook. Lands for Morales. Duncan circling to his right. Morales being patient. Made myself some coffee, so we're going to be... can't wait to drink and be good energy in a little bit. Still got like the Christmas cup in March, which is horrible. But hey, you know, Puerto Ricans, they celebrate holidays for months on end instead of just a few hours or days. Morales standing toe-to-toe with Duncan. Middle of the octagon, 2:25 left. We will have a timer after this round. Morales from Venezuela, which they play tonight against America in the World Baseball Classic. Little fun fact for you guys. Big right straight down the middle for Morales as he smiles at Duncan. Morales kind of taunting Duncan here. Morales having fun in there. Looping right hook thrown by Morales as a counter. This time doesn't land. Outside leg kick does land for Morales. Circling to his right is Morales. Morales throws a 1-2. Doesn't quite land. Duncan goes for a takedown. Morales doing a good job defending. Great job circling towards Duncan. Framing against the elbow. Back against the cage though for Morales. Has to be careful here. Morales back against the cage, trying to get a Kimura lock, kind of to threaten here, but defending nonetheless. Has an underhook on the right side, now on the left side, working that as well too. Morales doing a good job defending. Which another conversation that we could have, ladies and gentlemen, is the UFC, the way they score fights, not even score fights, the way they the way the refs have been standing fighters up and separating them a lot quicker than before is quite interesting, and what that means for the UFC, we got to talk about that as well too. Can't wait to talk some Usman and Edwards with you guys, and Fiziev versus Gaethje. We'll love to hear some predictions in the chat. We'll catch up in a short bit. Morales back against the cage, defending a takedown still. A lot of time from Duncan attempting to get a takedown. Unsuccessful so far. Morales being patient, shoulder against the cage. Controlling the wrist of Duncan. Defending. Duncan, although not doing much, he's not being very much offensive here. Just controlling against the cage. They break away. 20 seconds left on the clock. Morales and Duncan. Duncan standing toe-to-toe. Duncan backing off a bit. Neither fighter willing to let their hands go just yet in these closing seconds of the second round. Nice left hook to the body for Morales. Round number 2 is over. We'll be going to round number 3 in a matter of seconds. Good fight so far. We don't have that many fights on the prelims before the main event. Just one more. Jack Shore versus Americani. And the member for 12 months. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You're right. I had Usman last time and lost. Won't be so. Oh, you did have Usman last time. Oh, and you have Usman this time as well, too, right? Won't be surprised if Edwards defends his title. Edwards by split decision because fights in London. Wow. Wow. The crazy thing is, I promise you, Steve Williams, I'm not saying this just because. I made a prediction video. Whoever watched that in the chat could attest to this. I literally said split decision for Edwards. I promise you. I'm not saying that just because you said it, Steve. I had a split decision win for Edwards after 5. That was my final prediction. That's on tape. So, wow. Thank you so much for becoming a member for 10 months, man. Appreciate all the members. Let's go. Truly, truly a blessing to have members, guys. Round number 3 will be on the way shortly. Gaethje is always baffling with his lack of wrestling. And he could wrestle, too. He was a Division, 2 wrestler, right? If I'm not mistaken. Guys, round number 3. Last and final round of an entertaining fight so far. I'm going to go Gaethje and Edwards. I like it, Bordacho. Let's go. I'm going Fiziev and Edwards. Let's see how it plays out. Gaethje can wrestle. I don't get it. I think he forgot. Won't let him bang, bro. If he wrestles, he can win. The problem is Fiziev also has really good takedown defense. So I don't know if Gaethje's going to be able to work from there. Nice 1-2 lands for Duncan. He takes too much damage. And is this a fight? You know, there's always that fight where a fighter like a Max Holloway, like a Gaethje, or any fighter that just takes immense amount of punishment, that there's a moment. Nice right hand over the top for Morales. There's a moment in every fighter's career that takes a lot of punishment. That one fight that they just get knocked out cold and they're never the same. Ferguson is another one that comes to mind. Has Gaethje reached that point in his career, that peak, or no? Or is beautiful outside leg kick drops Duncan. He gets back to his feet. Morales versus Duncan. Duncan trying to go for a takedown. Great job by Morales to defend here. Pushing to the single leg again. Trying to step over the leg here. Nice right hook for Morales. Almost back to his feet now. He's going almost for a single leg here after being taken down. Morales trying to defend here. Has to fight the hands. He's on all fours. Oh, it's so bright that you can't see it. Let me put it like a good place to put it, like here. You think it looks okay there? The chat be there though, right? Let me see. What about here? I don't know. You guys let me know what's a good location. Maybe right there. Let's leave it there for now. I didn't realize it was blurry. Why? I'm scared to see what 999 says about his predictions, because that man has been on fire, to say the least. Once again, thank you so much, Steve. Thank you so much, Snipey and Beta, for the gifted memberships. Thank you guys for the ongoing support. I do have news about the finances of the stream as well, too, that I want to share with you guys. And I hope you guys understand that I am truly grateful. I think Justin gets his confidence from being in the lower leagues and stomping people. Interesting. He has been fighting the top echelon of his division. Morales trying to get back to his feet. Duncan doing a good job hugging the body, but he's not working from here. Referee looking closely. Let's see what happens. Going towards the back now, but not really landing strikes, just controlling him on the ground. Let's see if the ref kind of pushes him to keep more active. And I wonder how the refs deal with that. Like, when is enough enough? Morales still defending his back, guys. Let me quickly, because there's not much happening, guys. Usman Edwards, I watched the second fight again. You know how many times Usman grabbed the fence? Leon did it too. But Herb Dean was the one to make Leon go back to being in a grappling position that was beneficial to Usman. But a lot of times Usman grabbed the fence. Also, guys, you guys might not remember, there was a kick to the body that landed for Leon Edwards, if you guys want to look it up. And Usman said it was a groin shot and got a break from it. And he complained. So what that tells me is, if he complained, it's because it hurt. But it was a body shot. It wasn't a groin shot. So the time shouldn't have been stopped. Who knows what would have happened from there if they kept fighting. Either way, Leon Edwards was able to win. Also, round number 1, Edwards was able, very capable of defending the takedowns, even getting a takedown himself. Although, again, I think that more happened because Usman wasn't expecting a takedown attempt. He never really gets taken down. So I think he'll be a little bit more prepared to defend wrestling if he has to, right? Or defending grappling. But at that, I rewatched the whole fight. In round 1, I was really impressed with Edwards. And rounds 2, 3, and 4 wasn't as bad as people make it out to be. They say Leon was dominated, but I wouldn't say he was dominated. Big right uppercut lands for Morales. 18 seconds left. Right hand lands for Morales. Outside leg kick, just misses for Morales. Takedown attempt for Duncan. Trying to go for a Kimura lock. Duncan gets the takedown. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges score this, because Duncan scores a takedown, but really didn't do much from that position. And they sit next to each other and just hang out. They show each other a lot of love. You love to see it. Great sportsmanship by both parties. Duncan versus Morales decision will be given shortly. I'm going to do it after the fight is over. Let's go. Shout out to Makayev. What a come from behind victory. I saw he won again. Isn't this his back-to-back come from behind victory? Because his last fight, even though he's undefeated, he was having some trouble. So for him to get another come from behind victory was quite interesting. I just met the LFA on Friday nights when he was coming up. Got you. He dog-walked those guys standing up. Different times now, though, man. The competition that he faces now, right, is just quite interesting. And let's see how he fares against the top guys. I just want to say that I'm still hurt from yesterday's loss. Giovanni, bro. I don't know if you follow me on Instagram. I was hyped. I was about to dye my hair blonde. I was about to order a jersey. None of those things happened.
Call from
999.
999 is calling, ladies and gentlemen.
To send a voicemail, press
This guy's the wizard. Let's see what he says. Give me 1 second. What's up? You hear me?
Yes.
All right, let me start your timer, and then you'll have the floor. Our first call in, which is 999. Round of applause. The bell starts now. What's up, 999? Talk to me. How do you have it tonight?
I have it Leon Edwards by unanimous decision.
Wow. Okay. I went split decision.
4 rounds to 1 or 3 rounds to 2. I have Leon Edwards dominating the first 2 rounds, but I think Usman is going to pick up the pace, and he's going to use his grappling up against the fence. And I also rewatched it, and whenever Usman got Leon Edwards to the fence for the first 2 rounds, Leon Edwards did amazing handwork, and then whenever Leon Edwards was in that body lock, he was working the hands really, really well. So I see a submission happening there. And also, I can also see kind of an arm bar or a ground and pound from Usman. So I have Leon Edwards in this fight by unanimous decision or 4th round knockout.
When you say about Leon's grappling, I don't know why, Laughton, but you tell me. When he had the back, he wasn't that aggressive, and he's talked about it in post-fight interviews where he wished he was a little bit more aggressive with his grappling. He was there for a good amount of time. I do think if he finds himself in top mount, speaking of Leon Edwards, or on the back, he's going to work a lot more. Will that ultimately finish in a submission? I don't know, but for some reason, I feel like Leon's going to grapple really well tonight, 999, even if he does find himself on the canvas. How do you feel about that?
I feel that same thing, too, because without that evolution, without him being able to use most of his body, basically from what he said, I without that elevation and fighting in the O2 with that field advantage, I think it's going to be one night that Leon Edwards would never forget in a London, and that will leave a mark on Kamaru Usman's whole career. He's going to do it again.
Okay, let me ask you this. One of my last questions. I do want to ask you about Gaethje and Fiziev, but let's say Leon wins decisively. Does Usman retire? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, Gaethje Fiziev. Talk to me about that fight a little bit before we get out of here.
I need a little bit more thinking about that. I'll
okay.
Call
yeah, call back like right before the fight.
Hey, but I really think Fiziev is going to dominate Justin Gaethje. You know what? Honestly, after watching that Charles Oliveira fight, Gaethje showed terrible decision making whenever he rocked Charles Oliveira.
Right. He gets too excited.
And the only thing that Gaethje only has is his left hook that he showed against Chandler and his right cross. And Rafael Fiziev isn't scared of getting hit, obviously.
Right.
And I watched some of the embedded. I
Right.
also saw Rafael Fiziev working on a jiu-jitsu coach, and he didn't do as much striking, but I also feel like Rafael Fiziev is going to get it and done within 2 rounds.
I respect it, man. Thank you so much for breaking that down, man. Feel free to call back later. Listen, you've been hot lately, to say the least.
That Jamal Hill fight, whatever that bum Trace is.
No, so yeah, you've been hot, and Trey's a bum. You know that goes without saying. So please call back if you decide to do so, and thank you so much for calling as always, 999. You've been making my shorts because you've been hitting these predictions, and to my detriment, right? Because a lot of times I've been picking against you lately, 999. I hope because we agree that's a good sign. We shall see.
Oh yeah.
He says, "Oh yeah." All right, man. We'll talk soon, man. Thank you so much for calling in, bro.
No problem.
All right, man. Later. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 999, the man, the myth, the legend. When he calls in for predictions, I don't even know how old 999 is, but we'll say when he calls in for his predictions, he has been hitting. Unlike Trey, right, who he'll call in, sound so confident, and it doesn't go his way, right? So we shall see what happens tonight. But Laughington called in early. He told us how he felt. Let's see if he's right. Let's catch up with chat. Anybody on the preliminary card catching your eye, impressed? Man, what was the knockout that was in the early prelims? There was the Hadley knockout, which was incredible with 1 minute and 1 seconds left. Jake Hadley was crazy against Malcolm Gordon. It was a left hook to the body. I don't know if you guys saw that fight. I wrote it in Discord when I was watching that. That was a crazy outcome. What other fights? Let me quickly go through. The Duncan knockout was pretty impressive, but the one that just happened, that was the Ashmaz, I think that's how you pronounce him. He's now 7-0, but he was an underdog against Patterson. He got the knockout where Sam Patterson was still trying to grapple even afterwards. That was very impressive. And Mokaev come from behind to win. So a couple of good fights before the main event. A couple of guys that I want to keep out on the lookout for. If I had to pick one, that left hook to the body by Hadley was just vicious. And that's one guy that I would want to keep my eye on. So that's why I love watching the preliminaries. I get to watch it upstairs a little bit, but I think I'm going to start going live even earlier and catch all the fights with you guys. I think that'll be a lot of fun. So we'll see if we start doing that. Thank you for the gifted membership, my man Snipey, the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Glad you're doing well, too. Yeah, I sent you a message on Instagram. Oh, okay, got you. Did I check it? I'll make sure I do if I haven't. Oh, yeah, I haven't checked it. But, bro, I almost cried, bro. It was sad. The altitude won't affect Edwards' cardio. Edwards' confidence is at an all-time high, and he's at home, right, Steve? He has home field advantage, and that's why Edwards will defend the win. I like the bold prediction. I can't wait to make the poll on the stream for that fight. I know I put Fiziev, which, interestingly, in our chat, If you look at the poll right now, it's 58% Gaethje, 42% Fiziev. So more feeling that Gaethje, the veteran, is going to get it done. But I can't wait to do that one as well, Steve. Mr. A-Fam, welcome to the stream. Probably pronounced it wrong. My man, and I saw you commenting on the post and stuff earlier, so thank you. It says Usman is going to mop the floor with Edwards. A lot of people feel that way, so I'm glad some people are saying it out boldly as well here. And then you also say he's stepping in as a janitor tonight. I love it. Though he's been talking about being violent, that means throwing hands. Edwards won't see the 5th round. Wow. I love the bold prediction. Let's see if you're proven right, man. We're going to be able to come back to these messages and see if you guys were right or wrong. Man, 999 Usman was winning their first fight. He just got caught. The wizard knows, though. Says Snipey. He's from the future, says Giovanni. Let's go. Christopher Maddox was gifted a membership. I think this is the second time he was, too. Trade words for the betting industry. He must, right? Because he always tries to lead us the wrong way. That's a good point. Giovanni, I am the future. Let's go. Evening Miller and all. What's up, Mike? Welcome back, man. Always coming through. Appreciate you guys, bro. It's always the same names. We're growing and growing and growing, but it's always the same names that's in chat, and new people are coming along as well too. Let me just put this on Instagram so people know that we're live, and then be done. Let's go, guys. Feels great to be here. Let me share this one more thing on Instagram. Got to get the homies to come through. Got to let them know. Some people, their notifications are Instagram, you know, instead of YouTube notifications. And I respect it. Gotta appease the crowd, right? Boom, that's right there. And then let me also put it in Discord, and we're done. In the meantime, guys, let me know your guys' predictions for tonight. Truly, truly can't wait for this card. I didn't see my man Plugs in here yet. Oh, he was in Discord. Let's get it all done. The Farquhar emotes in the building. Let's go. Where is Trey, that bot? He'll be coming through soon. Shore versus Americani has just commenced round 1 of a Schedule 3 featherweight bout, ladies and gentlemen. And we're always talking fighting. Guys, since this is the same people, I might as well ask. I don't get to know about you guys enough besides the people I always talk to outside of the stream. What's going on in your life? Let me know one good thing that has happened to you this week. It might have been 10 bad things, but let's get a little positivity going on. You never know who's watching, who's out there, who's going through it. Let us know one good thing that has happened to you in the chat, if you don't mind. And if you don't want to share, that's cool too. But I'll say one very cute and cheesy thing, which people might not relate to because there's probably not a lot of fathers here, but it was cool. My son was in the little sleeper thing, right? It's like this bassinet thing. And my daughter looks at him, and he has a blanket, so she kind of tucks him in a little bit more. And she looks at me and she goes, shh, even though I'm not talking, right? She goes, shh. And I'm like, oh, you taking care of your little brother? And she looks at me, she goes, I'm a big sister now. And then she just walks away. It was the cutest thing in the world, man. Little things like that, right? I just put it on the community tab as well too, Beta. I believe I did. So also, guys, you guys can call in if you guys want to share your predictions. 267-545-8096. Feel free to do so. Thank you. And I've been a lot more active, getting a little bit of a good amount of interaction on there as well too, Beta. So thank you for telling me about that, to get back on the community tab. That's going to be something I implement and just make it a common habit to do so. So thank you, because we're going to get back to that, getting back to thousands of votes and all that stuff. We'll be getting back to that. Where's the Lord? Says Wendy. It's a great link in the community tab. Let's go. I'm normally tuned in at 3 a.m. This makes a nice change. I know. So it's a little bit earlier for you, right? So right now, I'm assuming it's what, like 10:40? I wish the cards were at this time as well, too, because I'm in Eastern time, Mike. And because of that, most of the cards, because they're Las Vegas and Cali, they start at 10 p.m. for me. By the time they're done, it's like 1 or 2 a.m. By the time I get off, then I got church early in the morning, and it's like a brother is tired. If they started at this time, I could get on the preliminary card, I could finish the card, and still be upstairs with the wife for a little bit and hang out with her. So I'm in the same boat as you. I wish they were this early. But to each his own, right? For example, Borracho is still at work, and he won't be able to catch on till later, and I'm sure there's other people that have that issue as well. So Pros and cons, man. Pros and cons. Americani on top, Jack Shore on the bottom. Jack Shore with the high guard here in full guard, trying to defend. Nice right hook to the body by Americani. I need a Nunes fight mid-fall. I haven't heard anything about Nunes, about anything in the on the horizon. I'm a dad of 2 boys, 9 and 7. Oh man, any little omoplata here attempt for Jack Shore. Let's it go. Any advice, Giovanni? I could use it all, bro. I'm new. I feel like a fish out of water. I'm a headshot these guys. Please do, bro. Please do. Bud Hamster. The hamster is back. He says, you guys can see me? What's up, Trey Mountains? What's good, bro? Jack Shore on the bottom, not looking nervous at all on the bottom here as he tries to grapple. He's in full guard yet again. A minute left for Americani to work with. Trying to pass the guard of Shore. Tries to like Toriando pass and push the legs to the side. Does a good job of doing so. But then he might be in somewhat of a triangle. Has to be careful here. Lets it go. Didn't really have it set up. Speaking of Shore. But he's on the bottom. Against Americani. A lot of time left. Controlling the head and the posture of Americani. Pushing against the head is Shore. Americani not really doing much from the top, but a big elbow as I say that for Americani. Lands on the chin of Shore. 20 seconds left. Trying to push against the knee and break the guard is Americani on top. 15 seconds left. It's going to be interesting to see when they break away after this round how Shore and Americani adjust. But Americani not able to do much from on top here in the closing seconds. We'll be going to round number 2, ladies and gentlemen. But the hamster's back. I'm just going to announce this. We need prayers up in the chat, you guys. Trey won't be joining us tonight. He was taken to the emergency. No, he's just being an idiot, bro. He's just being an idiot. Well, what happened? Why is he in the emergency, Trey? Round number 2 will be on the way shortly. He's been playing a lot of golf lately in some humid climates. He hasn't been washing his thongs like he should. Simply turning them inside out. Oh my God. Trey Mountain, the legend, man. Gotta love him, right? Gotta love him. If you haven't already, guys, hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button for the #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We're about to go into round number 2 of a Schedule 3 between Jack Shore and Americani. The last fight of the preliminary card, and then we will kick it off with Vittori versus Delise. Vera and Sandhagen is March 25th. That's next week. We're going to have to cover that as well, too. That's the same day or same night as Benavidez and Caleb Plant. So we'll probably do like a 5-hour, 6-hour stream. Big head kick, partially blocked for sure, though. Here we go. It sounded like I said for sure, but I'm talking about Jack Shore. But anyways, on the head, here is Shore controlling the head. Maybe landing on top here, trying to pass the guard. Doing a good job of getting back to his feet is Americani. Now he's walking forward. He looks a little bit winded, breathing out of his mouth here. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock in round number 2. Jack Shore being patient, hands held high. Right kick to the body, lands for Shore. Americani circling to his right, Shore backing off just a bit, pawing with his hand, measuring the distance. Right hook partially lands again for Shore. Doing some good work here from the striking department. Nice strong jab lands for Shore. Shore having more success than Americani in the striking department, but now Americani has the body lock, has Shore against the cage. Can he work from here? Left knee to the body for Americani. Great job of Shore digging for the underhook. They break away back to the center of the octagon. Head kick partially lands for Shore again. Americani backs off. That might have hurt him. Americani looks very tired here. Let's see if Shore is able to capitalize. Shore walking forward. He needs to let his hands go. Americani goes for a takedown attempt. This time doesn't get it. Beautifully stuffed by Shore. 3 minutes and 23 seconds left on the clock. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Join the community. We have a great crowd here, guys, that always hangs out and comes every fight. Left straight thrown down the middle by Americani. This time he misses. Right hook thrown by Americani. This time missing. Right head kick partial lands again for sure. Big 1-2 lands for Jack Shore. Shore letting his hands go a bit more. Right front kick to the body for sure. Americani looking very winded here, ladies and gentlemen. Breathing out of his mouth, switching stances, backing off just a bit. Left kick to the body just misses for Americani. Shore walking forward. Nice short right hook lands for Americani here. Shore walking forward, walking him down. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. Right uppercut lands for Shore. Gets a reaction, then a jab lands for Shore. Americani backing off just a bit here. I don't think Shore realizes how badly hurt he has Americani, in my opinion. Right hook lands for Shore. Jab lands for Shore. Shore landing some big shots. Left hook lands for Shore again. Right hook partially landed for Americani. Head kick thrown by Americani, this time missing. 1-2 thrown by Shore, misses, but then he follows up with a left hook, and that lands. Takedown attempt for Americani, but beautifully defended by Shore here as he kicks away. Outside leg trip, and Shore gets it, lands right inside control. Shore on top. Shore not on top. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Michael Bisping says an interesting thing. He says he should have stayed up basically because he was having a lot of success. Shore almost inside control. Americani on the bottom. I think I got to agree with Bisping there. Good assessment from him. Shore on top in half guard. Americani on the bottom trying to defend with butterfly hooks. Shore does a great job passing the guard now in full side mount. Can someone block that full fight guy? Because it just takes up chat space, which is horrible. Arm triangle attempt for Shore. Shore on top in full mount. Right hook for Shore. Trying to get under the neck. Oh, he's under the neck. I think he's going to get it here, ladies and gentlemen. He's under the neck, ladies and gentlemen. Americani taps. Round 2 finish for Jack Shore. So it worked out for him, taking him down after outstriking Americani. Beautiful work for Jack Shore. And if you look at the community tab, that's who I picked to win tonight. Let's go. 2040. So what's that? 840. Oh, it was only 840 for you. Okay. Got you. Sorry, I don't even do the military time either. Like us Americans we don't even use the military time. When I went to Italy, I was all messed up. I'm just going to announce this. We need prayers. Oh my God. Plugs in the building. If Usman loses, do you think he should retire? What's up, Plugs? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Gotta show love to my guy Plugs, always coming through. What else does he have to prove, right? If he loses to Edwards, there's only money fights for him out there, but there's going to be a lot of people that are going to want the title fight and maybe the direction that Dana White wants to go with, right? Since Usman is not the most entertaining fighter. I think maybe money fights like, the problem is he fought Colby Covington and Masvidal, his 2 biggest money fights. Maybe a Hamza Chimaev might be something that interests him, but that might be dangerous. And that's if Hamza could even make 170. He might not even fight at 170 again, but who else do you give Usman to? He was running the division, lapping it, so to speak. I don't think he wants to fight Rachmanov, right? So, or Burns again. So I think his best bet, unless he wants to make some more money, is to retire if he loses to Edwards decisively. If it's close, then that's different. Then maybe they run it back one more time. I don't know. Not that I'm crazy about that, but the right high kick to the body and head is there for sure. I think Usman is going to be worried about the head kick, and I think that's going to give Edwards some opportunities to land some body kicks, which he did land a body kick that hurt Usman a bit, even though Usman said it was a groin kick. It wasn't. So let's see how offensive he could get and how early he can do so tonight. But beautiful submission by Jack Shore. He gets the win. There's a lot of questions that are going to be answered tonight that we're waiting for. Sniper, you too quick, says 999. Let's go, my fellow Welshman. What's up, Mike? Yeah, he killed it, bro. Killed it. Click, clack, 999. Let's go. Thank you for all the gifted subs, by the way, too, man. Thank you. The gifted membership. Guys, up next, we're going right to the main event. Great timing. Let's go. Let's see how you guys are scoring it as far as the poll. 34 votes. 62% for Justin Gaethje. 38% for Fiziev. I have Fiziev tonight. You guys have Gaethje for the most part. Let's see who has a better prediction tonight. Also, guys, if I could show you guys real quick. Let me change this round number real quick. This is how I have it tonight. I have Edwards, I have Fiziev, I have Nelson, I have O'Neal, and I have Vittori. Those are my picks. As far as the prelims, we did pretty good. We didn't do that bad. Carolina lost, though. Halley did win. Duncan did win. Santos, Mokayev come from behind, win. Patterson did win. Morales, damn, that just happened. But I wasn't able to watch the decision because I'm pretty sure Duncan won, but I couldn't watch the decision because Lavithan 999 called. But yeah, it was a decision win for Chris Duncan as well too. So there you go. You haven't been doing that bad tonight. Let's go. Can't wait to. Oh, that's right. You're gonna be there in person. Make sure you get some video and send it to us. 999. If you guys didn't know, 999 is gonna be live for Sanhagen versus Cheeto Vera, which I really want to see Cheeto Vera get a title shot soon, man. I feel like he deserves it. He's been getting knockout win after knockout win, and at this point, I just want to see it. Marlon Cheeto Vera in his last couple of fights as well too has just been an absolute dog. He has been getting knockout wins. Let's see, he's 22-7, but he's won his last 1, 2, 3, 4. His last 4. Dominic Cruz knockout, head kick, round 4. Rob Font unanimous. Frankie Edgar round number 3 knockout, crazy knockout as well too, and a win against Davey Grant. So he has been on a tear, and he did beat Sean O'Malley as well too, even though people don't like that statistic. But we'll see. We shall see what happens. Yeah, that decision went to Murphy. Close fight. That's Gabriel Santos' first loss, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Usman being interviewed by Megan O'Leary. He says, Leon says he's talking now. He's feeling that confidence. So Usman says, you're talking now. Usman says, we're going to have a conversation in that octagon. Third most title fight wins in UFC welterweight history with 6. I guess the other 2 are Silva and GSP, and he's right under them. Usman 20-2. Usman loves saying this talking point, which I respect. He says, listen, I've done hundreds and hundreds of wrestling matches where he has lost one week and had to pick his head up the next week. So I respect it from Usman. I like Usman's demeanor. I think what hurts Usman is his fighting style where people don't like it. So whenever he talks, they think he's being corny, but because he sounds like he's really tough, and he is, but he sounds like he's really tough just to then grapple a bunch, you know, that throws people off the wrong way. I like Usman, but I don't think he's going to win tonight. Let's see what happens. I've got Roman beating Marvin. Interesting. I have Marvin beating Roman, and that fight will be the second fight. No, it'll be a third fight. I think they're going to start off with, no, they are going to start off with Vittori and Delise, if the website is not wrong. So, which is a good starting off fight. I like Vittori. I think Vittori might get the job done. Delise, I believe, only has suffered 1 loss, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 12-1. So this should be an interesting one too. Both at 185 pounds. The reach advantage does go to Delise, 76 inches to 74. Marvin Vittori, surprisingly, even though we see him more on the surface in the UFC, he's 29 and Delise is 34. So Delise, the older man. Like I say, that name's so weird. I'm going for Edwards win by KO, a combination of elbows, punches, round number 3. I love the bold predictions, guys. Keep it coming. A lot of guys will just say the name and that's it. I like the round, who you got, by what fashion, head kick, submission, this or that. I like it. Let's keep that coming. Usman meant he will take the soul of Leon's feet, says Windy City. That's the problem with Usman, man. It sounds good until you see him fighting, and that throws people off. The same thing happened with Adesanya. I don't mean to sound like negative, right? I'm not saying Adesanya isn't a boring fighter. The problem is when they talk so tough behind the scenes, and then their fight doesn't live up to the expectation. He had the Gastelum fight, super interesting, but then after that, he had some sleepers against Vittori, Whitaker, Cannonier. He won by knockout, I believe, one of them, but one of them was a sleeper as well too. Their second fight, that just throws fans off. I appreciate the art, but at the same time too, if you talk a big game and your performance doesn't live up to it, even winning is not just good enough in fighting sports anymore, and that's a talking point we could have, right? I think that's fair to say. Why is Conor so loved? It's not because he's the best fighter in the UFC right now, even though at one point he was the double champ and he was a dominant force, but he has grown into the status of popularity that he has because his fights finished in the way he would talk about it, right? It was Ali-esque, and that sounds almost blasphemous to say, right? He would call the round, he would make it happen. Even though he started failing at that later in his career, but these guys like Adesanya, Usman, I think a different time is coming. Let's look at the champions right now. Let's see real quick. What's up? We could look through the list of champions, and then we can either say whether they're an entertaining fighter or not. John Jones, entertaining. At the end of the day, people want to see him. They have him pound for pound. He is a heavyweight champion. People are excited to see him. Brandon Moreno, last performance against Figueiredo, I thought he was going to lose, and instead he dominated. Entertaining fighter by my book. Aljamain Sterling, depending on his dance partner, is whether he's a entertaining fighter. But he'll be fighting up soon against Cejudo. They finally called it, which is nice. Just fixing something up here, guys. Cool. Volkanovski, entertaining, depending on his opponent as well too. That Makhachev fight was good, but he's just almost too good for his own good, right? The fights that he's been having was completely dominant against the Makhachev fight. Speaking of Makhachev, he's a champion of the lightweight division. I think he's entertaining enough. I think it depends on the dance partner as well too. There are some formidable contenders. Not so excited about the Poiriers, the Gaethjes. Of course, they lost already. I am excited to see Beneil Dariush. The problem is Beneil doesn't have that big of a name. Chandler, not so much excited for as well either, but let's see how Fiziev does. If he beats Gaethje, he might find himself getting a title shot. Leon Edwards, people are excited. You know, the Rocky story, the come from behind win. If he wins tonight, I think people are going to be excited to see him fight against whoever they match him up against next. Let's say he wins, right? Let's say he fights Colby Covington. I'm in for it. Let's say he fights Hamza, even though I don't think he's going to stay at 170. I'm down for that as well too. Shavkat Rakhmonov. It's a new phase holding the title just the same way we look to the right. Alex Pereira, same thing. We're excited to see him fight, guys. We're almost getting to the main event, by the way, too. So we're just talking a little fighting before we do. So if you're just getting here, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Fresh face is Pereira. He's going to be fighting Adesanya next, where I want to see how he does. I want to see if he's able to defend the title and become the new face of the middleweight division, and how he wrestles against someone like Whitaker. Another champion that's exciting to see. So the UFC is in a good place as far as champions. Jamal Hill, great performance against Glover. I think he improved so much in many aspects of fighting, whether it's the grappling, the wrestling, the striking, his patience, his timing, his pace. Another fighter that I'm excited for to see defend his title, John Jones. You already know, whether you love him or hate him, people want to see him fight. Whether he's a pound for pound or not, people are going to want to see him fight. A lot of things in the horizon that are quite interesting to be on the lookout for. And we could talk Amanda Nunes, Zhang Weili. I love her being the champion right now. Alexa Grasso took it from Valentina Shevchenko. The UFC is in a great place, in my opinion. What is this guy? Look at this guy with the pads with no shirt under it. that guy means business. But yes, guys, a lot of fighting to talk about. The main event is about to commence in a matter of seconds. It's 5 o'clock. I hope the website doesn't do me dirty. I bought the pay-per-view last night because you guys, you loyal ones that have been coming every stream, you guys been seeing, I ordered the pay-per-view before, and it will take like a good amount of minutes before I'm able to watch the fight. I purchased really early this time. Hopefully I'm loading it up and it's working. No problems today. Let's go. Let's catch up with chat a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going for Edwards win by KO, a combination of elbows, punches, round 3. Is it me or Piotr Jan should fight Song Yadong? That might be who they match him up with. Sad, man, because Piotr Jan is one of my favorite fighters. And the fall from grace that he has had, kind of his fault and kind of not. It's sad. I hope he's able to turn it around. I've got Roman beating Marvin. Yep. Usman, man, he will take the soles of Leon's feet. Usman can do it all. His knees are messed up, though, from what I've heard from. Yes, he has to walk down the stairs backwards. His knees are really bad. And I wonder if Usman is, not Usman, if Leon Edwards is going to be able to land some leg kicks. I don't know if he wants to do that too much because it gives Usman an opportunity to catch the leg and wrestle. Or maybe Edwards just feels that confident coming into this fight that he don't care if he has to wrestle this time. He's not going to waste his gas tank. And I really feel like we're going to get a very confident Leon Edwards. I truly do feel that way. And we'll see what happens, guys. Make sure you guys subscribe, hit the thumbs up if you're new here. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Usman is cringe and whispers when he's talking on the mic. Hold on. Every time Usman talks, and I don't mean to sound like a hater because I like the guy. Every time Usman talks, it almost sounds like this. It's like, and you know, guys, I lost, but tomorrow is a whole different fight. He whispers to you, you know, guys, daughter saw me lose, woke up in the ambulance. He does that tone all the time. Tell me if I'm tripping in his interviews. That's exactly how Usman talks. Leon thinks he's going to get this one. Bro, I swear he sounds just like that, bro. It's the weird whisper, the motivational whisper. It's the audio you put behind one of your like Instagram stories when you're like lifting weights or something. But hey, he's a special fighter. He's a dominant fighter, but he's going to have to get past Leon Edwards, and Edwards might be. We're going to get our questions answered. Either one, the elevation really hurt Edwards, and that's why he was being taken down in rounds 3 to 5, or Usman is just a better fighter and just got caught in the end, and it was going to go that way no matter what. Questions are going to be answered that I'm truly excited to find out. I really, truly am. Hit that subscribe button. I see Stream Elements. I'd argue Conor's not loved. He's not loved, but people want to watch him, though. You know what I mean? Did they crop Aljo's hairdo? Or is it like that's a sniper? Hey, yo. The 65. Oh, my God. Wait, I got a notification for you right here. Hold on. Let's see if it works. Is it working? Oh, hold on. I got a notification for you. Let me see. Let's go, man. I think it is working. I made sure I'm like, listen, I missed my California notification. I hope you heard that. The $65 from Steve Williams. He says, checking in from Cancun, Mexico. So I used it at the wrong time, Steve. On vacation with my loved ones. I hope you're having a great time. First time I got to take my granddaughter out of the country. It's a $50 donation, but I'm covering the taxes. Jesus, man. Guys, some far court emos from my guy, Steve. I got to give it up for daddy duties. Best commentary on YouTube. Thank you, man. That's $65, man. I hope I'm not taking too much of your time away. I hope you're enjoying every minute out there. I can't wait till one day I'm a grandfather and able to do things like you are doing with your family. So I hope you cherish it, man, because you're blessed, man. And you bless me all the time with donations and being a member, and you don't have to do that. But I hope you get it back tenfold, man, because you have really been, I don't know how many years, Steve. I think it's been like 2 years since you've been rocking with me. Loyal, man. Loyal as they come, man. I truly appreciate you, bro. I hope one day I could do something back nice for you like you've done to me. And I almost sound like Usman out the way I'm whispering. I need to chill. I got to take this audio out before I get in trouble. There we go. The main event is about to commence. Thank you so much, Steve. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. You know, these pay-per-views are expensive. Let's get it. Is Henry actually fighting Aljo? Yes, it has been announced. I heard they had problems getting Henry to sign the contract. They finally did, though. They finally officially announced it. Edwards trainers are out of the ordinary without that shirt. That's dedication. That no shirt pad work is that's something different, man. Man, I love reading a message like that though, Steve. I'm happy that you're able to be in Mexico, bro. That's fire. Take a ton of pictures, man. Put them on socials if you can, man. I would love to live vicariously through you and look at Mexico. And when I go to PR, I'm hoping I go to PR this winter before the year ends. I'll take some pictures as well too. It's part of the sport, but I get what you're saying. What did Mr. Wrestling is no joke. You experience your opponent's strength, and that can be soul breaking. Folks just want to see punches and kicks because they've been conditioned by Hollywood. No, that's fair. That's fair. I think the problem is Usman doesn't do much in those positions a lot of the times. You know what I mean, Mister? Let me just call you Mister because I hope I'm not pronouncing your last name wrong. But yeah, Edwards is a dominant fighter, but a lot of times it's just a hugging on the ground, albeit he did do the job of getting them to the canvas, and it's the opponent's job to get back to their feet. Usman is great, but it is an entertainment business as well, too. That's all I'm saying. Kobe versus Burns, I have Burns win. I'm sorry, I have Kobe winning that, even though I like Burns a lot. Just the pace of Kobe, man. I think he's that good. Vic and Steve says, Snipey, let's go. Let's go. 999, he's making a great point. Speaking of Mister, let's run up the bag for Miller. Thank you so much, Steve. Thank you. My man, the myth, the legend. John Anik, Michael Bisping, Daniel Cormier, the commentators for tonight. Usman says, Snipey, let's go. Let's go. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. All the donations coming through right now. I will say, I've been talking about this before. I haven't done a member stream. Spoiler, I don't work Monday. So I got you guys on Monday. For those that are members, we'll do a stream on Monday. And any questions you want to answer, please let me know. But I will say the most profitable months have been last month, February, and March in the 1 or 2 years that I've been doing this on YouTube. So thank you. And it's all fan funding. It's all you guys. The Heathos, the Steves, the Snipies, the Betas, and all you guys that are always donating. It's really because of you guys. These have been the last 2 profitable months, and it's not all about money, but I will say, I'll be quite honest, it's very motivating to see the graph go up, because I think that tells me that we are doing a better job at the commentating, that we're growing the community, that we're doing good, right? So I just want to say thank you. This channel is growing, and it's encouraging, to say the least. And it's not all about the money. If I get $0 next month, that's okay. As long as I have a community and you guys in the chat, cool with that. Sounds so emotional. I hate it. But yeah. So thank you guys. I'm gonna keep grinding. We've been putting the work in. I think we hit 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. I really, truly do believe that. Thank you so much for the $10, Snipey. And he's rocking with Usman. In what fashion? Decision, split decision, knockout, submission, wrestling, striking? Snipey, you tell me. Gotta get your money back for these crazy pay-per-view prices, bro. It's $84.79 after taxes, I think it was. Which is not your guys' responsibility, but still, Jesus Christ, right? Usman looks focused, man. Look, that's a competitor's face right there, man. He looks like he's just worried about fighting, and that's it. Not gonna lie. That man looks locked in, is all I'm gonna say. Plant and Benavides next week. We're gonna be covering that here, plugs. Can't wait, man. I've been dying for a boxing stream, so let's go. Leon looking focused as well, too, though. Leon looking like he has no worries. Vittori back there as well. Can't wait. Okay, Afam. So Adam Afam. Got it. Yeah, I hate when I don't know how to pronounce someone's name, so thank you for telling me that. Now we got to get you enough to get the Tank Garcia pay-per-view, says Beta. Tell you guys in a member stream, but we'll talk some fighting, guys, so keep it locked. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. What I will say, I feel like that sounds like a commercial. What I will say is I've been flirting with the idea. I can't do it right now, but the goal, guys, the goal is thinking about doing 4 days a week instead of 5, so I could have one more day to work on more content and do a bunch of things, right? It's going to be tough, but I've been talking to the wifey about it. If my job allows me, that's another talking point. But if they do, I could do 4 days a week instead of 5, so I can have more time for content and stuff. I want to pull that trigger, man. I'll keep you guys updated. You got to go through that sweater in the fire. Miller says I read that in Leon's trainer's voice. What's wrong with you? Like he like extends so much, man. Joe De Jesus and all of them had me cracking up the last time they were here. Usman got that Sigma face, bro. He looks, I'm not gonna lie, he looks a little scary. That man looks at you in the eyes like that, and I'm not wrestling with him. Awesome play-by-play. Smash the like button. Thank you so much, Steven Briscoe. Thank you for coming back. I recognize the name. Let's go. You doing both the Cheeto and Plant fight? Yes, sir. Even though, what I will say is, next week is my sister-in-law's baby shower, but the main event is at 7 p.m. I might have to get on late, like 8 o'clock, which I'll still have plenty of time to cover the main event. But yeah, her baby shower is, I think they're gonna have it early, like 3 o'clock. So I might even be able to get on early enough to cover the whole card. But I will be there at least for the main event. But hopefully for the whole card, and then we jump over to Plant versus Benavidez, which is a great fight. That if any of you guys follow boxing, who do you guys have for Benavidez versus Caleb Plant? I love the All Access episodes, by the way, too, have been just phenomenal by Showtime. I gotta give them credit. Guys, hit the thumbs up. Let's YouTube know there's a good thing going on. They should tell more people about it. So hit the thumbs up. We're almost at 20. Let's get it. Marvin Vittori is about to be making his way to the Octagon, number 4 ranked middleweight fighter, 18-6-1, just under Cannonier. He's making his way to the Octagon soon. He'll be fighting in the first fight of the main event. We'll be giving you guys a live play-by-play, the number 1 commentary channel on YouTube. Also, for UFC 288, I believe. 288. Sterling Cejudo, Oliveira Dariush. I believe that's in Newark, New Jersey, if I'm not mistaken. That's like an hour and 15 away. I'm not saying I'm going to go over there and watch the fight. But the reason I bring that up is, should we go the day before and try to get some kind of content by like at the press conferences or something like that? I don't know. I've never done something like that before, but you guys tell me if that's worth it, because I might want to do that. Welcome. Let's get it. Let's get it. Up next, guys. First fight of the main event. Does Vittori have a place in the middleweight division? Will he ever fight for the title again? I guess that's the question. It sounds a little bit pessimistic, but the problem is there's some killers in that division, and he has just never been able to crack the top of the division and win the title. But he is pretty young, 29 years old. Does he have enough time in his career to ever fight for the title again? Maybe Adesanya not being the champion gives Vittori a good chance. Yeah, I don't know if I go live 999 and try to do something. Try to sneak in like a camera and interview some fighters if that's possible. Rush the stage. I'll do it for you guys. Or I'll ask like a really tough question like, hey, Dana. I don't know what I could ask Dana. What's a question that Dana would hate, guys, if you were to ask him? I'll ask him. I'll get kicked out immediately. Hey, Dana, the Power Slap League, it's pretty dumb, isn't it? And I'll just stop and stare at him and wait for him to answer. Yeah, that'll probably like just make him hate me immediately. But yeah, I don't know. There's some questions that could be asked. Hey Dana, do you think you and Ariel Helwani will ever be friends again? What else? Let's see. How else can we troll Dana? I don't know if you guys ever seen the clip of the fan that was asking if Stipe Miocic was gonna get a fight soon for the heavyweight crown before John Jones was the champion. Nah, but listen, Dana White has done great things. Let me stop being annoying about Dana. It would be dope to see you asking a question or two at a conference. Who knows if I get the stutter going on or something, Winnie. But how does that work? Can I just like sign up for like a media credential or something like that? Because that'll be dope, right? I don't know how that works, but maybe I'll look into it. I don't think it's that hard. We got you, Miller. It comes back to me in so many ways. Planning season, watching your channel grow its prices. I'll be here when you get 10K. So thank you, man. Thank you so much, Steve. We're gonna get there, Steve. I'm telling you. If I'm still on this earth, that I really do think 10K before the year ends, because we have been just going this way, man. How's Mexico? How's the weather? Anything interesting that you saw, that you did, that you liked, that was different from the US? The reason I asked that is just every place is different. For example, I went to Costa Rica, and like, for example, in the US, if you have a dog, he probably sleeps inside the house. Some dogs still sleep outside or whatever, but for the most part, if it rains, the dog comes inside the house, right? In Costa Rica, when I went, I remember asking the driver, like, this was when I was like 18 or 19. It was like a taxi driver or whatever. And I'm like, yo, there's like a dog like just walking down the street and you saw them all the time. And he was like, oh yeah, that's this guy's dog that he just, you know, he roams and he goes back home and he stays outside, but that's how it is out there. They don't really go in the house. Like that's not a thing in Costa Rica, at least at that time. In Italy, I felt like the trees, as crazy as this might sound, guys, first fight is about to commence, guys. So keep it locked. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. In Italy, I realized that the leaves on the trees, tell me I'm tripping if you guys ever go to Italy, they were darker. I don't know if like less pollution out there, but the trees looked healthier is one of my observations. Also too, you cross a busy street in the US, the car is probably not going to stop, right? In Italy, no matter where you cross, cars stop. Even if it's a green light. I remember standing there and there was a tall black dude with a suit. He looked very professional and everything. And I'm like, what is this guy doing? And he just walks like on the street. He looks back at me and he goes, over here, you just crossed. And then he keeps walking. And I'm like, oh, snap. And then I realized, sure enough, you put your foot on the street, a car sees you, they're going to stop. I mean, I'm not saying bank on it every time, but over there, yes. It's very different than out here where I felt like I was going to get hit by a car. And I'll never forget that image in my head of the guy with the suit looking back at me like, yo, just cross. Over here, we just crossed. And that's why I ask you about Mexico. Like, what is it over there that you saw that might be different, that's cool, that's different culturally than out here in the U.S.? Hey, Dana, why are you ducking the slap fight rematch with you? Oh, no. Oh, no, Shada took it a little bit far, man. That's a good one. I think you beat my predictions. Dana, do you think you could beat Champ in the oh, no. Ask him how Tito Ortiz is doing. I saw something where the highest someone got paid on the power slap was $45K. That's another. I like these recommendations of questions. You guys give me some good questions to ask. And if I get to talk to him, I will. See if we can get a pic of you and the fight hype guys so we can prove you're different. Oh, you ain't have to do me like that, Beta. Hold on a second. What was his name? Marcos no, this is nah, man. This guy's doing me dirty. What was Marcos fight hype? What's his name? I'm gonna show you guys real quick who this guy's talking about. Guys, the fight is about to commence. Can I get there fast? Oh, what's his name? Fight hype reporter. Fight hype. What's his name? I know it's like Porter. I gotta commentate this fight. I can't find him. Remind me of his name. I thought it was like Marcos Villa something. What was his name? Guys, the fight is about to commence. I need to stop playing. All right. Let me know the name and I'll catch up with it. We're going to swim with the turtles tomorrow. That's fire. 85 degrees. We swam with schools of fish and the lobster is so tasty. Oh my. I'm sure it just tastes a lot better. Like wild caught fish tastes better than like a Sam's Club or a Walmart fish, right? Oh man, enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it, man. Eat all the calories you can and have a good time, man. Has to be nothing like it. Up next, guys. What's his name, Beta? Fight hype. What's his name? I'm trying to look it up before the fight starts. I can't remember it. I can't remember his name, and it's bothering the hell out of me because we looked him up before. The #9 ranked fighter, Roman Delise, being announced as we speak. Random, my daughter loves turtles. I bought her like a stuffed turtle the other day from Walmart. And a hen. I bought her a hen. Marvin Vittori being announced as we speak. Up next, guys. First fight of the main event. Vittori versus Delise is about to be on the way, guys. Keep it locked. #1 commentary channel. I hear it, so I could I'm going blank. I'm going blank, bro. What's his freaking name, bro? He might not be. Is he ES News instead of Fight Hype? Is that what it is? He might not be Fight Hype. Is he some? Pretty sure he is though, right? All right, we'll remember later. Marco V. Of course, Von knows that. Of course, Marcos V. Did I spell that right? This freaking guy. This freaking Von Blue. Nah, y'all doing me dirty. Y'all doing me dirty. Let's go. Round number 1 of a Schedule 3. Vittori versus... We'll go back to that picture in a second. Freaking Von Blue. What's good, bro? Von, you troll. What's up, bro? What's up, Southwall? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Dana, you ducking the rematch at the club. Let's go. All right, here we go, guys. Round number 1 of a Schedule 3. Delise versus Vittori. Vittori, the number 4 ranked fighter. Delise, the number 9. Right hook lands for Vittori. Standing tall as Vittori. Throws a 1-2. Doesn't quite land. Backs off just a bit. Looping right hook thrown by Delise. Partially lands. Nice short right hook lands for Marvin. Right hook lands for Delise. And Marvin might be hurt here. Marvin backing off. Delise taunting him just a bit. Nice left straight for Marvin. Right hook lands for Marvin. Delise looking strong here in the first round of a scheduled 3. Marvin smiled at him, but you know what they say, when a fighter gets caught and he smiles, that usually means he's felt it. Vittori backing off just a bit. Throws a 1-2. Doesn't quite land. Standing in the center of the octagon. Out of the southpaw stands Vittori. Circling to his right is Roman Delise. Jab lands for Vittori. Throws a left straight. That doesn't quite land. Left kick to the body, partially for Vittori lands. Vittori backs off. Delise keeps walking forward. Roman looks strong in there. Bending just a bit here is Roman, trying to get a reaction from Vittori. Right hook thrown by Delise. That is blocked by Marvin. Marvin circling to his left. Roman being the stalker. Chasing him down. Beautiful jab, then a straight lands for Vittori. Another jab lands for Vittori here in the first round. Vittori starting to let his hands go more here in the first. Inside leg kick lands for Vittori as well too. Outside leg kick for Vittori. Being a lot more active here in the first round. After 2 minutes and 40 seconds have elapsed. Beautiful right hook lands for Delise. Circling to his left is Marvin. Delise stalking. Nice left straight down the middle for Marvin. Straight right hand thrown by Delise. Doesn't find the mark. Outside leg kick again for Vittori. Inside leg kick for Roman. Lands flush. Nice left straight lands for Vittori. Then a jab. Vittori letting his hands go quite a bit more. Beautiful inside leg kick lands for Delise. Pawing with the jab is Vittori. Nice right hook lands for Vittori. Counter punching again. Vittori looking strong here. Gets caught with a left hook. Left straight down the middle. This time misses for Vittori. Both fighters still standing toe-to-toe center of the octagon. Just under 2 minutes left. I know my timer is a little bit off. I'll fix it after this. Left straight down the middle thrown by Vittori. This time misses. Threw 2 jabs to try to close the distance, but was unable to do so. Inside leg kick lands flush for Vittori. Delise walking forward. Left hook thrown by Delise. That misses. A headbutt. They're going to stop the clock. Which allows me to fix mine. It's at 1:31. They stopped the clock out of a headbutt. I think that bust opened the lip of Vittori. Hi, ma. ¿Necesita algo? ¿Quieres decirle hi a mi gente? O ven para acá y dile hi en un poco. My mom is... No importa. The mom Dukes. I think she's putting something to dry. Here we go. Vittori Delise. Here we go. The clock restarts. And here we go. Round number 1 of a Schedule 3. Nice strong jab for Vittori. Oh, quítalo. Dile hi. Say hi, ma. Here we go. Jab lands for Vittori. Va bien. Left straight down the middle for Vittori. Right hook for Vittori. Inside leg kick for Roman Delise. Beautiful right hook for Delise again now. Here we go. Just under a minute left here in the first round. Left hook lands flush for Vittori. Nice right hook for Delise. Vittori landing more. But I will say when Delise does land, it appears it has more of an effect. Right hook lands for Delise. Big right hook for Delise again. Throws another right hook and that lands. Right hook lands for Vittori. Right hook again for Delise. Nice left straight for Vittori. Circles to his left. Delise not landing as much, but landing with more power. Right hook lands for Delise again. Another right hook for Delise. And he's just spamming the right hook. Right knee to the head for Delise. Busted up the nose of Vittori here, circling to his left, throws a right hook. This time Vittori misses. Delise picking up the pace here in the first round. Pretty close first round so far. Left straight down the middle, just misses for Vittori. Left straight misses again for Vittori. Nice left straight lands for Delise. He's walking down Vittori now. 3 seconds left on the clock. Left straight thrown by Vittori, then a head kick. As the round finishes, we'll be going to round number 2 in a matter of seconds. Good first round for Marvin Vittori. Von Nitro, bro, he's the Mexican version of you. Bro, they're doing me dirty out here, bro. I can't forget that name now. Villegas. How close are we to the main event? We are the first fight of the main event. If you guys are just tuning in and if you guys are curious as to when the next fight will commence, Marvin Vittori versus Delise right now, we'll be going to round number 2. Then it's Maya versus O'Neal. Then it's Nelson versus Barbarina. Then it's Fiziev and Gaethje. And then Edwards versus Kamaru Usman. Keep it locked, guys. Number 1 commentary channel on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Beautiful, interesting first round. Snipey, or the Snipey just says, welcome. Hola, señora. Hi, Mama DC. That's best mom in the world, man. She's comfortable. She's in her, is a thing called the bata. It's like the things that old Puerto Rican moms sleep in, and she's comfortable already. What's up, John Jacob Peck? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Thank you for the greetings to the mother. Here we go. Round number 2. Vittori versus Delise. Interesting fight so far. Parring with the jab is Vittori. Outside leg kick lands for Vittori. Big right hook again for Delise. Outside leg kick lands for Vittori. Outside leg kick again for Vittori. Vittori looking very patient here. Pause with the jab. Left hook thrown by Delise, just catches the forearm of Vittori. Vittori using a lot of movement. Beautiful outside leg kick lands for Vittori, but he gets caught with a jab upstairs by Delise. Looping right hook thrown by Delise. That misses. Right hook lands for Vittori. Vittori walking for a jab to the body, lands for Vittori. Left kick to the body, partially lands for Vittori. Here we go. Inside leg kick again for Vittori. So far, this round has been very well for Vittori, but he gets caught with the right hook here by Delise. 3 minutes and 43 seconds left on the clock. Right hook lands for Vittori. Evades a right hook from Delise, but Delise catches him with the right straight. Marvin circling to his left. Left straight down the middle, misses for Vittori. Delise walking forward. Outside leg kick again for Vittori. Nice looping right hook lands for Delise. Counter left straight for Vittori. Nice strong jab lands for Delise here in the second round. Inside leg kick checked by Vittori here. Left straight partially lands for Vittori. Circling to his left is Vittori. Counter right hook lands for Vittori. He's starting to time Delise better here in the second round. Delise is still trying to land that right hook that he has success with in the first round. But so far this round, I think it's pretty strong round for Vittori so far here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Vittori circling to his left. Roman chasing him down. Right hook to the body, partially lands for Delise. Delise is slowing down a good amount here in this second round. Outside leg kick again for Marvin. Vittori has landed 20 of 22 leg kicks, says John Anik. Right hook lands for Delise again. His best weapon so far. He has to learn how to mix it up, though. Nice left straight down the middle for Marvin Vittori. Jab lands for Vittori. A little swelling under the left eye of Delise. He looks a little bit more winded, although Vittori is being the aggressor here. Could be those outside leg kicks. Jab does land for Delise, though. Nice right hook lands for Delise. Looping right hook again for Delise. Marvin circling to his left. Marvin walking forward. Inside leg kick again for Marvin, but a nice strong jab lands for Delise. Takedown attempt for Delise. Has the leg elevated. Marvin defending. And here we go. Marvin does a great job to defend. Circles to his right, back to the center. Nice strong jab for Delise. He needs to use that more. Can't just spam the right hooks, which he has been doing so far in this round. Little cut opened up under the left eye of Delise. Beautiful right hook lands for Delise here again. Right uppercut lands for Delise. Circling to his left is Vittori. Back to the center of the octagon. Nice left hook to the body, landed flush for Marvin. Under 1 minute left here in the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Jab thrown by Vittori. This time just doesn't land. Left straight thrown by Vittori. This time missing, but he lands an inside leg kick. Jab lands upstairs for Delise. Bisping is saying that Roman has slowed down, and I have to agree with him. I wonder if it has to do with the outside leg kicks. Delise smiles at him, though. Head kick thrown by Marvin. This time missing. Marvin feigning. Marvin walking forward. Daniel Cormier said a very interesting thing. He said, speaking of Delise, he hasn't fought the top 5, and these guys just don't go down compared to the other fighters that he has faced, and maybe that's why he's having more trouble with him. Outside leg kick does land for Vittori. Nice strong outside leg kick again for Vittori. Right hook for Vittori. 10 seconds left. Left straight for Vittori. Vittori feigning just a bit. Left straight thrown by Vittori. This time lands flat. Left straight again for Vittori, and round number 2 is over. I think that round was clear for Vittori. That first round, you could call it for Delise. It's going to be tough. It could either be 1-1 going into the third or 2-0 Vittori. I'm going to say 1-1 going into the third because Delise did land the more significant strikes, in my opinion, in that first round. We'll be going to round number 3 in a matter of seconds. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Check Discord in between rounds. Got you. Hold on real quick, guys. Why are they doing me like this, man? I'm the guy to the left, by the way, if you can't tell the difference. Why y'all doing that to me, bro? Who did this? Was it you? Nah, Beta, I'm mad that you took your time out to do that. Very good fight so far. I have it 1-1 going into the third. We back from Hawaii. What's up, Alex? Hawaii in the building. Tuning back into the best live cast. No one does it better. Let's go, Alex. I haven't heard from him in a while, Beta. I hope he's good. I know one of his accounts got banned or something like that. He's a bit slow for Marvin. And that right hook weapon is just being timed a lot better by Vittori here. And he looks a bit winded here. Round number 2, here we go. Circling to his left is Vittori. Right kick to the body thrown by Delise. Blocked by Vittori. Counter right hook lands for Vittori. Nice right kick to the body for Marvin. But he responds with a left kick to the body of his own. Jab thrown by Vittori, this time just missing. Jab by Vittori, circling to his left. Vittori circling to his left. Right knee for Delise, lands. Right hook partially lands for Vittori. Inside leg kick for Vittori. Left straight, this time missing for Vittori. Delise backs off, gets caught with a jab. Beautiful timing by Vittori. I'm telling you, Delise is not being able to mix it up, and that's why I think Vittori is starting to run away with this fight. Caught under the eye of Delise. Outside leg kick lands for Vittori. Left straight lands for Vittori. Right hook thrown by Delise. This time doesn't land. Trying to throw some knees. Marvin Vittori gets out the way. Delise did apply some pressure, just wasn't able to work too much from there or land anything cleanly. Inside leg kick lands for Vittori. I think those leg kicks are hurting Delise. Looping right hook thrown by Delise. This time doesn't land. And that right hook landed. It was thrown a bit low. I think he's getting winded here, guys, in the third round. Speaking of Delise. Marvin retreating, but you got to be careful with Delise. Still has that power. That one punch knockout power. That kick thrown by Marvin. This time missing. Marvin circling to his right. Looping right hook thrown by Delise. This time doesn't land. Backing off is Marvin. Left hook thrown by Delise. This time doesn't land. He just needs to let it go more. Beautiful right hook for Delise. And he shakes his head at Vittori. A beautiful jab lands for Delise. Just has to be more active here. Nice left straight by Marvin. Open up the cut a bit more of Delise. Jab thrown by Marvin Vittori. A little blood trickling down the nose of Vittori as well, too. Nice strong jab lands for Marvin. Nice right hook lands for Delise. Looping right hook again thrown by Delise, this time missing. Roman still being the stalker, though. Delise picking up the pace here in the third round. Looking stronger so far. Jab thrown by Marvin, this time missing. Inside leg kick lands flush for Marvin. Big right hook landed for Delise. Probably his best punch of the night landed right there. Jab lands for Delise. Marvin still eyes wide open. Willing to stand in the pocket. Looping right hook thrown by Delise, this time missing. Nice right hook again lands for Delise here. Just under 2 minutes left here in the third round. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Inside leg kick again for Marvin. Right hook lands for Marvin. Left hook lands flush for Marvin. Right hook lands for Marvin. Right hook lands for Delise. And Roman laughs at him. Straight left down the middle for Marvin. Jab thrown by Vittori. Looping right hook thrown by Delise, this time missing. Head kick thrown by Marvin, this time missing as well, too. Counter right hook thrown by Marvin, this time missing. Left straight misses for Vittori and a right straight misses for Delise. Inside leg kick again for Marvin. Left straight down the middle, then a right hook for Marvin. Marvin appearing to run away with this one just a bit here. Just landing more significant strikes, being more active than Delise. Beautiful counter right hook lands for Delise, but a left straight lands for Vittori. Right hook thrown by Delise, this time missing. Circling to his left is Vittori. This could be the experience factor here where Marvin Vittori is just landing the more significant strikes. Inside leg kick lands for Vittori, circles away. Delise walking forward, chasing him down. Right hook thrown by Delise, this time missing it. Elects to grapple here against the cage. Circles to his left. Marvin near the cage, has to be careful here. Roman walking forward. Right hook lands flush for Marvin. 28 seconds left. Jab lands for Marvin. Head kick partially lands for Marvin. Inside leg kick thrown by Vittori, this time missing. Looping right hook thrown by Delise, but he misses again. It's just too predictable. If he just threw more jabs, I think he would have done so much better because he was having success with them. Counter right hook lands for Marvin. Then a left hook lands for Marvin. 3 seconds left. Jab lands for Marvin. Round number 3 is over. We are going to decision between Vittori and Delise. Roman puts his hands up in the air. So does Vittori. We'll go to the judges' scorecards in a matter of seconds. Good fight. Beautiful right knee that landed for Delise. I think that was the first round. I just think Marvin was more active, landing the cleaner punches, more precise, the outside leg kicks, the kicks to the body, the jabs, the straights down the middle. All Delise, in my opinion, had to offer besides a beautiful right knee was a right hook upstairs and a jab here and there, but he probably landed only a handful of jabs when I feel like that opening was there. I don't know if it was a fatigue, being tired, Roman lifting his hands up in the air. He does feel he won. 3 more thumbs up for 20. Help a brother out. Thumbs up lets YouTube know we have a good thing going. And it brings more people in. So, guys, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We will be going to the judges' scorecards, and I will catch up with chat right after this. All right, Snapey, we'll talk, brother. Thank you so much for hanging out. We need a Fight Hub collab, says Peter. I'm going to contact them. I could be their MMA guy. Let them know. Since I have a twin brother over there. We're at Fight Hype. Usman, what time? Hopefully soon. Okay, guys, official decision in a matter of seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. I think we know where this is going. Winner by unanimous decision, Marvin Vittori. We're right on the first fight of the main event. Let's go. Couple Italians in the stands, looking excited, looking happy. Marvin Vittori gets the job done. Great fight for him. Great fight for him. The crowd is booing. I don't know why, because I thought it was pretty clear. First time my mom came and watched me fight in the UFC. I had all the energy I couldn't lose in front of her, says Vittori. Vittori says back in the win column. Let's go. Good fight. Dominant fight for Vittori. Did a great job against Delise, evading that right hook that was scary because he got caught with it in the first round. I think 2 judges' scorecards had it 29-28. And if they were to give Delise a round, I would say it was round number 1. After that, Vittori just landing the cleaner strikes, being the more active fighters. Thank you for the 21 thumbs up. Helps the channel out immensely. Appreciate it, guys. Vittori being very strong there. Gets the job done. Who do you want to see next? Vittori gets asked. He says, I'm around. Let's see who he asked for. Call someone out. Oh, Cannonier Pereira, Adesanya. I don't want to see Adesanya again. He said, let's go, man. I'm ready. Says when I sign that contract, I'm going to show up. There's never been a time where I haven't. That UFC rash guard is fire. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like that UFC rash guard. Might have to cop one. Round number 3 ends. Official decision, unanimous, 30-27 on one scorecard, 29-28 on the other 2. Unanimous decision for Marvin Vittori. We're going to move up the card, ladies and gentlemen. Up next will be Maia versus Casey O'Neill. And then after that, ladies and gentlemen, Gunnar Nelson versus Barbarina, and then Gaethje versus Fiziev, and then last and final fight. So guys, keep it locked. Number 1 commentary channel, Edwards versus Usman. A lot of fun on the horizon, guys. Truly, truly can't wait. Vittori, dominant performance. It's tough for him because he's in a tough division. Guys like Pereira, guys like Cannonier. I wouldn't mind seeing a Cannonier matchup. I don't want to see an Adesanya fight again. I think Pereira beats him though as well. So he's in a tough place, but he gets a good win. And I think he has to be happy about that. He's a bit slow for Marvin. That's exactly what happened at him. He was just a little bit too slow. And that right hook, that's all he had to offer. And Vittori saw it coming a mile away. Good show, brother. Thank you so much, Real Tall. Welcome to the stream. Just called the last round. Vittori had that one. Yeah, Vittori definitely won that last round, Mike. I agree with you as well, too. I thought he won almost all 3. If he were to lose one, I had a 1-1 going into the third. So if he lost one, it was going to be that first round. I had a 1-1 going into the third. Vittori looked dominant, looked strong. Gets the job done. First pick in the bag. Let's go. Same here. Same here. What were your other picks for the other fights? Like, for example, here's mine. So far, we're right. Let's see if we hit the Golden Unicorn. I don't know if I just made that up. But Vittori, O'Neill, Nelson, Fiziev, Edwards. Let's see if we hit on all of them. It's a possibility, right? It's a possibility. We'll see what happens. But these are my picks for tonight. Guys, let me know your guys' picks. I have Vittori, O'Neill, Nelson, Fiziev, and Edwards. A little nervous about the co-main and the main, but we'll see what happens. Interesting round. Yo, we got love for that comment on the GM's channel, Beta. 66 thumbs up on that. Let's go. We're gonna start leaving long comments on people's YouTube. Let's get it. I feel about to find out there are levels to this. Interesting. Afam, you do have Gaethje tonight. I think Gaethje's gonna find out that his chin is leaving him. Same way what he did to Ferguson. I think it's not karma, because I'm not saying he deserves it, but I think it's a interesting way of the way the world works, where what he did to Ferguson might be what Fiziev does to Gaethje. Kind of like that comparison, actually, the more I think about it, and that might be a thing. We're about to find out. Fiziev, probably the best striker in the lightweight division. Who do you guys have above? Is Makhachev a better striker than Fiziev? I'm talking strictly striking. Who's better than Fiziev in the lightweight division? Or is he at least in the top 3? Or not even that good, guys? You guys let me know. But I think Fiziev is dangerous. And I think we're going to find that out today. You've seen his performances. They've been action-packed. It's going to be Like it's anticipating. It's I'm anxious to find out what's gonna happen. Nelson by sub. Oh, the bold predictions. Here we go. Nelson by sub. Justin by TKO late. So you think that's gonna happen late in the co-main event? Interesting, Jesus. I like the bold prediction. Usman by sub. Wow. I'm gonna remember your comment. I'm gonna scroll back to it when you're wrong. All right, Jesus. Justin said he had 2 to 3 fights in him. See, proving my point, plugs. Instead of earning a black belt, you can earn your beanie. That's what I'm gonna start rocking beanies on stream, man. I'm telling you, the next stream, the next live stream. I want these guys to know there's a new sheriff in town. All right, Beta. I might have to do the beanie thing too. Usman is close to retire. If he wins tonight, maybe still. But if he loses, then I think definitely it might be time for him to consider hanging it up. Guys, you guys can call in. 26. I don't know what just happened here. 267. Can I lock it? 267-545-8096. Guys, keep it locked. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. How you guys feel about this? Let's see. Can I lock all this? Just fixing something up real quick because it's a little frustrating. Lock all this so then I don't click on this time. That's gonna be very. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh, that's nice. What is this? Oh, alert box. Here we go. Let's do. Beautiful. I just fixed something up real quick, guys, so it wouldn't trouble me. Let's catch up with chat. I think if Justin loses, he just might call his retirement. I guess it depends how he loses. If it's a close fight, I don't think he'll be gone. I think he loves entertaining the crowd. But let's say Fiziev knocks him out cold, for example, and he's been put out cold by Khabib, even though that was just a submission. It does get quite interesting, right? But we'll see what happens. Second. Just making sure everything is working. An interesting dynamic on stream on fixing things. I think you might be right, says Real Talk. How do you have it going tonight? Real Talk. Welcome to the stream. The Spider. Y'all too young to remember his prime. What you know about Anderson Silva? Look him up. I'm pretty sure this is your first time looking at him. I do worry about Justin considering all, but I followed him from the start. Can't help it but apply faith tonight. Let's go. I respect it, man. Stay strong with your predictions, and you might be proven right. And that'll be some sweet vindication. Pay-per-view turn my ass up this month. This one and the next weekend. Bro, tell me about it, Vaughn. Bro, 85 here. Next week, Benavidez Plant is like, bro, these guys are getting away with murder, man. They need to chill out. Bro, I'm in the same boat as you. I don't know if like I would do the funny links, if you know what I mean, where like you don't have to pay for it, but when you commentate it, I can't risk losing connection and and it's not like it freezes. I can't have that. So, but if I were you, I would look into it. You know what I mean? Will Colby ever be champ? If Usman wins tonight, I think it'll take that much longer for Colby to fight for the title. If Leon wins, that might be the very next fight. And I feel that Colby could get it done against Leon. So I think it benefits him if Leon wins tonight. And it's crazy that he weighed in. He looked pretty strong and he made weight. Man, Silva, arguably the GOAT. I know people don't like that because of PEDs, but striking-wise, he was just so technical. With the hands down, knocking people out, even though that's how he got caught against Chris Weidman, right? Legend, though. Double retirement in one night. Justin and Usman, says Mike. Plugs, we might have to talk some more, too, if you could find them that, if you could find those that are reliable. I just can't do it, like, and then not commentate the fight, if you know what I mean. But if you have a reliable source, then maybe me and you could talk. And April won't get any better. Yeah, freaking March and April are just, as far as action-packed, they're action-packed. As far as my pockets, killing me, bro. Yeah, Vaughn, it's a headache, bro. You click one, it doesn't work. You got to click on another. Bro, I've done it where, Vaughn, it might be because we're old, so we don't so we don't want to deal with it. But what's it called? I literally watched fights where like, let's say a right hook, like a monster right hook is about to connect, and it freezes like right here. It freezes right here, and then it'll freeze for like 3 seconds, and then next thing you know, a fighter's on the canvas, knocked out cold, and we're thinking, what happened? What happened? That's the worst feeling in the world. Where you miss, like, it somehow always freezes when it matters most. It's never when like they start and they're like, you know, standing toe to toe and just looking at each other and a jab lands. It's always like the knockout itself. Yo, my shirt got here today. That's my good news of the week. Let's go, Beta. Yeah, nobody gave me some good news, guys. You guys want to hit me up with something good that happened to you this week. Get some positivity in the chat, man. Plenty of negativity going on, right? How close are we to the main? Good question. Maia versus O'Neal will be up next. Then Nelson versus Barbarina. So 3 before the main. Gaethje, Fiziev, and then Edwards versus Kamaru Usman, where I'll be proven to be right. 71% for Gaethje. You guys are predicting in the poll. Wow. After 120 votes. I respect it. We'll see if you guys are right. Megan O'Leary talking before these two fighters make their way to the octagon. Good card so far. The prelims were pretty solid. Thank you for the 25 thumbs up, by the way. Let's get to 30 because you guys hitting the thumbs up, it costs you nothing, but what it tells YouTube is, hey, dope stream. Let's promote this guy more than the other guys, and let's do that. Let's be greater than these guys. Let's keep growing. Let's be the #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Not that it's all about the numbers, but let's get it done. Let's hit the thumbs up. Justin could retire and go to BKFC. If he's chinny, that might be a little scary for him though. Speaking of chinny, speaking of the BKFC, Luke Rockhold. How do you feel about that? He's gonna be fighting Mike Perry. Is that a death wish or is he gonna excel? Oh, bro, African King. That happened to me when watching Francis versus Stipe. It doesn't happen any other way, bro. It only happens in that fashion, bro. Curtis Williams, welcome, the DC Fight Club member. You see him with the blue glove. Welcome, Curtis. I think Usman wins by knockout 4 rounds, and Justin might get the Ferguson treatment. He might get the Ferguson treatment, man. I feel the same way. Usman might get it done in 4 rounds. He was winning the fight against Leon Edwards. You have to be consistent and say the truth on that. We shall see what happens next, but it is very likely. That's why he's a like a -250 favorite. Speaking of Usman, that could very well be the case. Up next, Casey O'Neal versus Jennifer Maia. Checking up a couple things here. All right, cool. Everything's working quite just fine. O'Neal versus Maia up next, ladies and gentlemen. Número 1. Comentario on YouTube. Let's go. We'll be accepting live callers in a bit as well, too. I don't think anybody called, so cool. But after this fight, we'll be accepting live callers. Let me hide this for now. Call in. Where is this? Call in live. Let's hide this for now, and then we'll show that up later. We all want Justin to win, but we know the danger. I respect it, John. And I respect being a fan of Justin Gaethje. He has been one of the most entertaining fighters, right? He's been one of the most game fighters, confident in his abilities, and willing to show off and put a performance every time he gets out there. So I respect it. Fiziev is a tough task, but look how Vittori was experienced against Delise and able to outstrike him. This thing, Fiziev is not one-dimensional the way Delise looked tonight. And Fiziev is going to be dangerous. Maia's walking out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me refresh my window, too, so make sure I'm, like, actually live. Close up a couple things, too. It's the worst when you have, like, 39 windows open. That guy's doing me dirty with this guy. Look what freaking Beta made right here. That's oh man, it's a cold world, guys. Nobody's gonna be a better or a better friend than you are to yourself, because there's guys like Beta that would just hate on you and make meme pics. You doing Tank versus Ryan? You know it, Curtis. We're going to be here. Luke is going to smash Perry. He's way bigger. He is, like naturally 185? Or fights at 185, where Mike Perry's a lot smaller. Let's see what link. Let's go. The T for beta. He's been dying to get that. I might have to get one of those myself, bro. Tail of the tape. Maya, 34 years old. O'Neal, 25. 5'6". O'Neal, 5'4". Maya. That'll be up next. Let me see. Let me catch up. Usman got that hunger that he had for him versus Masvidal too, and you saw what happened to Masvidal. Beautiful straight right hand that slumped Masvidal. Like we saw the sweat come out of his braids. Crazy. I remember I was watching the Brandon versus Figgy trilogy, and when Figgy had the guillotine on Brandon, my stream froze. Plugs, there you go. It only happens in the most critical moments. You know, Kobe's going to jump in the cage, whoever wins. I hope so. That'll be cool to watch. In London as well, too. Good news. I just saved by switching to Geico. You save 15% on your car insurance. Let's go. Are you doing David Benavidez versus Plant? You know it, Jesus. Of course we're going to be here. And I appreciate you because you're one of my boxing guys that have been coming through to watch the UFC fights. I respect that. 30 thumbs up on the video. Let's go. I keep forgetting I got... I busted my ass at work. But let's go. I think Perry gets inside and drops him with a hook. Perry just could... He'll take two to land one. Hey, if Diego Sanchez could do it, but Diego Sanchez got dominated. I hope Perry wins. I wouldn't be surprised. He's a dog. He is a dog. Here we go, guys. Round number 1 will be underway in a matter of seconds between O'Neal and Maya. And I picked tonight, guys, for O'Neal to win. So far, we're 1-1 on the main event. Round number 1. O'Neal. Maya. Here we go. Maya standing tall. Beautiful jab. Lands for Maya. Gets caught with the right hook. Round number 1 of a schedule 3. Here we go. Maya circling to her left, now to her right, using some lateral movement. Right hook lands for Maya. O'Neal walking forward. I like the unpredictableness of when I use headphones to listen to fights and when I don't. Problem is you can't hear the sound of strikes sometimes without the headphones, but it's not nice not to hear Cormier and Bisping times and Rogan, even though I appreciate their commentary. Nice strong jab lands for O'Neal here in the first round. Jab to the body. Now right hook upstairs for O'Neal. Maya circling to her left. Nice jab lands for Maya, circling to her right, using a lot of lateral movement, making O'Neal chase her down. Jab again lands for Maya. Straight right hand down the middle for O'Neal. Left kick to the body for O'Neal. Straight right hand misses for O'Neal. O'Neal walking forward. Nice right hook lands for Maya. Hitting a bit is O'Neal. Nice straight right hand for O'Neal. Again, starting to find the range here in the first round. Level changing a bit is O'Neal. Looping right hook thrown by Maya out of a combination. This time doesn't quite land. Looking very comfortable. Using some lateral movement. Gets caught with a jab. Throws a looping right hook. This time doesn't land. Jab lands for O'Neal. Nice straight right hand for O'Neal. O'Neal walking forward. Being the stalker here in the fight. Nice straight right hand for O'Neal. Then another right hook by O'Neal. Gets caught with a straight right hand by Maya. But she had the better of the exchange. Maya circling to her right. Nice front kick for Maya. Straight right hand lands for O'Neal. Nice jab again for O'Neal. Right hand just sneaks in a bit there for Maya. Nice jab lands for O'Neal. Casey left kick to the body partially lands as Maya retreats. Maya circling to her right. O'Neal being patient, walking forward. Looking for an opening. Looping right hook thrown by O'Neal. This time missing. Gets caught with a jab by Maya. We're about halfway through the first round. Nice right knee. And then a right straight for Maya. Gets caught with a jab. Casey being very patient, walking forward. Jab thrown by Maya. This time missing. O'Neal walking forward. Straight right hand partially lands for Maya here. Maya looking very comfortable in the striking department. against O'Neal, but gets caught with the right straight. Little blood on the nose of Casey. Trying to use some range here. Nice jab lands for Maia. Throws a 1-2, this time missing. O'Neal walking forward. Double jab thrown by Casey, not quite landing just yet. Nice jab finally does land for Casey. Gets caught with a straight right hand partially. Throws a looping right straight, this time missing. Jab lands for Casey. Another straight right hand lands for Casey. Gets caught with the right herself, though. Trading punches here. Nice strong jab lands for Casey. She keeps walking forward now, being the stalker, being the aggressor. Left kick to the body. Maia uses it to elevate her, trying to get the takedown. Casey doing a great job, swimming her hands inside. Gets an underhook against the cage. Circles to the right and gets away. Straight right hand lands for Maia. Interesting exchange there in the first round between Maia and Casey. Left front kick appears to have landed. Tough angle to tell. Casey being patient, stalking. Maia circling to her right. Straight right hand misses for O'Neal. Casey walking forward. Nice straight right hand lands for Casey. I believe a right knee just landed for Maia. Casey takes it well, keeps being the stalker. Left hook lands for O'Neal. Inside leg kick for Maia. Pretty close, even first round so far. Straight right hand lands for Maia. Maia circling to her right. Outside leg kick lands for Maia. Maia circling to her left. O'Neal has been the stalker throughout this whole first round. Head kick thrown by Maia, this time missing. Got caught with a straight right hand. Pretty even first round in my honest opinion with 13 seconds left. Jab to the body, then a right hand upstairs lands for O'Neal. Here mixing it up in the first round. Herb Dean, the ref. The flyweight bout. Nice short left hook lands flush for Casey O'Neal out of an exchange. And round number, jab lands at the closing seconds of round number 1. I'm going to go with round 1 goes to Casey O'Neal in my opinion. Let me know how you guys scored it, whether it went to O'Neal or to Casey, or O'Neal or Maia in that first round. We'll be going to round number 2 in a matter of seconds. Let's catch up with chat. Was it a big deal to you that Kobe was a sub for the Edwards versus Usman fight? It's a good question because there have been rumors that Usman was dealing with an injury. You see fighters like Anthony Smith who doesn't make weight and is just way off being a replacement, maybe because he knows that the main event fighters are most likely going to make weight and he doesn't see the reason to cut weight. But is it a big deal? That's a great question, Steve. It depends on the mindset of Kobe. Maybe he's just a professional and it's easy for him to make weight, or he feels that there's a good chance that he might step in there. Maybe he knows something we don't. There's an injury looming that because there might be a good possibility that he gets in there, he made weight. So, and there have been rumors. So I would say, yeah, there's a good amount of significance, I would say. Just because of the rumors. Who knows how true they are, but nice straight right hand for O'Neal here in round number 2. It's a tough question to answer. That's a great question, Steve. I just seen KSI in person. How you feel about that tag team boxing joint, Vaughn? Bro, KSI versus and Mayweather versus what is it? Salt Bay and or Salt Papi, whatever his name is, and Pacquiao, which is quite interesting. They're both Filipino too, I believe. I'm a boxing and MMA guy both. Yeah, but I think you started here with boxing, right? Which is cool. You rock with me regardless. Let's go. Nice right hand lands for Casey. Kobe's going to get a title shot if Edwards wins. I hope so. Do you think Edwards will call him out if he defeats Usman tonight? Yeah, who else is out there? Maybe I think it'll be pretty dope if Edwards says something like, you know, that fight was close. It could have went either way. I'm going to show you guys why I'm the better fighter, and I'll finish Kobe in a more impressive fashion. 1-2 lands for O'Neal. I hope so. I think people will be interested for that fight too. I think the Hamzat would have been a very interesting fight for the fans. They would have loved that as well too, but it's very, I think it's almost like accepted or common knowledge that it doesn't seem Hamzat is having an easy time making 170. And I think Dana said his next fight will be at 185. So maybe his days at 170 are over. I'm not sure, but for that reason, I think the best possible fight out there is a Colby Covington versus Leon Edwards. Or I know people might hate this, but Masvidal and Edwards, just because of the grudge match. and their past and prior beef. Nice short right hook out of the clinch for Maia, and then a right straight down the middle. O'Neal walking forward, lands a 1-2. Nice straight right hand again. Maia finding the range with that straight right hand. Landed 2 right straights down the middle, back to back. O'Neal still being the one to walk forward. Counter left hook lands for Maia. Then a 1-2. The 2 lands for Maia, circling to her left. O'Neal stalking. Neither fighter looks hurt, though. Pretty close fight so far. I gave that first round to O'Neal. 1-2 thrown by Maia. Partially lands the 2. Nice jab down the middle. Lands for Casey. Flush. Maia using a lot of lateral movement here. Beautiful left hook lands for Maia, but gets caught with the right hook. Maia starting to find the distance here in the second round. Straight right hand down the middle. Lands for Casey. Big right hook lands for Maia. Telling you, she's finding an opening for that right hook. Nice strong jab. Gets caught with the right hook. O'Neal with a beautiful right hook that landed there. Maia looking a lot more confident, letting her hands go here in the second round. Another right hook lands for Maia. O'Neal walking forward. O'Neal being patient, just under 2 minutes left here in the second round. Outside leg kick does land for Maia. Lands a jab again. Maia looking strong with her striking. Looking a lot more comfortable against O'Neal here in the second round. 1 minute and 27 seconds left. Counter right hook lands for O'Neal out of an exchange. Nice strong jab down the middle for Maia. Big right hook lands for O'Neal. Casey goes for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Maia trying to wrestle here. Has the body lock. O'Neal trying to fish her arm under. But has to be careful. Maia does have a deep left underhook with the body lock. Has O'Neal against the cage. 1 minute left here in the second round. Doing a good job defending. Framing against the wrist of Maia. Left hook just misses for big left hook, then right hook for Maia here in the second round. But O'Neal chasing her down nonetheless. O'Neal's taking these punches well, but they are bombs that are landing. That kick partially lands for Casey. Jab lands for Casey. Gets caught with a straight right hand. O'Neal walking forward. Straight right hand partially lands for O'Neal again. Significant strikes in round number 2. I guess I've been calling it right because Maia 43, O'Neal 27. The second round has been all Maia for the most part. Almost double the significant strikes landed. Big right hand again for Maia, but Casey lands a beautiful left hook flush on the chin of Maia. Maia does take it well, gets caught with a jab. Closing seconds of the second round. That kick partially lands for O'Neal, but a jab lands flush for Maia. Casey lands a jab, and round number 2 is over. We have ourselves a fight. We have ourselves a fight. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Give us a quick riff on the keys. Oh, I could. Maybe I'll do something later. I haven't played it in a minute, and the keyboard is right here. What's your thoughts on Roy Jones versus Anthony Pettis? It's a little weird, man, just because of the age of Roy Jones. That's on Gamebred on Masvidal's card, right? Yeah, that second round was all Maia. She started to find her home for that straight right hand. It was beautiful. I think Leon is coming out with a chip on his shoulder too. He was flat last fight and seemed gun shy because of Usman's wrestling. Plus the doubters, he still has an underdog status. Yes, I'm telling you, I think he's going to come out guns blazing. Check your Instagram DMs, Miller. Will do. See if I could do it right before this round. Masvidal doesn't deserve it. I agree that he doesn't deserve it. But let me see. Let me see something real quick. I'm gonna watch it right after this. Let me pause it. Oh, let me pause it. All right, I'll catch you right after this round, Beta. I got you, bro. Round number 3. Beautiful jab lands flush for Maia. I'm telling you, Maia's finding a home for her strikes. I'm gonna have to put it after this. I missed the timer. I'll make sure it goes up right after at the 4-minute mark. Right kick to the body lands for O'Neal. O'Neal walking forward now. Jab to the body for O'Neal. Nice straight right hand for O'Neal here in the third round. Casey O'Neal walking forward, right hand again. Casey going for a takedown. The first time she went for a takedown, it didn't end well for her. Maya got an underhook, and she did it again. If I would advise O'Neal is stop. Stop trying to go for those takedowns. Just strike with her. It's not going good for you. Although Maya had a great second round in the striking department, but look, now her back is about to be taken. She has to be careful here. Casey defending. Left knee almost lands flush for Maya. And here we go. My timer's 10 seconds off. I'll make sure I let you guys. I'll do better after this one. Beautiful left hook lands flush for Casey, but a right hand landed flush for Maya as well. She's getting the better of the exchanges, especially in round 2 and now in round 3. Had that first round for O'Neal. I have it 1-1 going into the third. I'll make sure I watch right after this, Beta. Maya circling to her left. Casey still being the stalker, ladies and gentlemen. O'Neal walking forward. Nice right uppercut for Maya. Straight right hand to the body for O'Neal. More blood trickling out of the nose of Casey. Beautiful left jab followed by a head kick that landed for O'Neal. Right uppercut thrown by Maya. O'Neal walking forward. Casey has to be more active. Strong jab for O'Neal. Looping right hook thrown by Casey, this time missing. Beautiful right hook for Maya out of an exchange. Bloodied up the nose of O'Neal. O'Neal keeps walking forward. Looping right hook just misses for O'Neal. 1-2 thrown by Maya, this time missing. Beautiful strong jab lands for O'Neal. Nice right hook, then left straight lands for O'Neal out of an exchange. Jab lands for O'Neal as well, too. Maybe she's starting to find the distance and the range, but she gets caught with the jab by Maya. Maya circling to her right. I think the best thing Maya has been doing this whole fight, that lateral movement to not let Casey set her feet. She's been landing the more significant strikes, speaking of Maya. Casey still walking forward, though. 2 minutes and 2 seconds left. Jab thrown by O'Neal, this time missing. Nice right straight down the middle for Maya. Maya looking very composed, looking strong. Inside leg kick lands for Maya here. Casey still being a stalker. Jab lands flush for O'Neal. Maya being patient, walking forward. They're both in the center of the octagon. Head kick thrown by Maya, blocked by O'Neal. She threw that with conviction. Luckily for Casey, she defended. O'Neal walking forward. Nice right hook lands for Casey. Beautiful right elbow landed for Maya. Left straight just misses. Whoa, straight right hand lands for Maya. Maya doing a great job of just moving her head out of the center line, just slipping some punches and landing some of her own. Beautiful to see her work this way here in the third round. 1-2 thrown by Maya, this time missing. Nice strong jab lands for Casey. Left straight again for Casey. She might have hurt Maya there a bit. 59 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2 thrown by Maya, this time missing. Left hook lands for O'Neal. Then a right straight, right front kick to the body for O'Neal. Going for a takedown is Maya. Doing a good job of fighting the hands is O'Neal. This is what Maya probably should have done as O'Neal started to turn the tide as far as the striking department. O'Neal started to gain momentum, so Maya now elects to try to grapple, but great job by O'Neal getting underhooks. Casey trying to get her leg out of a single leg here. Great job by O'Neal defending here. 12 seconds left. Left knee to the head for Casey. Straight right hand down the middle for O'Neal. Another right hand for O'Neal. She walks forward, making a good case for herself. Straight right hand, then jab for O'Neal, and the round is over. I don't know if that was enough to steal the round. I think I got to go 2-1 for Maya, although Casey made a good argument for herself. Watch right now. Who cares? Same exact picks. The same exact picks. Let's go. I'm checking it right now. There's 60 seconds. Am I supposed to listen to the? Did you send me for the picks or about his short story? Because I would check that out too. But in between rounds, of course, I think you'll dig it. Just a short little clip. Do I keep it going? I'm listening to him as I strong arming us to make sure that's a fact. That's a fact. I will torture my bro. He has the same picks as me. Smart man. Smart man. Smart man. Smart man. Let's go. We'll see what happens. Let me catch up a little bit. Damn, Maya's tearing her ass up. Oh, let me hear the decision. Look at KSI in the stands. Check your Instagram. Yep, Masvidal doesn't deserve it. I agree. In between rounds, of course, I think you'll dig it. Just yep, very high quality and competitive ladies fight. That was a good fight. That was a really good fight. Did they give the decision already? And I was just looking away. I don't think they gave the decision yet. Guys, up next. We're getting closer and closer. Gunnar Nelson versus Barbarina, which I'm excited for. Did they give the decision already and I just missed it? Decision for Maya. I did miss it. I did miss it. I was so locked in on the fight. Up next, guys. I had a 2 rounds to 1 Maya, so I would have to agree with that choice for the judges. Up next, guys. Gunnar Nelson versus Bryan Barbarina. So in the meantime, if you guys would like to call in, please do so. 267-545-8096. You can call in, you can share your predictions, and then we might make a short on it. You might come out in a video. What a fight. That was a good fight. Maya just started finding the mark as far as striking. Hey, bro, how old are you? I'm an old head. Oh, how are you? I'm doing good. Oh, what's up, Marcel? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, man. It's great to see your name, bro. How's everything? If you don't use that clip I sent you as an endorsement, the picks, right? That's what you mean? Listen, that's all I heard. I didn't miss anything. Did I, Beta? He had the same picks as me. I'm telling you, the beanies, it's a force field that just, transfer. The knowledge transfers from one beanie to another, and it circulates. And that's what you saw there, Beta. That's all I'm saying. I gotta respect it. But it doesn't. Trying to check it out. Vittori won. Vittori did win by decision. Unanimous. It was 30-27 on one card, 29-28 on both cards. For some reason, it just heads over to the live section of Beta. I'm not sure why. But I think you mean the picks. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. I don't know what. Masvidal versus Leon would sell more though. Hey, listen, it's a strong argument. It's a strong argument. I know people might hate that, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, right? And that's why that might be next. I wouldn't be surprised if the UFC says, you know what? Let's do this grudge match. It's been a long time coming. I wouldn't be surprised a bit if they go the Masvidal route. We'll see what happens. Gunnar Nelson and Barbarina up next. Barbarina making his way to the octagon. Masvidal versus Leon will sell more though. Vittori won, yes sir. Barney in the building. Says New Zealand checks #1 combat commentary on earth. MillerDC. Leon's dream in London meets his bully nightmare. Usman by sub in the 3rd round, says Barney. Fiziev takes the W. I have Fiziev as well too. Short power. MillerDC. Intense casual look. Thank you so much, my guy. Thank you so much. I have the same pick as you. Besides the Usman pick, which is probably like the biggest one, right? Let me chat box. Let me look that in. Let me look that in. Cool. Let me lock all this in. Cool. Ain't it great, Von, says Beta. Telling you the beanies, bro. The beanies are going to get it right. We'll see. So far, what? On the main event, if we look, I am right about the Vittori fight, wrong about the O'Neal and Maya. Maya got the job done. Gunnar Nelson versus Barbarina. So I'm 1-1 on the main card, even though I did pretty good on the preliminary card. Won 3 of his last 4 fights. Brian Barbarina, 3rd highest significant strike rate in UFC welterweight history, and most 100+ significant strikes performances in UFC welterweight history. Guys, 267-545-8096 if you would like to call in and share your predictions for tonight. Oh no, I didn't get that, bro. Can you send it again? Did you get me a shout out? Let me see. 31 months. No, it sends me to the live, bro. That's so corny. Bro, it doesn't. Let me close the Instagram app, open it again. That's so whack. Sorry, guys. We're going to catch up with chat in 1 second. That's so corny, bro. Here we go. No. Let me see. Let me check the Discord. Yeah, that's gonna do better on maybe online here on the computer. Sorry guys, give me 1 second, just checking up something real quick before we go to one of the fights on the main event. Discord. I want to hear it, bro. I want to hear it. Let's see. Now I'm listening to it. Never heard of this dude. Let's see. Oh, damn. I hope he didn't. Oh, he says, so that's. Hey guys, have you heard of the MMA Grill? That's hilarious, bro. I'm watching it right now, Beta. Well, I appreciate that, Beta. You didn't have to do that, man, because he says I hate him. You gotta love it. You gotta love it, man. That's dope. That's dope. That's a legend right there, man. Respect to the beanie, man. His freaking John Jones video was just crazy. Crazy how accurate that was. I was wrong about that one. I don't want to talk about that prediction with the Cyril Gane fight, but besides that, we've been pretty spot on. Barbarina knocks Gunnar out cold. Muscles from Brussels says, we shall see. We'll find out in a matter of seconds. What fight's up next? Gunnar Nelson versus Barbarina. 34 years old is Nelson. 33 years old is Barbarina. Reach advantage, half an inch goes for Barbarina. Height advantage goes to Barbarina as well, too, by an inch. Up next, Gunnar Nelson versus Barbarina. Let's get it. Yeah, for some reason it wouldn't do that on my phone, but I saw it perfectly on my. It sent me live, and I was watching the live stream for a while. Beta, need to clean up the vocabulary. What do you mean, JV? Did I mess something up? Let's get it. This guy Beta, man. Thank you so much. Didn't have to do that, sir, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Barbarina versus Nelson will be up next. Who do you guys have for this one? Imagine Usman just gets knocked. Oh, no. Who did this? Who did this? Hey, yo.
Shout the season, man.
Up next, Gunnar Nelson, Brian Barbarina, guys. Keep it locked. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We'll know who wins the Justin versus Rafael fight after we see Rafael's reaction to Justin's first hit. If he's shaking, then it goes to Justin's way. Justin has surprising power for his physique. He does. Those outside leg kicks, too. He lands a good amount of them. Your leg is compromised. So that, I'm telling you, he's a dangerous fighter. I have physique, but I am not, I'm not unwise to say that Justin Gaethje is not dangerous. That man is very dangerous. He was dangerous against Khabib. If he was able to stop a takedown in that second round, he might have done way better, and who knows what would have happened. He was saying if I would have landed a few more leg kicks, that leg would have been done. And he got a reaction out of Khabib. Here we go. Round number 1 of a scheduled 3-round fight. Nelson versus Barbarina, standing toe-to-toe. Nelson out of the orthodox stance, the southpaw stance by Barbarina, and here we go. Circling to his left is Barbarina. Nelson being the stalker, walking forward. Nelson being patient. Hands held high. Nelson backing off just a bit here. Both fighters respecting each other. Standing toe-to-toe, but on the outside. Outside leg kick does land for Barbarina. Inside leg kick gets a response from Nelson. Beautiful inside leg kick lands for Barbarina. Circling to his left, Nelson walking forward. Nelson not quite letting his hands go just yet. Jab lands for Nelson. Sneaky jab that landed for Nelson there. Outside leg kick again for Barbarina. See if that pays dividends for him later in the fight. Left straight lands partially for Barbarina. Loads up with a combination. Doesn't quite land the following punches. Here we go. Nelson walking forward. Trying to close that distance. Taking his time. Feinting a leg kick is Barbarina. Not quite letting it go just yet. Nice right straight down the middle. Lands for Gunnar Nelson. Has Barbarina against the cage. Right knee to the body lands for Nelson. Here we go. 3 minutes and 18 seconds left in the first round. Nelson with a deep left underhook. Barbarina defending here against the cage. What's up, Paul? Beta Miller, check Discord when you guys saw it. I made that a while ago. 2 more before Edwards and Usman. Up next, though, will be Gaethje and Fiziev, which I'm excited for. And you guys have voted on that. 71% for Gaethje out of 170 votes. Underhook for Nelson. Right knee to the body for Nelson. Barbarina trying to defend. Outside leg trip attempt for Nelson. Doesn't quite get it. Almost has the body lock with double underhooks. Nelson has Barbarina against the cage. Barbarina doing a good job so far of staying on his feet. Shoulder against the cage. Nelson trying to work from here. Right elbow just misses for Barbarina. Now level changing and going maybe here for a single leg is Nelson. Has him elevated. Good job by Nelson. Gets the takedown. Now trying to step over the leg. Gunnar Nelson on top. Now with time to work as well too. Just under 2 minutes left in the first round. Nelson. Nice left hook to the head for Barbarina from the bottom here. Controlling the head is Nelson on top in half guard. Doing a good job of holding the wrist is Barbarina from the bottom. Nelson being very patient, trying to sneak up. Right elbow just lands for Barbarina as well too. Nice right elbow for Nelson in response. Nelson still on top. Trying to push down on the leg. Nice left hook to the head for Nelson. Nelson on top. Sneaking up is Nelson trying to get to full mount. Nice short right elbow for Nelson from up top. A minute left, guys, in the first round. Maybe going for an Americani here is Nelson. Has to be careful here. Nice right elbow to the head for Gunnar Nelson. Maybe going for an armbar here or Americana is Gunnar Nelson on top. Still in that half guard. Having a tough time passing the guard. Nice right elbow for Nelson from up top. Right hook to the head for Nelson from up top. 34 seconds left. Plenty of time to work with. Went for a head and arm choke. Lets it go. Almost in full mount. Now he's in full mount. 24 seconds left. Gunnar Nelson. Big right elbow to the head for Nelson. Going for an armbar here. Is Nelson. Has the arm extended. Barbarina taps. Beautiful. Nelson, man, just first round armbar. It was so sneaky. Kept climbing up top inch by inch. Not even inch by inch. It was more of like millimeter by millimeter. Rising up. Top mount. Sneaking up to the arm. Head and arm choke attempt. Switches to the armbar. Gets the armbar. Beautiful right elbows. Just beautiful work by Nelson. Just that wet blanket on top of Barbarina. That wet blanket on top of Barbarina. Gets the round. And listen, when he only had a minute left, I'm thinking to myself, you need to work from here. You have top mount. Let me see something. Right elbows landed. Compromised the arm of Barbarina as he tried to defend and frame up. Grabbed that wrist. Swung that right leg over the head of Barbarina. Went on his back, so it was a risk to compromise or to give up the top position, but he gets that arm extended and gets the first round submission. Textbook armbar there, guys. Control those two wrists, pulled back, and that was all she wrote. That was all she wrote. Great work by Gunnar Nelson. Beautiful, beautiful work. I can't believe you guys called me Marcos Villegas. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, but Jesus, man. It's a cold world out here. He was winning. He won a unanimous decision against Sato, speaking of Gunnar Nelson, and then just won again. He was 1-3 in his last three because he lost to Leon Edwards, lost to Gilbert Burns, but he beat Sato, now beats Barbarina in a 2-fight winning streak. Great performance by Gunnar Nelson. That was just beautiful work for him to climb up and get that submission victory in the first round. We're 2-1 on the main event, guys. Let's keep tabs. You guys, whatever picks you guys have, let me know how you guys are doing. I'm 2-1. Vittori right. O'Neal wrong. Nelson right about. Up next, guys, Gaethje Fiziev. Let's make it happen, guys. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. 267-545-8096 if you want to call in and share your predictions and your thoughts on Fiziev versus Gaethje. Make it happen. 7,230 subscribers. 70 away from 7,300. Let's inch our way back up there. Helps the channel out immensely too, guys. If you guys hit the thumbs up, just lets YouTube know, hey, people are liking the stream. Let's promote it to more people. Costs you nothing, means the world to me. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get to 40. Finally, the co-main is next. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We've been covering a decent amount of time here from a little bit of the preliminary card. John Carson in the building, the moderator. Let's go. Welcome to the stream, bro. I think Bam Bam got this. Let's go, Mike. Wasn't able to do so this time. Finally off work. Let's go, build out your kickback. You know, get yourself in some comfy clothes. Let's have a fun time watching these fights. We're 2-1. Let's see, guys. Let's see what happens. Jeez, what a performance from Gunnar. It was beautiful work, man. That wet blanket just inching up towards that submission. He had 24 seconds left. He didn't have time. He pulled the trigger exactly when he needed to. Nice job, Nelson. Absolutely. Gunnar's jiu-jitsu is nuts. Yeah, he looks, being under him and he's starting to attack submission and elbows is scary. He looked very strong in there. He has a sneaky jab too. I don't know if you guys caught it, but he has that like wide counter stance. But his jab is literally from like here to there. And he just snuck a beautiful jab in against Barbarina earlier in the fight. Fiziev is going to spark Justin Gaethje. Let's go, Henry. We shall see what happens. What's up, John? And what's up, Henry? Welcome to the stream. I got Justin third round KO and Usman unanimous decision in an uneventful fight. So Von Blue made the mistake of picking 2 fights against me. We're going to be able to look back at this and tell Von Blue, this is why we teach you everything you know about MMA. This is a great point, guys. Clip this. Remember this moment so we could tell Von he was wrong. And if he was right, we'll just block him from the chat. I know it was a long shot going with Barbarina says muscles. All good, bro. All good. 2 more fights left. Let's see if you hit the nail on the head on those. Happy Sunday morning, good sir. Let's go. Cole in the building. Gotta show love to my guy that always shows love to us. What's up, Cole? 4 more thumbs up for 40. Let's make it happen. Up next, guys, the co-main. Want guys, 267-545-8096. You can call in. You can share your thoughts on the fights tonight. Fiziev warming up. Those rash guards by the UFC, I'm digging them. They're dope. Might have to cop one. I'm gonna have to do you dirty, Von. I'm sorry. It must be done. Up next, guys, the co-main event, the moment we've been waiting for, 267-545-8096. If you would like to call in and share your thoughts. We already heard what 999 had to say against Fiziev and Gaethje and Edwards and Usman. Let's go. We got a good crowd here, guys. The channel keeps growing little by little. Let's make it happen. What fight is next? The co-main, Samuels. Hypothetically, if Fiziev wins, does he get a title shot? No, I don't think so. I think Beneil gets it before him. I think besides that, who else do you want to see before him, though? Maybe, like, let's say Beneil loses, give it to Fiziev. I mean, I don't want to see Poirier, Gaethje, or Chandler get the shot. Or unless Oliveira has a great performance against Beneil, you give it to Oliveira in the rematch. But besides Oliveira, if he wins, or Beneil, the winner of that, I think Fiziev is climbing up the ranks. Gamrot and Saryukin are making names for themselves. But Gamrot had a good performance in his last fight, but he did lose against Beneil. So he might have to be patient and wait a little bit. But nobody deserves it more than Beneil, especially if he beats Oliveira. Man has been on a tear and just hasn't been given a shot. Gonna be some pure violence up next. This might be fight of the night right here, Cole. Can't wait for this one, man. We've been waiting all night for this. We have a caller, ladies and gentlemen. Accept the call and see what we have to hear and what they have to say. Hello, hello, hello. Here we go, guys. Let me unmute. You have 3 minutes on the clock. What's up?
I changed my mind about Fiziev.
Oh man, don't scare me now. I picked Fiziev and you're like a psychic. What is it? What do you change?
In his last few fights, Fiziev only landed 45 to 36% of the significant strikes, to whereas with Gaethje, he lands over 65 to 75% of significant strikes whenever he's hurt. So in those closing situations, Gaethje is much more dangerous. He's just like Tai Tuivasa. He's dangerous whenever he's hurt because he throws bombs, he throws everything out of the gas, and he's willing to do that. So I don't think Fiziev is ready for a kind of fighter like that. And Fiziev barely won against Rafael dos Anjos, which is a big statement whenever it comes to a fighter like Justin Gaethje. Whenever dos Anjos isn't as good as a striker as a Gaethje. So I just think in those situations, I think Gaethje has him, and there's going to be a lot of situations like that, high anticipation. But Gaethje, I just feel like he's going to get the job done.
Knockout or decision?
Decision.
I think him by decision.
Wait, how many rounds are there?
3.
Okay, yeah, decision.
Decision for Gaethje. Let's see what the prop is on that. Let me see if I can look it up real quick. Decision for Gaethje is a plus 600. So if you're right, I'm gonna hate you for that because you've been spot on. And I have Fiziev winning, so let's see what happens. Any last claims you want to make on this fight or the Usman, unless you want to call back for that before we get to the co-main?
Edwards wins.
All right, there you go, guys. Thank you so much for the call. 999, we'll see what happens. Let's see if you're right. I hope you're wrong this time.
I'm never wrong.
I don't know about that. I think for some reason I think you lost your magic, and it starts tonight. Besides the Edwards fight, but you lost your magic on this Fiziev fight. I'll give you 5 push-ups if you're right. Let's go.
All right.
All right, let's go. Thank you for your calling, man. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. My man 999 with a call-in prediction. He has Gaethje winning tonight, and I think most of you guys do. 70% to 30% for Gaethje in the chat. I'm surprised. It scares me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Make sure you wipe your feet. Yes, hit the thumbs up, guys. I wouldn't be mad if he gets a title shot because he's beating the number ranked 3 guy. Yeah, it's fair to say he might deserve it, if not Beneil, right? But I can't forget about Beneil versus Charles. Exactly. I think maybe if Beneil wins, he gets it. But if Charles wins, you don't have to do that sort of immediate rematch, and you give Fiziev a shot, a different look. The UFC don't want Beneil to be champion. I mean, it seems that way, and it seems like Beneil feels that way, because even he has mentioned it. He's like, I don't know what's going on. It's like, what are these guys doing, right? Maybe the conspiracy is false, but it does look a little bit unfair, to say the least, that that Beneil hasn't got the shot yet. Fiziev making his way to the octagon as we speak. Fiziev looking focused, looking ready. We all know if Conor wins, he gets a shot at 155 or 170 just because it's him. Have you seen the problems with him and USADA where he's been calling them out? We don't know if he's going to be in the clear in time. It's just, I don't know what's going on with Conor, but have you guys looked at that news or what's going on? Wakey, if I'm right, please remember I've never been wrong since I joined. Let's go. We're about to find out shortly. I believe Fiziev wants to destroy Justin. I think he really wants to make a statement. I agree too. Third longest active win streak in UFC lightweight division with 6. 8 wins by knockout, highest takedown defense. And I think Gaethje kind of has to wrestle in order to get a win here in UFC lightweight history, unless he lands a bomb. But I just think Fiziev is that calculated. Manny Rodriguez says, yo, you got birch on your hat. My man Manny Rodriguez being a hater here, if you haven't noticed. It's crazy. It be your own, man. Listen. These guys are probably not going to get past the second round, so you're probably right. But that's besides the point. The sadder talking point is Puerto Rico losing last night after I had them winning. They were up 4-0. That's what hurts. And the Eagles went to the Super Bowl. The city of Philadelphia is in a good place, is all I can say. What's up? The homie in the chat. See something real quick. And the icon comes in so little in my stream. So that is a primo. Yo, Manny Rodriguez, the primo boo-boo. Listen, whenever you want to, send me that Puerto Rican jersey over, man. I could use it. You don't need it anymore. You wore it already. You got a couple pictures on Instagram. You don't need it anymore. So send that over. And you can send Angie's jersey so then Jericho could wear it, all right? I'll give it back sometime in the future by the time of the next WBC. I'm with you, Miller. Justin retires tonight. I don't know if he retires, but... if Fiziev knocks him out, he might start thinking about it. I think he's like, his chin has been tested before, and maybe he's on the decline. If you haven't already, guys, for the new people coming in, hit the thumbs up. We're almost at 40 thumbs up. Let's make it happen. Thank you for all the donations. Steve Williams, Snipey, all the gifted by Beta and company. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you guys, man. Has been a fun and eventful stream thus far. Appreciate you guys. Let's get to the co-main in a matter of seconds. Gaethje making his way to the octagon with the beanie. He has the Mexican thing going on with the beanie right over the eyes. Wait, Gaethje is Mexican too, isn't he? As surprising as that may be for some. Let me confirm that. I'm pretty sure he is. Justin Gaethje, Mexican. I'm pretty sure he's like half Mexican or something. His mother Carolina is of Mexican descent from Sonora, Mexico. So there you go. He's looking focused, looking ready, making his way to the octagon. Has his eyes closed. Gonna get his gloves checked. The main event, co-main event, which might be the fight of the night tonight, will be up next. Former interim UFC lightweight champion, most performance awards since 2017, and tied for highest striking accuracy in UFC lightweight division, 60.2. That's a stat that Labathan 999 just mentioned a little bit ago. Justin Gaethje up next. We've been hot, man. 2-1 in our last predictions. Let's see if we hit here, guys. 2-1. This will make us either 3-1, a nice comfortable lead, or 2-2, which is not that good. 10 press-up minimum should apply to live caller bet illegal, DC, says Barney. Fiziev knocks Justin out via ground and pound. What if he gets it done by submission? The submission opens up maybe because Gaethje's hurt. Number 6 ranked fighter Fiziev. Number 3 ranked fighter Gaethje up in a matter of seconds. I'm excited for this one, guys. This might be more action-packed than Usman versus Edwards, especially if it's anything like Usman's prior fights. Gaethje is action-packed every fight. He's looking focused. He's looking ready. He's in the octagon. Theo Vaughn makes a tweet. I don't know if you guys watch him. He says, this is going to be a banger. Let us know your predictions, guys. But after 186 votes, Gaethje, 69%. Fiziev, 31%, ladies and gentlemen. Fiziev versus Gaethje. Up next, let's go. UFC 286. I got Fiziev. Let's get it. Tail of the tape, Gaethje 34, Fiziev 30 years old, 5'11 is Gaethje, 5'8 is Fiziev. Same weight, the reach advantage goes to Fiziev by 1.5 inches. This could end in a matter of seconds. My prediction, let me know, guys. My prediction was Fiziev second round knockout. If you're brave enough out there, let me know exactly how this fight is going to end. Is it by knockout? Is it by decision? Pick your fighter and the fashion in which the fight ends. So then we can look back at your comment and let you know whether you were right or wrong. Be brave. 2 more thumbs up for 40. Let's make it happen. Let's go, Justin says Snipey. Snipey back in the building. Let's go. There's going to be a lot of Gaethje Crow to eat short here after 70% predicted for him. Unless they're right? Unless they're right. So we shall see. Let's go, Justin, the DC Fight Club member, Snipey. Those significant strikes are going to change this fight to 60 from 30, says 999. This can only be a great fight while it lasts. Yeah. It can't go any other way. I think 3 rounds benefits who? Gaethje? I think that's fair to say. If somebody made 79K by betting 20K on Gunnar Nelson. Jesus, man. Jesus. Beautiful submission, too. Barbarina was looking comfortable in there at first, where I was a little bit worried for Gunnar Nelson, but that's the type of bet I need in my life, man. I'm more of a $10 parlay kind of guy. We'll get there eventually, right, to the Drake bets. Gaethje's a better wrestler, though. Fiziev has great takedown defense, though, so it depends if Gaethje's able to get it to the canvas. Bruce Buffer with the OG suit. I'll show you guys in a second if I can. Just because it isn't a title fight and because it's not a main event fight. If it were either of the two, then yes, it would be 5 fights. But because it's a co-main, they just make it a 3-rounder. I think it is very rare that if it's not a title shot and if it's not the main event, that it's a more than a 3-round fight. Round number 1 is about to be underway shortly, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to take some water, get hydrated. Leroy in the building. Let's go. Here we go, guys. Round number 1 of a schedule 3. Fiziev Gaethje. Here we go. Left kick to the body, thrown by Fiziev, this time missing. Being very patient, standing on the outside is Fiziev. Both fighters standing out of the orthodox stance, feigning a bit. Strong outside leg kick lands for Gaethje. Gets a reaction from Fiziev. This is where Gaethje is the most dangerous in the early moments of a fight. Throws every punch, every kick with strong conviction. Feigning a bit is Gaethje. Both fighters being very patient here. Outside leg kick thrown again for Gaethje. Circling to his right is Gaethje. Fiziev backing off just a bit. You know, this could end at any moment. Both fighters respecting each other's power, standing toe-to-toe on the outside. Circling to his left is Fiziev. Left kick to the body lands here for Gaethje. Gaethje putting in some good work so far here in the early moments of the first round. 1 minute and 10 seconds have elapsed. Left kick to the body for Fiziev. Feigning a bit is Fiziev, circling to his left. Right front kick to the body for Fiziev. We know Gaethje has been hurt to the body before, and we've talked about this. Outside leg kick thrown by Gaethje again. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Here we go. Left kick to the body lands for Fiziev. Gets caught with a jab. Gaethje walking forward. Right front kick to the body for Fiziev. Left hook. That misses for Fiziev. Outside leg kick. Nice strong jab down the middle for Fiziev. Outside leg kick lands for Fiziev. Left hook lands for Fiziev. Left hook thrown by Gaethje, this time missing. Nice strong left hook lands for Fiziev. Circles to his right. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left on the clock. The crowd, you hear the oohs and ahs from everything thrown by both fighters. Left kick to the body, thrown by Fiziev, this time landing. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Right knee to the body lands for Fiziev. Fiziev starting to get going here in the first round. Right hook thrown by Gaethje, this time missing. Fiziev looking like the smaller fighter, the way he crouches. Here we go. Fiziev being very patient. Gaethje circling to his right, being patient as well too. Left looping hook thrown by Fiziev, this time missing. Gaethje backs off. Gaethje feigning a leg kick, not quite throwing it just yet. Feigning a jab, not letting his hands go either. Nice left hook lands for Gaethje here in the first round. Fiziev now walking forward. Gaethje retreating just a bit here. My timer's off. I got to fix that. Sorry about that, guys. 2 minutes left. Nice right hook to the body lands for Fiziev out of a combination. Left kick to the body for Fiziev. Left hook for Fiziev. Fiziev starting to let his hands go. Straight right hand down the middle for Fiziev. Right kick to the body for Fiziev. Right kick outside for Gaethje. Fiziev swinging for the fences. So is Gaethje. Both fighters missing here. I'll fix the timer after this round. Apologize for that, guys. A kick to the body thrown by Fiziev, this time missing. Looping right hook thrown by Gaethje, this time missing as well too. Both throwing with conviction here. Circling to his left is Fiziev. Right uppercut lands for Fiziev here. Circling to his right is Fiziev. Right front kick to the body, Fiziev. Left kick to the body, Fiziev. Looping right hook thrown by Gaethje, this time missing. Fiziev just staying right out of range. Gaethje so far hasn't tried to use his wrestling to see if he does that within the last minute of the fight. Here we go. Fiziev so far looking like the better striker here. Outside leg kick thrown by Fiziev, this time missing. Circling to his left is Gaethje. Left kick to the body is Fiziev. Going for a takedown here is Gaethje. Doesn't get it, but he lands a right hook out of it. Left kick to the body thrown by Fiziev, this time missing. Looping left hook thrown by Fiziev, this time missing as well too. Fiziev being patient, walking forward. 17 seconds left. Can anybody capitalize in the closing seconds of the first round? Right knee to the head for Fiziev. That rocks Gaethje back. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Left knee to the body for Gaethje. Looping left hook thrown by Gaethje. That lands. Fiziev retreats. Round number 1 is over. Good first round for Fiziev, in my opinion. I have it 1-0 for Fiziev. Let me fix my timer. We'll be going to round number 2 in a matter of seconds. What a first round for Fiziev and Gaethje. I might watch this fight without the headphones. I think that's a better thing to do. Here we go. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let me catch up with chat a little bit. Any reason why this isn't a fire round? Yep, explained that already. Gaethje, second round knockout. Justin doesn't care for wrestling. Not going to happen. He tried to go for one, but it's just no success. Fiziev throwing with bad intentions, Mike. Justin needs to finish. I think I had it ending round 2. Let's see if it ends in round 2. If it does end in round 2, then what's it called? Trey's gonna owe me $10 that I could probably buy some Chick-fil-A with. So let's go. From the commentary, sounds like Hafa is winning pretty stout. Striking wise, yeah, he was winning that department. I have it 1-0. How do you guys score it after round number 1? Fiziev, great distance. Nothing new to Justin. Let's go. Here we go. Round number 2 of a scheduled 3. And here we go. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe outside leg kick thrown by Gaethje. This time he misses. Fiziev talking to him now. Left hook thrown by Fiziev. This time missing. Left kick to the body lands flush for Fiziev. Right elbow lands for Fiziev. Right kick to the body. This time misses for Rafael. Gaethje feigning just a bit. I think Gaethje's having a tough time because every time he loads up, Fiziev gets out of range, and that is probably frustrating Gaethje. Gaethje throws a right hook. This time doesn't land. Standing toe-to-toe still in the center of the octagon. Here we go. Right knee to the body for Fiziev. Left hook lands for Fiziev. Looping right hook lands for Gaethje. Gaethje maybe with a smirk on his face after landing that under 4 minutes left. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Fiziev with a left underhook. Right looping hook thrown by Fiziev, this time missing. Spinning back fist thrown by Fiziev. He's just swinging for the fences. A little cut on the left eye of Gaethje. I believe it was an eye poke. The ref stops it. Let's see if we get a replay on this. I think Mark Goddard warning him a bit here. Official timeout. Here we go. Fiziev says he's good. Let's see if it was in fact an eye poke. And it surely was. Just grazed the eye of wasn't intentional, but nonetheless it was an eye poke. They touched gloves, and here we go. We're back to round number 2. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Fiziev, Gaethje. Head kick thrown by Gaethje, blocked by Fiziev. Fiziev is just so sharp with his striking defense, not letting Gaethje really land anything quite too clean, because we know Gaethje has power. Excuse me. Fiziev walking forward. Outside leg kick does land for Fiziev. Fiziev circling to his left. Gaethje walking forward. Using some head movement is Fiziev. Left kick to the body for Fiziev. Looping left hook thrown by Gaethje. This time doesn't land. Nice strong outside leg kick for Gaethje. Gets caught with a left hook to the body. Switching to southpaw stance is Fiziev. I wonder if that outside leg kick hurt him, because he now switching to southpaw stance. I don't know if that's a tell. Outside leg kick thrown by Gaethje, this time missing. Or maybe Fiziev just wants to see if he could work from here. Left kick to the body for Fiziev. Right hook upstairs for Gaethje out of a combination. Here we go. Probably the best moment for Gaethje here in the second round. Left kick to the body, partially lands for Fiziev. Fiziev walking forward. Hands held high. Gaethje retreating. Looping right hook thrown by Gaethje, this time missing. Both throwing combinations and not quite finding the mark here. Right hook to the body, then a right knee to the head. But a right hook counter punch lands for Gaethje. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Fiziev walking forward. Right kick to the body for Fiziev. Gaethje gets caught with a left kick to the body, but a right straight lands for Gaethje. Michael Mack, welcome to the DC Fight Club. Thanks so much for becoming a member. Gaethje swinging for the fences with a right hook, this time missing. Lands a right hook. I think you guys could hear a little bit of this, so let me mute this. Here we go. Fiziev standing southpaw stance, looping left hook thrown by Gaethje, doesn't quite land. Thank you so much, Michael Mack, for becoming a member. Appreciate that, bro. Gaethje walking forward. Left straight down the middle, thrown by Fiziev, just misses. Looping left hook thrown by Gaethje, misses as well, too. Fiziev walking forward. Right kick to the body for Fiziev. Finding the mark with that kick. I wonder if that's making Gaethje tired, but he is breathing with his mouth open a bit. Right hook to the head for Fiziev. Fiziev being the aggressor, walking forward. Gaethje looking a little bit winded. Becoming a battle of attrition for him here. Outside leg kick does land for Fiziev. Looping right hook thrown by Gaethje, doesn't quite land. Fiziev just getting out of range whenever Gaethje tries to set up a punch. Outside leg kick does land for Gaethje. Gaethje circling to his right. Fiziev chasing him down. Yeah, I think I like watching without the commentary, listening to them, but I don't know if that's a bad thing. You guys let me know if you guys tell any difference, but sometimes I tell you guys what they say, but right now I'm just enjoying watching it. Feigning, Gaethje getting a lot of reaction from left kick to the head, partial lands for Fiziev. Fiziev getting a lot of reaction from Gaethje, making him bite. Spinning a leg kick is Gaethje. Leg kick thrown by Fiziev, this time missing. 20 seconds left, guys, on the clock. Looping left hook thrown by Fiziev, by Gaethje, this time missing. Gaethje smiling at him. Head kick thrown by Fiziev. By Gaethje. Fiziev gets out the way. See? Left kick to the body for Fiziev. Round number 2 is over. Fiziev, I think, won that round too. I have it 2-0 Fiziev. How do you guys call it so far, guys? Round number 2 is over. Let's catch up with chat. That cardio is there. Went all 5 with Prime Tony, says 999. That's a great point. Those kicks to the body might be getting to him. $2. Hit the like button. Helps channel out immensely. Thank you so much. My God, Beta always showing love, man. Always showing love. Gotta respect it, man. Thank you so much. Gaethje's still in this fight, but he's slowing down. I think those body kicks are getting to him. Let me text. record. Round number 3, guys, in a matter of seconds. Sorry, I had to send a quick text to the wifey. Interesting fight, guys. We're going to round number 3. I have it 2 rounds to 0. This should have been 5 rounds. I agree with a fight of this magnitude, but since it's not a title fight or the main event, they went with 3, and they usually do that. So here we go, guys. Round number 3. I think Gaethje needs a knockout. You guys let me know. 999 has it 1-1. Justin acts like his wrestling is illegal. Nice inside leg kick for Fiziev. Fiziev circling to his right. Looping left knee and a left hook hurts Gaethje. Right kick to the body for Fiziev. Right front kick lands for Fiziev again. Beautiful outside leg kick lands for Gaethje. Fiziev with the right underhook. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Right knee to the body for Fiziev. Nice sharp left elbow lands for Fiziev, and here we go. Beautiful head movement, slips up right hook for Fiziev. Gaethje not quite letting his hands go, just looking a little stagnant here, guys. Feigning is Gaethje, but not letting his hands fly. Beautiful right hook counter for Gaethje. Thank you so much for the 2 beta. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Helps the channel immensely. Lets YouTube know we're the best to do it out here. Fiziev walking forward. Fiziev standing toe-to-toe. Left kick to the body for Fiziev. Gaethje circling to his right. Gaethje slowing down. You could tell he's tired. Right knee to the body for Fiziev. Right hook to the body for Gaethje. Beautifully landed for Gaethje. Here we go. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Looping right hook thrown by Gaethje. Doesn't land. Nice right uppercut lands for Gaethje. Gaethje walking forward. Maybe looking a little bit more anxious. Jab lands for Gaethje. Left hook lands for Gaethje. Here we go. Going for a takedown. Has the leg elevated. Fiziev defending. But Gaethje does have it elevated. Looping right hook thrown by Gaethje misses. He's tired. There is no power behind that right hook, at least for Gaethje. I think is that body work early. Nice, beautiful jab lands for Gaethje. I think is that early body work. I wish Gaethje used that jab earlier in the fight. Outside leg kick does land for Fiziev. But Gaethje doesn't have much steam behind his punches. Does land the jab here again. Starting to find a home for that jab. Another jab for Gaethje. Should have used that earlier. But so far, making a claim for himself. Right hook lands for Fiziev. Jab again lands for Gaethje. Left kick to the body for Fiziev, this time missing. Right hook thrown by Fiziev, this time missing. Fiziev looking a little bit tired as well, too. Inside leg kick lands for Fiziev. Gets caught with a jab again by Gaethje. Looping right hook thrown by Fiziev, this time missing. Looping right hook thrown by Fiziev. Or Gaethje missing. Cut opening on the right eye of Fiziev. Left kick to the body for Fiziev. Right uppercut. Lands for Gaethje, but a left hook lands for Fiziev. Jab lands again for Gaethje. Gaethje finding a home with that jab. Left hook to the body for Fiziev out of an exchange. Right front kick to the body, this time missing for Fiziev. Gaethje outside leg kick again. Jab again for Gaethje. Starting a rally here in the 3rd round. Looping right hook lands for Gaethje. Fiziev using a lot of head movement here in the 3rd round. Good round so far for Gaethje here in the 3rd. Right uppercut lands for Gaethje. Circling to his right is Fiziev. Left kick to the body for Fiziev. Looping left hook for Fiziev. Fiziev looks a little bit tired as well, too. A battle of attrition here, guys. Jab lands for Gaethje again. Gaethje running away with this round. Left hook, left kick to the body. Gets a reaction from Gaethje. Inside leg kick lands for Fiziev. I think Gaethje's hurt a little bit to the body. He reacted to the last one. Fiziev chasing him down. Blood gushing out of the right eye of Fiziev. Jab lands flush again for Gaethje. Should have used that jab way earlier because he found a home for it. Looping left hook thrown by Fiziev, this time missing. Fiziev looking to slow down just a bit here as well, too. Big right uppercut for Gaethje. Fiziev keeps walking forward. Jab again, then a right uppercut for Gaethje. Under a minute left, guys. Gaethje rallying. If the round were to end now, I would say it goes to Gaethje. Right uppercut for Gaethje again. Left kick to the body, this time Fiziev missing. Jab again for Gaethje. Jab again for Gaethje. Gaethje recovering. Beautiful right hook lands for Fiziev. Fiziev circling to his left. Jab thrown by Gaethje. Right uppercut again for Gaethje. That stumbles Fiziev. Gaethje rallying, crowd on their feet. 30 seconds left. Throws a jab, this time missing. Gaethje. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe. I would just wish Gaethje would press on the gas here because it seemed he had Fiziev hurt. I had it 2 rounds to 0 for Fiziev. Gaethje winning this round. Nice short right hook, then a left knee to the head for Fiziev. Gets caught with the jab. Jab again, right uppercut for Gaethje. Gaethje finding a home for that right uppercut. Looping left hook throw. Gaethje with a takedown attempt. He gets it. 4 seconds left on the clock. But I think that wins him the round. I have it 2 rounds to 1. Round is over. We'll be going to a decision. Easy given round for Gaethje in that 3rd round. I have it 2 rounds to 1, but I can see how you could score it 2 rounds to 1 for Gaethje. We'll be going to an official decision. How do you guys call it? Yeah, by the look on, yeah, that jab and that right uppercut, man. If he just employed both of those things earlier, I think he would have won. I have it 2 rounds to 1 for Fiziev. I do. Justin, too little, too late. I agree, George. I agree. Fiziev by 2 rounds. I have it the same way. I hope there's no robbery, even though it could be pretty close, guys. Hit the thumbs up, though. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, guys. Thank you so much for the Cash App earlier. Beta. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going officially to a decision. 2nd round was close. 2nd round was close. We'll be going to a decision. Gaethje's corner looks confident as if they won, but we shall see. That jab was beautiful for Gaethje. He should have used it earlier. A lot of damage on the face of Fiziev. I got to agree with that. This might go to Gaethje. I have it 2 rounds to 1 for Fiziev. Significant head strikes, 66 for Gaethje's, 25 for Fiziev. But significant body strikes, 41 for Fiziev, 11 for Gaethje. Significant strikes accuracy, 49% for Gaethje, 46% for Fiziev. 1 takedown landed for Gaethje, 0 for Fiziev. By the numbers, I don't know. I have those first 2 rounds for Fiziev, though. Let's see how they call it. The damage is in favor of Gaethje, by the way. Both of their faces look. Fiziev screaming to the crowd. Should have been if it was a 5-rounder, I think Gaethje would have ran away with it. He was cooking. Here we go. A decision. 29-28 Gaethje. There's going to be a split decision. Oh, it might be a draw. Winner by a majority decision. Justin Gaethje gets the win. Majority decision. Gaethje gets the win. Gaethje gets the win. Fiziev looks a little bit upset. I had it Fiziev 2 rounds to 1. I had it Fiziev. They give it to Gaethje. Wow. Is it a robbery? I can't say it is. I can't say it is, but that was close, ladies and gentlemen. That was close, ladies and gentlemen. Close fight. I had it Fiziev. I thought it was pretty clear the first 2 rounds. Wow. Wow. Up next, guys. Up next, main event, though. Wow. So the 69% in chat, you guys were right. Rematch? I guess it would favor Gaethje, just the way that jab started to land beautifully for Gaethje. I had a 29-28. What's up, NHL? Welcome back. You saw where your heart desired? No, I thought Fiziev won the first 2 rounds. I just think he was more dominant. But I don't say it was a robbery. I thought it was 999 did say it, like he says, I told you. Listen, I should have known when 999 called in and picked Gaethje. Not robbery, but I thought Fiziev won it, and plus I wanted the underdog to win. There you go. There you go. Gaethje, that 3rd round, that jab was landing flush. And it was a majority decision. It wasn't widespread, so it was a close fight. It could have went either way. That jab by Gaethje and the right uppercut was starting to land flush. That right uppercut was just working wonders for Gaethje. Wonders. Beautiful. They're showing beautiful replays of Gaethje with that right uppercut. If this was a 5-round fight, Fiziev would have been in trouble. I told you, baby, says Mr. Affam. Let's go. The caller called it. Yo, bro, this guy's a freaking psychic. And he did pick Edwards too, for whatever that's worth. I smell a rematch. That might be the case. Wow. What a performance by Justin Gaethje. We are going officially to the main event, guys. Up next, the moment we've all been waiting for, the main event. Edwards versus Usman. What a fight. What a fight. Sorry, I had to text the wife real quick. Wow. So what am I, 2-2 tonight? Let's see. Right about Vittori. Wrong about O'Neal. Right about Nelson. Wrong about Gaethje Fiziev, even though I felt Fiziev won that fight. And I'm not saying that just because I had Fiziev winning. I thought he won the first 2 rounds, and then Gaethje won that 3rd round by a landslide, though. It was a majority decision. Could have went either way. I guess I'm eating crow tonight. Pass the sauce, says Henry. Who I picked Gaethje, didn't think he would win by decision. That's so weird. Crazy, bro. I would run it back, make 5 rounds, though, if it's a 5-rounder. Gaethje started to find a home for that jab. I'm sure Fiziev will make adjustments, but that jab was there. That jab was there. Guys, the last moments that we'll be accepting live callers, so let me put it on the screen. You can call in at 267-545-8096. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy, crazy outcome. Usman looking ready, looking warmed up. Behind the scenes, 20-2. G by decision. 2 in that bag, it says Mr. Affam. I told you, baby. Let's go. The UFC judges do what's best for the UFC. It's pretty clear to me, but no robbery, no robbery. How did you guys score that fight? Now who you guys had winning? Or who you guys picked? Who did you really give it to if you guys watched that fight? Usman by knockout round 4, says Mr. Affam. Listen, you boldly predicted earlier. Let's see if you get it right this time. Dustin versus Justin 2. I still think Dustin wins that fight. Gaethje looked tired in round 2, came back in round 3, and it was a majority decision, man. Pretty close fight. Justin, not the most exciting fighter in the UFC. Who do you think is, George? I agree with you, though. No way Gaethje taking that rematch. Why would he at this point of his career? Great point, Mike. Great point. Too dangerous. He beat him once. Yeah, he does. There's no need for it. He's going to look up. He actually gave Fiziev the shot, right? By being the number 3rd ranked fighter, looking to fight the number 6 ranked fighter. So he's probably going to be looking up. Oliveira rematch, Poirier rematch. He's at the tail end of his career. Probably going to be asking for a title fight, even though I'm not that excited to see Gaethje fight for the title right now. Guys, 40 thumbs up on the video. Thank you guys so much. If you haven't already, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, and thank you for 40 thumbs up. Let's inch away and get to 50 thumbs up. 5 push-ups payout, part of highlights. I don't know if I could angle the computer in a way that you guys could see it, though, which is horrible. How can I do this? I do owe you guys 5 push-ups. Let me see something. I don't know. Let me know if you guys really want to see the push-ups. If not, then we'll just save it for some other time because I have to adjust my camera. Give me 1 second. What a win for Gaethje, guys. When he was doubted, all you guys doubted him, and I said Gaethje was gonna win tonight. Just kidding. Gaethje gets the job done, man. I thought wrong, but I thought Fiziev won that fight 2 rounds to 1. You guys let me know. Have the wife record it and post it as a short. I'm gonna have to because I do owe him 5 push-ups. It has to be done. 5 push-ups, flabby butt. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna do it right now. Freak it. Guys, I'm gonna find a way to for you guys to see. Hold on a second. We pay our debts here. That took way too long to get my five push-ups. By the way, the basement is messy. Don't judge it. We're working on it. Barely says snipey. Is my camera normal? I think it's normal, right? There we go. We're working on it. The basement is a huge mess. I got my daughter's sand table down here. Perfect form flabs. Let's go. Tank versus Ryan, and now Izzy versus Prairie 3 in April. Mine is but away $160, bro. Our pockets are hurting, bro. Are hurting, bro. It sucks. He says 5 pushes, flabby butt. Oh, poll last fight. Thank you so much, whoever said that. Close this poll. Let's end this poll. Hold on a second. Thank you so much for saying that. You're the GOAT for that. Main event. Who wins? Who wins? Let's go. I'm gonna put the Kamaru Usman, Leon Edwards. Let's go. Main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know where you guys are from. We love to do this every stream. Rep your hood, give me your picks, and let me know the round or if it's decision. And for what fighter. He did them Rogan push-ups. Was it bad? I was trying to hurry up. I gotta have a better setup where I could just switch it over to like I might put an aqua bag up here, guys. I wonder how they looked. I'll probably look back and be like, damn, I looked crazy. 1 arm push-ups. Let's even go. Says nice work. Didn't go down far enough. I had my hat, so it was already hitting the floor. Usually I do nose to ground, you know? All that effort and you only did 5. I know, bro. It was a 5 push-up bet, but he did Leon by fastest KO in MMA history. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna be the case. But I respect you feeling that way. Usman retires if he loses, even if it's just a close decision, or do you think it matters how he loses? All that work for 5 push-ups, never again. I'm gonna stop betting push-ups. It's too hard. It's too hard to like change the camera and all that. Guys, 43 thumbs up. Let's go. 7 more thumbs up for 1,000 push-ups. Los Angeles is in here. Let's go. Cali in the building. Let's get it. Like the new alert? You hear it? We're gonna do more things like that for certain states and cities, the ones that support the most. But Cali is always in the building. Australia is always in the building. New Zealand, Chicago. Trying to think of the cities and states and countries that I always see in here. What else do I see a lot in here? Chicago, Texas, a good amount of people from Texas. Prison push-ups. Let's go, party. Edwards' decision. Hey, why does Bilal Muhammad hate on Edwards when he couldn't continue because of an eye poke? Someone needs to silence this guy. It needs to be done, Steve. And I hope someone does it, because he was talking bad about Philly too. Bilal is a hard person to like, you know? And we'll see if he gets the title shot, because he is coming off a win against Sean Brady, right? The Nigerian Nightmare wins by KO in round number 2, says Henry. Hook up a pull-up bar behind you. I want to see that. Let's go. I might have to do that and then an aqua bag. And we hit the bag in between rounds. That'll be cool. I can win some pretty good cash if Edwards wins. Let's go. Let's see if he gets it done tonight. Usman making his way to the octagon, looking focused, looking ready. Aussie and the Aussies are always coming through. Let's go. New Orleans in the building. Let's go. We don't see that often. Let's get some more New Orleans people in here. What about 5 sit-ups if Kamaru takes it? Bro, then I'm going to have to get on the dirty floor. Bro, I almost gave you out a whole life story because I was about to tell you everything that's going on. 5 more thumbs up for 50. Let's make it happen, chat. Hit the subscribe button. Helps the channel out immensely. We're growing this channel quickly. I got to do my backyard this weekend. I'm trying to set it up so then the daughter can have somewhere to play because it's just a mess. We'll be doing that this weekend. I got to clean up this basement. So many things to do, man. So many things to do, so little time. Let's see how tomorrow goes. I'm a tiller to do my backyard, and don't get old, guys. Don't become 32. Melbourne in the house. Let's go, Sydney. Let's go. California knows how to party. That's a fact. That's a fact. Main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go. Usman looking focused, looking ready. Looking like he's on that stuff. No, I'm just messing, man. Usman, he's been already accused of too much by Kobe, just for Kobe to say I was just trying to promote the fight. So I'm not gonna be that guy too. Sydney, Australia in the building. What's up, George? Rocky for the win. I feel that. Let's go. Let's go, George. Edwards taking the W, says Ellis 24. Welcome to the stream, bro. Crowd about to go mental. Former UFC welterweight champion. Some had him as the best welterweight in the world. 3rd most title fight wins in UFC welterweight history with 6. 4th most wins in UFC welterweight history with 15. Kamaru Usman. Is this going to be a hugging match, guys? You guys tell me. Is this going to be a hugging match? Or is Usman going to strike with him? Is he going to surprise the masses like he did against Masvidal and land a big right straight down the middle? I don't even want to hear the commentators. I don't want to get influenced by what they have to say. I thought Fiziev won that fight, man. Wait. Let's go, Leon, says Wendy. Leon, 5-second flying knee calls out Masvidal. Okay. What is he, Masvidal against Askren now? Let's go, Leon, says Wendy. Rocky. A lot of fans go for Leon. Let me see how you guys are voting as well, too. 29 votes, 59% for Usman. I need a haircut. Looks like I have bangs right now. Horrible. Usman will win this. Edwards only got lucky the last time, says William. Let's go. I don't think he got lucky. Even Usman says that it was a good strike and it wasn't luck. But it did look kind of lucky, right? Because he was losing that whole fight for the most part, right? Speaking of Edwards. Truth Hurts in the building was good. Just in time, had to do birthday stuff with my 9-year-old girl. Let's go, man. Listen, family comes first. What's up, Truth? Everything is going well, by the way, man. London's about to find out booze don't bother real champs, says Mr. Affam. Let's go. Affam is sticking to his guns. He has Usman winning tonight. Usman about to snuff this guy 5 years ago. Let's go, Snipey. I think Usman wrestled Grimes Leon, says John Carson. Carson, I have to disagree with you here, even though we mostly always agree. Let's get it. That guy Eclipse in the building. I see all the OGs coming through. Let's go, Miller. I got Edwards in this. He is going to catch Usman in an exchange, says Eclipse. Let's go. Ellis says this fight is 8 years in the making. Has to be great. I hope Usman doesn't hug all night. Is that his path to victory, though? Also, the dynamic of the UFC, which I feel like hasn't been talked about enough. Guys, 2 more thumbs up for 50. Let's make it happen. 91 people in here. Also, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 7,300. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's beat all these other guys, right? Like, why not? Why can't it be us? Let's go. Let's make it happen. The UFC is in a different place, right? Where you see them standing up fighters a lot quicker than before. You see referees breaking up fighters a lot faster than they did back then. It's like they want to see more action. It's not like they're okay with the grappling if you're not advancing position, right? That's what it seems like to me. What if Usman gets him down and is just hugging him down there and they break him up? That could very well be the case. They've been doing it a lot more. What was the last card that we saw? What was it? UFC 285? It was it Shavkat? It was Gamrot versus Turner where it seemed like they wanted to do that more. It was Jeff Neal. I feel like it was another card, guys, that I can't remember that we saw that a lot more. Makhachev versus Volkanovski. Was it Yair versus Emmett? It just seems like lately, guys, I can't wrap my head around what fight it was exactly, but referees are starting to stand them up a lot sooner, right? Is what it seems like to me. So if Usman makes it a hugging match, I don't know. I read somewhere that Kamaru's father is crooked pharmaceutical that knows how to get past the doping test using steroids. Yeah, that accusation has been made for years. Whether that's true or not, I wouldn't be able to know if there's validity to that. But that was definitely something that Cody kept saying. Usman's been hated and booed most of his career despite all his efforts to be like, yet he continues to mop the floor with men. Great point. UFC welterweight champion Leon Edwards, third longest unbeaten streak in UFC welterweight history with 11. Second latest knockout in UFC championship history. Wow, that's an interesting fact. 4 minutes and 4 seconds of round number 5. Edwards up next, ladies and gentlemen. Boracho, my man from Chicago, says Edwards KO in round number 3. I love the bold prediction. This fight means everything for both of them. They both want this. Great point, Ellis. I hope we just get an entertaining fight nonetheless. And a gifted membership by my man, Snipey. Let's go. And it was gifted to, and it couldn't have been anyone better than my man, Cole, that's always in here hanging out. Thank you so much, Snipey. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Got some 4-card emotes for my guy, Snipey. Up next, guys, main event. 2 more thumbs up, 450. Let's make it happen. Hit the subscribe button. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Usman and Edwards. Main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it.
I want to shake your hand.
286. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What was the point? I heard rumors that Usman was hurt. That's about all I know, Carson. I don't know how true that is. Edwards, 31 years old. Usman, 35. 6'2" is Edwards. 6 foot tall is Usman. Both 170 pounds. The reach advantage does go to Usman, 76 to 74. Up next, guys, and we hit triple digits for the first time tonight. That's what we do, guys. 2 more thumbs up, 450. Let's make it happen. Bruce Buffer announcing both fighters. Main event time, guys. Main event time. Out of 52 votes, 65% for Kamaru Usman, 35% for Leon Edwards in the chat. Some see the far card emos. Let's make it happen. I'd rather see a Gilbert Burns or a Hamzat for a backup for this fight if one of them were going. Imagine Colby actually stepped in for Usman, wrestles Leon Edwards for 5 rounds and wins. People would have been sad. Trey sends in the GoFundMe in the chat. That was started by Hito. Let's go. And another gifted membership. Let's go. Thank you so much, my man Beta. Holy, this guy's a gifted master, bro. We need like an emo just for him. And then Trey spams the chat. What's up, Trey?
I want to shake your hand.
It's not true. Usman is fine. Okay, cool. What's up, Ezekiel?
Whoa.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. That's just the rumors I heard. Edwards will finally get his respect for beating a legend twice. I like the bold prediction. Not the trainer yelling at him or anything else. Edwards may just feint the head kick and get him with strikes. Let's go. Appreciate that descriptive prediction. That's what we like to see here, guys. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it. Main event will be up next. Usman knee have to go at some point. Apparently the fight in pain because of his knees. Let's go. Trey, blessings up for the yeast infection. I'm sorry, my friend. Can't believe Justin got the job done. Up next, guys, main event. I don't even have the I don't even have the commentary going. I think this is the way to go from now on for the big fights. We're not influenced by anything that the commentators say, even though it is nice to hear them sometimes and share with you guys some of the things they say. But I don't know. You guys like hearing the commentating more with me actually listening to them and sharing some of that, or just the commentary alone? I feel like there's pros and cons on both sides. Let's go. Enjoy, mother effer. Let's go, Thomas. I know you picked Usman tonight. Edwards is going like this to him. Kamaru looked at him and Edwards like, let's go. Let's go. These guys don't like each other. I think it's pretty fair. Maybe after the fight they'll be cool. Where is Hito tonight? That's a great question. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he had Usman tonight. I don't know if he has some family stuff or whatever. I've talked to him here back and forth ever since the last stream. He's good, but I don't know what's up with him tonight. But shout out to him. The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah, he was here for the last stream, for a Tuesday stream. Body will be open for Rocky. That was my prediction video. I made a prediction video. Go check it out. That's how I had it. Hello, Leon putting a gun to his head. I think that the body work is going to be important for Leon. Leon looks focused and ready. Has the arm raised to the sky. It's almost main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. 48 thumbs up. 2 more for 50. Let's make it happen. That tells YouTube a lot. Edwards, same stance. Arms low, looking at the chest of Edwards. Edwards looking straight forward. No eye contact. They don't touch gloves. Today we shall know, the ball, says Ezekiel. They poured water into the octagon. What the hell? They want it slippery? Isn't that like unfavorable for Edwards, if anything? I agree the UFC commentary is too biased and often incorrect. And yeah, it's probably best not to play him. Here we go, guys. Round 1. Here we go. Round 1. Usman Edwards, the moment we've all been waiting for. Hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Edwards Usman, center of the octagon. Edwards out of the southpaw stance, wearing black trunks. Usman out of the southpaw stance as well, wearing green trunks. Outside leg kick does land for Leon Edwards. Here we go. Feigning a leg kick is Edwards. Counter jab thrown by Edwards, this time missing. Feigning a bit here is Edwards in the first round. Usman being patient, being the silent stalker. Left kick to the body thrown by Usman, this time missing. Jab lands for Usman out of the southpaw stance. Wonder if this throws off Edwards. Feigning to the body is Edwards. Switching to orthodox stance is Edwards. Now back to southpaw stance, circling to his left. Edwards standing toe-to-toe. Jab thrown by Usman again, this time missing. Going for a takedown is Usman. Edwards gets out of it. Circling to his left is Edwards. Usman being very patient, not letting his hands go quite just yet. Inside teep for Edwards. Just grazes the knee of Usman. Feigning a takedown is Usman. Jab thrown by Usman, just grazes the face of Edwards. Here we go. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Jab lands again for Usman out of the southpaw stance. Kick to the body thrown by Usman, this time missing. Edwards being very patient. Right hook. Edwards partially lands. Outside leg kick does land for Edwards. Circles to his left. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe. Backing off, circling to his right is Edwards. Usman being the stalker. Jab thrown by Usman again. That front kick to the body lands for Edwards. Circling to his right is Edwards. Jab thrown again for Usman. Right hook thrown by Usman, this time missing. Usman switching back to orthodox, now back to southpaw. Remember, he fought from the orthodox stance in the first fight. Counter jab lands for Edwards. Looping right hook thrown by Edwards. They break away out of a clinch. Circling to his left is Edwards. Outside leg kick again for Edwards, and then he retreats. See if that pays off for him later in the fight. Looping left hook thrown by Usman, then a jab, this time missing. Edwards circling to his left. Usman still stalking. 2 minutes and 7 seconds left in the first round. Pinning a takedown is Usman. Left kick to the body for Edwards. Switching to orthodox. Teep again for Edwards. Jab thrown by Usman, this time missing. Circling to his right is Edwards. Usman stalking still. Can feel this. Left kick to the body. Lands flush for Edwards. Left kick to the body again for Edwards. Gets a reaction out of Usman. He switches to orthodox. Maybe going back to his natural instincts. Now switches to orthodox here. Usman. Maybe he felt those body kicks. Right front kick to the body lands for Usman here. Inside leg kick for Edwards. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Looping left hook. Now takedown attempt for Usman. Let's see what Edwards does from here. This is a very important moment. If Usman is able to take him down or if Edwards is able to defend. Has Edwards against the cage. This is what Usman loves to do. And it took a while for him to go for a takedown. There's only a minute left here in the first round. Edwards defends, does a good job. They break away. Here we go. They called time. I'm not exactly sure what it was. I think he's warning him to wash the gloves. 56 seconds left on the clock. Herb Dean warns him again. Punishes Edwards like he did in the second fight, but not in the first, right? Am I tripping? Here we go. Round number 1. Left kick to the body again for Edwards. That body is opening up for Edwards. Here we go. Left hook thrown by Usman, this time missing. Backing off his Edwards. Jabs thrown by Usman, this time missing again. Feints a takedown, doesn't go for it. Left kick to the body again for Edwards. Usman walking forward, throws a right straight down the middle, this time missing. Edwards being very patient. Feigning a bit here. Right kick to the body, just misses for Usman. 18 seconds left. Outside leg kick lands for Edwards, right on the thigh. Teep kick again for Edwards, lands on the left knee of Usman. Switching to orthodox stance, now to southpaw. Edwards circles to his left. Round number 1 is over, and Edwards talks trash to him. I think you got to go first round. Edwards, I think that was a pretty clear round. Landed the more significant strikes, defended the takedown, didn't get taken down. Round 1, rocky. How did you guys call it? I blame my coworker if I'm wrong. Let's go, Bordacho. Let's go, guys. We'll be going to round number 2 in a matter of seconds. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Number 1 commentary channel on YouTube. Goes without saying. One more thumbs up for 50. That lets YouTube know that we are the number 1 commentary channel on YouTube. So make sure you guys hit the thumbs up. Helps me out immensely. We've grown this channel from the bottom up. Let's go. The body, Rocky. He was landing beautiful strikes to the body. Beautiful strikes to the body. Miller Edwards is winning the distance battle. Exactly, Eclipse. He's setting a trap. Landed some beautiful kicks to the body. Here we go, guys. Round number 2. Here we go. Round number 2. Usman tried to walk straight towards him, but he went before Herb Dean called it. So Herb Dean reset him back both to the center of the octagon. Here we go. Edwards circling to his left. Edwards standing on the outside. Usman being patient. Hands held high. Jab thrown by Usman. Now he's fighting out of the orthodox stance. Let's see what looks that gives Leon Edwards. Now out of the orthodox stance is Edwards. Thank you, Chuck, for subscribing. One step closer to 7,300. It says it hit the groin. They stopped the clock. They're reviewing it. They touch gloves. Warning to Edwards. He did kick below the belt. Outside leg kick lands for Edwards. On the lead leg of Usman. He's fighting out of the orthodox stance. Fitting a leg kick is Edwards. So far, Edwards looks real confident, but we know Usman is one of those guys that starts pushing the pace on you. Let's see if Edwards is able to withstand that. Left kick to the body for Edwards. Just like I said in my prediction video. He's going to the body here. Inside leg kick lands for Edwards again. Teep kick again for Edwards. Usman walking forward. Left hook partially lands for Usman here. Circling to his left is Edwards. Left straight down the middle lands for Edwards out of a counterpunch. Left hook to the head, then a left knee for Edwards. Left hook for Edwards. That stumbles back Usman. Fighting out of the clinch. Nice right hook. 2 right hooks to the body for Usman out of the clinch. Jab thrown by Usman, this time missing. 3 minutes left here in the second round. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Jab thrown by Usman, this time missing. Inside leg kick lands for Edwards. Right front kick to the body, just misses for Usman. But he is walking forward. Beautiful straight right hand down the middle for Usman, lands flush. Takedown attempt for Usman, and he gets Leon to the canvas. And here we go. This is what Usman loves to do. Gets a takedown here in the second round. Edwards fighting the hands, doing a good job getting to his feet. Left hook to the head for Usman. Big left hook to the head for Usman. Edwards breaks away almost, fighting out of the clinch. They break away, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Takedown attempt for Edwards. Right hooks to the body for Usman. Controlling the head is Usman. Heavy pressure on top. Edwards trying to circle towards him. Edwards trying to get back to his feet. Thank you so much for the $7.99, George. Usman starting to pick up the pace here in the second round. Beautiful left hook that landed to the head for Usman. Edwards back to his feet. Right elbow thrown by Usman. This time misses. Circling to his right is Edwards. Left straight down the middle. Lands flush for Edwards. Stumbles back Usman. Circling to his right is Edwards. So far, a good round for Usman. But a beautiful left straight down the middle landed for Edwards. Switching to orthodox. Left kick to the body again for Edwards. That kick partially lands for Leon. Thank you so much for the $7.99, George. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for all the donations tonight. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's go. Circling to his left is Edwards. Counter left straight down the middle. Just misses for Usman. Both standing toe-to-toe. Minute and 10 seconds left. Left kick to the body for Edwards. Switches to orthodox stance. Outside leg kick lands for Usman. Jab lands for Usman. Usman with 24 significant strikes in the second round, 15 for Edwards. But Edwards landed 19 to 10 significant strikes in the first round. Left kick to the body again for Leon Edwards. Them kicks landing for Edwards. I wonder how much more of those Usman could take. But they've been landing flush. Circling to his left is Edwards. 33 seconds left. Usman walking forward. 22 seconds left. Teep kick again for Edwards. Lands right on the knee of Usman. Double jab, then a straight right hand thrown by Usman. This time missing. 9 seconds left. Left hook thrown. Left hook lands flush for Edwards. Left hook again for Edwards. Right front kick to the body thrown by Usman. He misses. Round 2 is over. I have it 1-1 going into the third. I think you got to give that round to Usman because of the clinch work, the takedown. But these body kicks are just landing flush for Edwards. It was a left knee that landed partially for Edwards as well, too. It might be 2-0 Edwards. I have it 1-1. Beautiful straight right hand landed for Usman. Let's go, guys. Thank you, George. Thank you so much for the donation, by the way, too. Rocky says Leroy. Let's go, Rocky, says Borachi. We got some, that right hand hurt him bad, says Von Blue. That was a good round for Usman. Good round. Let's get it. Just need him to wear some proper reflective glasses and we will be able to see the fight much better. Let's go. We'll be going around number 3 in a matter of seconds. I have it 1-1 going into the third. Edwards is doing some great work to the body. They are, Zinc. I did say unanimous for Edwards. Let's go. Surely the body kicks will pay out in the third and fourth. We shall see, Cole. You might be right. 1-1. I agree, Miller. Let's go. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We have the best community. Everybody has a great time here. No trolls, really, for the most part. Hope I don't sum them by saying that. Love you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Here we go. Round number 3. Straight right hand thrown by Usman. This time doesn't land. Remember, he came out. Inside leg kick lands for Edwards. Then a teep kick for Edwards. Remember, Usman came out southpaw stance, and I think that kind of perplexed Edwards, but he was able to land some good leg kicks and body kicks, and that made Usman, I believe, go back to orthodox stance. In second round, though, if you're just tuning in, I had the first round for Edwards, but in the second round, Usman landed some good significant strikes and a takedown. I gave that second round to Usman, although some great body work for Edwards in that second round. Inside leg kick does land for beautiful takedown for Usman, a single leg, and Usman gets it. It was an inside leg kick that landed for Edwards, but now Usman on top. Usman on top, gets a single leg. And if you're an Edwards fan, this is what you were worried about. Usman getting the takedown, landing on top. Nice left hooks to the head for Usman. Remember I said Usman will get a takedown in the third round. I literally called that in the prediction video. I'm just saying it's playing out the way that we've said, right? Getting back to his feet is Edwards. Trying to drag him back to the canvas. Edwards appeared to have grabbed the cage. The ref stops it. They're going to look it over. They're looking it over. He had his hand open. Oh, no, he did grab the cage. He did grab the cage. Going to be warned. He's going to be warned. Herb Dean is going to take a point. No warning? Herb Dean is going to take a point? Herb Dean takes a point. Wow. No warning. They stand toe-to-toe center of the octagon. I think that was a little premeditated. Inside leg kick does land for Edwards here. Here we go. We resume. Jab to the body, thrown by Usman, this time missing. He did grab the cage, though. Right hook thrown by Edwards, this time missing. Feints a leg kick, gets a reaction from Usman. Inside leg kick lands for Edwards. Outside leg kick lands for Edwards again. Edwards circling to his left. He took a point away. Took a point away, guys. I was surprised myself. No warning. Usman grabbed the fence plenty of times in that second fight. So did Edwards, but Usman more than Edwards. No point was taken there. Beautiful jab lands flush for Usman. Jab to the body lands for Edwards. That rocked the head back of Leon Edwards. 2 minutes and 33 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Feigning a leg kick is Leon Edwards. Inside leg kick thrown by Edwards, this time missing. Edwards circling to his left. I just thought there should have been a very stern warning, not a point. Both Herb smoking the herb. Inside leg kick lands for Edwards. Leg kicks are deadly. Yeah, Edwards are landing these flush. Left kick to the body again. They're gonna review it. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Let's see. Usman says it was on the low. Let's see. That was low, very low. Landed right on the cup. That was right on the cup. They touch gloves. Damn, Edwards is messing up a bit here. Landing a low kick like that. Deep kick again for Edwards. Left kick to the body for Edwards. I think that hurt him because Usman was about to complain. That was a kick to the body. Edwards, keep fighting. Don't look at the ref. If he ain't called it, keep fighting. Left knee to the head partially for Edwards. 1 minute and 38 seconds left. Circling to his left is Edwards. Usman chasing him down. Left kick to the body again for Edwards. Inside leg kick lands for Usman. Left kick to the body again for Edwards. Strong jab upstairs for Usman. Jab to the body for Usman. Usman, when he does land, it appears he lands harder. Inside leg kick again for Edwards. Another teep kick for Edwards. Gets a reaction from Usman. Looks like his leg hurts a little bit. Jab thrown by Usman, this time missing. He stepped on that a little weird after that second leg kick. Teep kick again. And they're grappling. Here we go. They break away out of a clinch. Circling to his left is Edwards. He's attacking that lead leg hard. Left kick to the body. This time blocked by Usman. Teep kick for Edwards. Right hook to the body for Usman. Then a right elbow upstairs for Usman. Edwards backs up. Usman going for the takedown. Has Leon against the cage. 28 seconds left. Remember, Edwards got a point taken away. Left knee to the body for Edwards. Back against the cage. Usman with a deep underhook. They break away. 7 seconds left. 3 seconds left. Left hook lands for Usman. Round number 2. Number 3 is over. What a round. What a round, ladies and gentlemen. But Edwards did get a point taken away. Could cost him. That could cost him, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. He hit the cup as well, too, and he grabbed the cage. Herb Dean takes a point off. How do you guys feel about that? Fair call, deduct a point. No warning necessary under the UFC rules. That's fair, but I just feel like it happened so much in the second fight as well, too. Tough to say. I have a 2 rounds to 1. He did grab the cage, though. That big mistake by Edwards. It's probably just natural instinct to grab onto something, but still. Edwards is a dirty fighter. Oh, no, landed right on the cup, William. I will agree with you there. Edwards going to break that leg if Usman don't switch it up. He's attacking that leg strong. Wow, we'll be going around number 4 in a matter of seconds. Hit the thumbs up. Helps the channel out immensely, guys. We're growing this channel from the bottom up, becoming one of the top YouTube commentary channels on YouTube. Let's get it. Round number 4. Here we go. Edwards circling to his left. Edwards comes out in the orthodox stance. Here we go. He was fighting southpaw the whole fight, now switches to orthodox. Outside leg kick partially lands for Edwards. Counter left hook lands for Edwards. Jab to the body, just misses for Edwards. Here we go. 66 away from 7,300. Let's make it happen, guys. Blowing up. Let's get it. Edwards circling to his left. Jab to the body, partially lands for Usman. Usman complains as if he got poked. But the fight resumes. Edwards circling to his left. Teep kick again for Edwards. Outside leg kick again for Edwards. That gets a response from Usman. Usman putting the pedal to the metal and walking forward after getting caught with that. They might be hurting him. Little redness on the knee of Usman. Inside leg kick again for Edwards. Left hook thrown by Usman, this time missing. Jab to the body thrown by Usman, this time missing. Right kick to the body lands for Edwards. Teep kick again for Edwards. Big looping right hook thrown by Usman, this time missing. Both fighters near the center of the octagon. Teep kick again. Big left hook lands for Usman. Right front kick to the body misses for Usman. Left kick misses for Edwards. Edwards circles to his right. Both fighters standing toe-to-toe. Big right hand thrown by Usman. This time just missing. Usman still holding a lot of power in those shots. Not quite landing cleanly. Edwards does a good job of getting back to his feet. After an attempted takedown for Usman. Usman tripped up and fell to the ground, but fighting the hands is Edwards. Usman has a chin under the neck. They break away. Back to the center. Good job by Edwards. That could be the elevation not working against him here. Inside leg kick does land for Edwards, but great job defending the takedown. Jab just misses for Edwards. Edwards walks forward. Leon being patient, standing on the outside. Usman now retreating a bit here. Left kick to the body again for Edwards. Landed flush. Usman walking forward. It looks like he's a little bit stiff on his leg. Inside leg kick again for Edwards. Yeah, he's walking forward, but does anybody else notice that, or am I tripping? Usman walking forward. He looks a little bit stiff on that front leg. I don't know if it's bothering him or hurting him. Edwards walking forward. Straight right hand just misses for Usman. Right hook misses for Edwards. 2 minutes left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Jab thrown by Usman, this time missing. Outside leg kick again for Edwards. Left hook lands flush for Edwards. Circles to his left. Usman still stalking. Left straight down the middle for Edwards. Left straight down the middle for Edwards again. Looping right hook thrown by Usman, this time missing. Jab thrown by Usman, this time missing. Now going for a takedown. Edwards doing a good job defending, but he gets taken down, gets back up to his feet. Springs back up to his feet on bending knee on his right knee. Usman selling out for the takedown. Edwards fighting the hands. And he defends again. Circles towards Usman. They break away. Jab, left hook lands for Edwards. They're back up to their feet. A minute left. Left kick to the body for Edwards. Running away with this round, in my opinion, in round number 4. Straight right hand just misses for Usman. Usman going for a takedown. Has Leon against the cage. 45 seconds left. Edwards wrapped around the leg. Or Usman, I'm sorry, wrapped around the leg. Has Leon against the cage. Leon defending. Sprawling backwards. He breaks away. 30 seconds left. Leon looking a little bit tired, in my opinion, as well, too. Both fighters looking a bit tired here in the 4th round. Jab just misses for Usman. Edwards circles to his right. Left uppercut lands for Edwards. Backs away. Usman walks forward. Straight right hand just misses for Usman. Straight right hand misses for Usman. But Usman walking forward. Round number 4 is over. I give that round to Edwards. It might be even going into the 5th. Remember, I called the split decision for Edwards. Let's see what happens. I thought Edwards pulled away in that round. Chop those legs for the good of the division. Usman can't win. Be fair, Edwards not a dirty fighter. No strikes are common. It happens. It happens. Usman for his daughter. Come on, man, says Just Fire. Welcome to the stream. 3-1 Edwards. What's the score? What's up, Gabriel Diaz? Welcome to the stream. He got a point deducted in the last round, but this round, Edwards pulled away. I think it might be even going into the 5th, man. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. 65 away from 7,300. Let's make it happen. Number 1 commentary channel on YouTube. Usman is tired, so is Edwards. You can see both of them. I have a 2-2 going into the 5th. I think it all comes up to here. I think this is where it matters most. I might have predicted this perfectly. We shall see. It ain't even, bro. I think it is. How are you guys calling it? No problem. Just Fire. Last and final round. Matter of seconds. Herb Dean doing too much. That point away was a little crazy. 3-1 Edwards, says Ryan. I have a 2-2. Here we go. Round number 5. Here we go. Pinning a takedown is Usman. Left kick to the body for Edwards. Nice strong jab up the middle for Usman. Circling to his left is Edwards. Usman walking forward. Usman keeps walking forward. Keeps being the stalker. Pinning. Left hook, right straight lands for Usman. Head kick partially lands for Edwards. Right hook partially lands for Edwards. Inside leg kick for Edwards. Strong jab thrown by Usman. Misses, but the right straight lands for Usman. That makes Edwards retreat. Takedown attempt for Usman. Edwards defending. Back against the cage. Trying to break the hands is Edwards. Back against the cage. Usman selling out for a takedown here. Framing against the right arm is Edwards. Back against the cage, still defending. Edwards doing a good job. Circling towards Usman. They break away again. Edwards this time defends it. Jab lands for Leon. Left uppercut lands for Leon. Head kick partially lands for Leon. Good sequence for Leon there in the 5th round so far. Circling to his left. Left straight down the middle for Leon. Left uppercut to the body for Leon. Then left knee to the head for Leon. Left elbow for Leon. Usman smiling at him, but he still walks forward. Inside leg kick again for Leon. Jab lands for Usman. Usman walking forward, being a stalker. Jab lands for Usman again. Takedown attempt for Usman. Edwards defending, has to be careful here. Shoulder against the cage. Usman trying to elevate the outside leg, the left leg of Leon. Leon fighting the hands. This could be where it counts and where it matters most. I'm almost calling the fight as I called it in my prediction video. It's crazy. You guys have to check that video out. Crazy. This might go split decision. We'll see. Counter left straight, just misses for Leon Edwards. Jab misses for Usman. Inside leg kick again for Leon. Leon circles to his left. I just think Herb Dean shouldn't have taken a point off. Jab lands for Leon. Jab to the body for Leon. Usman walking forward. Counter jab thrown by Usman, this time missing. Leon backing off, circling to his right. Usman still being the stalker, walking forward. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, we're almost at 7,300. Outside leg kick lands clean for Leon yet again. Circling to his left is Leon. Left knee to the body for Leon. Jab lands for Usman. Takedown attempt again for Usman. Wrapped around the legs almost. Leon defending. Can he stay on his feet? Leon, great job again. Right hook to the body. Lands for Usman. They break away. No takedown for Usman. 1 minute and 48 seconds left. Left kick to the body for Leon. Right hook to the head for Leon. Circling to his left is Leon. Usman being the stalker. 1 minute and 38 left on the clock. Jab lands for Usman. Takedown attempt again for Usman. Usman drags him to the ground. Usman does get a takedown. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Leon posted on his right arm. Usman hugging the legs. Leon defending. Back to his feet again. Fighting the body lock. Circles towards Usman. Breaks away. Here we go. 1 minute and 8 seconds left. Inside leg kick for Leon. Jab for Leon. Straight right hand for Usman. Usman for a takedown again. But he's unsuccessful this time. Body lock for Usman. Leon looks at the clock. Back against the cage. 50 seconds left. This has become a battle of attrition. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Hit the thumbs up. Helps the channel out immensely. We're almost at 60. Help a brother out. Here we go. Leon back against the cage. Left knee to the head out of the clinch for Leon. Leon underhooks against the arm. The far side of Usman, but Leon's back against the cage. He is defending. Overhook on the right side. Left knee to the body for Leon. Straight right hand for Usman. Usman smiles at him. Inside leg kick for Leon. 13 seconds left. Outside leg kick for Leon. Straight right hand for Usman. Goes for the takedown again. Left elbow for Leon. Left kick to the body for Leon. And the round is over. We're going to a decision. I have it 3 rounds to 2 for Leon. We're going to the scorecards, ladies and gentlemen. That fight. Did you guys watch my prediction video? I swear I called it almost exactly just like this. The body kicks. The round, each round who I gave it to. The only thing I didn't damn near call was a fence grab. And the deduction for Leon, which Herb Dean, I know you could get a deduction there, but that has happened so many times between both fighters. And he took a point off. Edwards has his hand raised. We're going to the scorecards. I think it's 3 rounds to 2 for Leon. I don't think it's a robbery if they give it to Usman, but Usman failed a lot in those takedowns. I have Leon. 3-2 Leon. I agree. Thank you so much for the support, guys. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Nobody does it better, guys. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. Terrible fights this round. I thought it was interesting. I thought it was entertaining as well, too. Women's fight plan sucks tremendously. Edwards wins. I agree. Unfortunately, it's not enough to walk forward and attempt takedowns to defeat the champ. Agreed, Steve. You have to dominate and get help from the ref in Usman's case. Shaking my head. That's horrible. The fence grab. I know he grabbed the fence, but at least put him in a position where Edwards is maybe on the ground or something. But geez, a point deduction. Usman 3-2, says Orlando. You called this spot on, bro. Damn, that was a good prediction. If you guys see my prediction video, oh my God. Did I not call exactly how the fight went too? If they say split decision, I'm a freaking wizard. I'm sorry. If they call a split decision, I'm a wizard. I literally called the fight. The fight played out exactly how I called it. Exactly how I called it. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you check this video out later. I literally predicted it like this, but let's see. Let's see how they call it. They show respect to each other. They smile at each other. Good camaraderie, good sportsmanship. The official decision. Here we go. If this is not end still, I'll be shocked. Me too. After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Damn, Dean, you shouldn't have took a point. I thought that was too much. 48-46. 48-46. And 47-47. I think you got to go with Leon. For winning by majority decision. And still, Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards. We almost called it perfectly, guys. You guys got to watch the video. If you watched, I promise you, this commentary wasn't something I recorded after the fight. I promise you. Majority decision. You can't rely on takedowns, and when you don't get them, think you're going to win because you're going for takedowns. And that's what Edwards was doing. He looks disappointed, but clear win for Edwards. Striking department, the jabs upstairs, the left hooks, the kicks to the body, the kicks to the knees. You see Dana White talking to Herb Dean in the background. Who knows what they're talking about? They're probably talking about the point deduction. We called this fight perfectly. Oh my God, that video has to go viral. I called that fight. The only thing I didn't say was majority decision. I said split decision. But the way I called it, round per round, the scoring, the 49, the 48-46, 49-46, and the 47-47, whatever it was, they're chanting headshot dead. What a fight. Leon won. I agree. Thank you so much, Michael Mack. What an incredible fight, ladies and gentlemen. Did you think you done enough to get the victory? 100%. He didn't get the takedowns. I agree. I took out his legs, Edwards says. He's been my hardest fight to this day. I want to say thank you for being a great competitor. The leg kick, the body kicks. The $10, man of my word. I had a draw. Let's go. Thank you so much, Drew. Thank you so much for donating. Tell Trey where my money at. He owes me some bread. The $4 from George. Thank you so much, George. Thank you for throwing some donations in. Thank you so much, Drew. Appreciate the bets. I bet with other people, $10 too. We either said a $10 donation to Trey or $10 to me. Who else did I have it? I don't know who it was. I got to go back to that stream. I am a wizard. Unanimous. 999 called Gaethje and Leon. Exactly how it went. Thank you so much, Drew. Much love, Snipey. Leon landed way more shots. I agreed, Mike. I don't know what anyone else was watching. It was a clear win for Leon, even with the point deduction. Thank you so much for all the new subs. Thank you so much, George, for all the donations and all the prior donations. Thank you. What a fight. You just beat one of the greatest welterweights of all time for the second time. Cemented yourself, says Daniel Cormier. You got to agree. Thank you so much, John. Usman just relied on the takedown attempts, and he wasn't. It's one thing if he got a bunch of control time. He must have got 2 minutes or less of ground control time. I don't even think it was 2 minutes. What do you want to see next? Let's see who he calls out, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it locked. Oh, Trey, you owe me some bread. Just donate it to the stream right now. You owe me $20. Just donate it to the stream. Makes the stream look good. Let's go. You owe me some bread. Where my money at? Usman should fire Whitman. Yeah, like. Kobe's talking a lot of trash in the stands. Leon says, I'll go to Miami, see what happens next between those guys. We might see Leon and Kobe next, or Leon and Masvidal. He shakes hands with Usman. He hugs him. Leon shows a lot of respect to the corner. Trevor Whitman, of course, with the infamous. This guy never stops smiling. Look at him. Look at him. Bro, your guy just lost. Usman, that was a very tough fight. The crowd started booing. Leon went like this. The man is in control. He went like this to like stop booing. Crowd stops booing. I thought I did enough to win the fight. Sorry, Usman, you didn't. It was a close fight. You didn't do enough, Usman. I'll tell you right now. Clear win for Leon. Clear win for Leon. I'm not done, says Usman. So if you guys are wondering whether he was going to retire, he put a hell of a game plan. I always gave him props. It's true. Usman, class act. Class act. He's a brother like myself. Much respect. London, you guys yourself a hell of a guy. Great champion. I respect it. Great speech by Usman. to tip his hat to Leon. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, helps the channel out immensely. Hit the thumbs up. Thank you so much for all the donations, all the new members of the channel. Let's go. Drew, thank you for being a man of your word. I can't say the same for Trey. I'm gonna get back with my coaches. I'm one of those guys I can't sit for too long. I start getting antsy. We're almost at 7,300, 7,236. Spend some time with my daughter. Respect, Usman. I know how that feels. You guys get to come here and entertain by us. But a lot of you guys don't know what we go through to training camp to prepare for this. Just to get in here. They're showing them respect. They're clapping. Much respect to the fighters. We put it on the line for you guys each and every time. Cormier says, you have been a phenomenal champion. No doubt. You guys will meet again. Colby Covington maybe next. We shall see. We might accept some live callers in a little bit. Leon and Usman shake hands. They show a lot of respect to each other. Guys, what about my prediction video? I basically... Go hit the thumbs up over there, guys. I called it. I called it. The way the rounds... Like I said in the third round, Usman will get a takedown. Leon will pull away in the fifth, and that'll cement the decision for him. And what the hell happened? It almost seems like I commentated the fight. Jesus, man. I'm sorry to pat myself in the back, but got to do it. Usman needs to hang it up. He's got one more loss in him. That jab he should have used more. The takedowns weren't there. Leon was doing a great job defending. I think those that said it was elevation that hurt Leon, I think are proven right. If I'm not tripping, guys, right? Because Leon, in that second fight, couldn't really defend the takedowns. He looked very winded. But what happened? He fought in a place where the elevation was different, and other fighters went through that. Luke Rockhold, Paulo Costa, you could tell they were both extremely winded. Jose Aldo and Merab. Jose didn't really look himself. He also was up there in age, but Leon did call out what would happen as far as he's going to dominate because he was really affected by the elevation. Joe De Jesus says, there's something off about him in his personality, and people can feel it, says Joe. What's up, Joe? Usman is fake humble. You think so? I mean, he showed respect. I don't know. Like, I felt like he was honest in his sentiments that he shared for Leon. Way to go, Leon. Glad I picked up right. Can I hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I got to be careful here. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I just got to show you guys one thing. If you guys don't mind. If you guys don't mind. Let me see if they hold on a second, guys. Hold on a second. I put 50 on Leon. I know he was a plus 200. I'll just show you guys some other time, but I gotta go to like my history and all that. Let's just say I won 50 off that. Trey owes me some bread. Hopefully he pays up. He might, you know what, Trey, if you need it, don't even worry about it. I know times are rough over there. Getting your mullet trimmed has to be a lot of bread. And I understand that. Look what we hit right there, guys. The only other thing we bet was a parlay. 50 to get 95. Leon winner. Plus 191. Let's go, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We had a blast tonight, guys. Colby Covington being interviewed as we speak. Hold on 1 second. It was a close competitive fight. I said, I don't know, it was a coin toss, says Colby. Colby with the velvet sweater. Horrible fashion choice, in my opinion. Does Colby beat Leon is the question we must ask, guys. I mean, Usman fought him southpaw. You can tell he was having a lot of trouble. He didn't like that. And Colby's a southpaw fighter. Leon is very good when he's fighting guys that are orthodox. And he has his left hand. That's his favorite punch, says Colby. We're going to be accepting some live callers. Call in, guys. I don't know, man. Let me look at my Cash App. Q sent me 10, a guy that owed me some bread. But my Cash App wasn't hit by Trey or nothing. Guys, biggest event of the year, usually we might see Colby and Leon in July. We shall see. But in the meantime, we had a great time tonight, guys. You can call in now, guys. 267-545-8096 for the #1 commentary channel. If you guys want to talk about the fight, post-fight, let's have a good time. Let's talk a little bit before we get out of here. Let's catch up with chat. I'm here to give props. You got it right, but Leon is a cheater. Oh, Thomas, yeah, you did say Usman was gonna win. We were talking a little bit of trash to each other. I like it. Marcus M, what's good? Miller, Usman should have won. Hamza and Kobe, Malls, Edwards. I don't know about that. I might have to pick Kobe to beat Leon though. Whitman needs to fix something at his gym, considering Justin didn't look great. I thought Justin lost that fight as well too. I can't believe they gave it to him. I had a 2-1 for Fiziev, but it was a close fight. Coleman was good though. Jesus cut some slack. I know I'm reading backwards. Let me see if I can catch up a little bit. Disagree. David Main was great. I thought the main event fight was good. You guys didn't enjoy it? Thank you so much, Thomas, for being honest. Something Trey would never do. Miller, don't bet against me. We were right about the Leon, but bro, this guy Lavithan calls in and says unanimous and got the fight right. Crazy turn of events.
Call from
Rob's daughter.
to accept.
Let me make
press
sure this
1.
guy
To send
is not trolling because his name was weird. Let me see what he has to say. Hold on a second. Yo. What's up, bro? What would you like to share, sir? What's your name and talk to us? Talk to me.
You want me to say what I'm going to say to him?
What?
You want me to say what I was going to say to him?
To who? What? Yo, you hear me?
Yeah.
Talk to me. Talk to me about the main event. What's up? All right, he hung up. I think he was trying to troll him because I had him muted on the stream. I think he was probably listening to it and he probably didn't like that. Well, we got one out of there. Leon will KO Kobe worse than he did Usman. Kobe is a little bit chinny sometimes too. He's been hurt a lot, especially by Usman. Usman is probably fading. Oh, goes without saying. When the takedowns aren't there, he doesn't really have much to offer if he's not able to implement his wrestling with his striking. 267-545-8096. You can call in and share your thoughts on the main event and who you should get next. What's the next commentary? Next week, Sanhagen versus Chito Vera and also Plant versus Benavidez. So be here for that, ladies and gentlemen. So this is what it feels like hitting on the chat. Says, yep, let me catch up. Didn't you have Usman, Mr. Mountain? He did. He's quiet. I don't know what happened to him. Tell me you've never predicted anything correctly without telling me you've never. Trey. Yo, Lavithan hit the nail on the head. This guy's a freaking wizard, bro. I'm gonna just bet the house on it. So this is what it feels like. Yeah, it says Mr. Affam. Usman should have won. Hamza, no. You thought Usman won that fight, Marcus? I have to disagree with you. Justin beat Fiziev. I have Fiziev beating Justin. I thought Justin won that third round clearly. I will say that. Usman is a bum, says Dr. Strange. Leon gets a unanimous decision win, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta give him credit. We have a caller. Yo, Thomas.
Yeah, hello. Is this the show?
Yes, sir. What's up, man?
Yeah, I just so about the main event.
Talk to me. 3 minutes on the clock. What's up, buddy? Yep.
Yeah, first of all, about the actual like point deduction, the fence grab.
Yeah.
I was a little confused about that from Leon's perspective because it seemed like in the first round, at the end of that round, he popped up super quick from a takedown, and throughout the whole rest of the fight, he was popping up quick.
Right.
And on top of that, I feel like all it really did was just deduct from that story. He did such a beautiful job on the takedown defense.
I agree. That's a great point. No, that's a great point.
Yeah, because what I thought at the end of that fight was, I'm not sure how exactly it's going to be scored, but if it was on that old Pride school vibe where it's the whole fight is judged all together, I think Leon undisputably had the best moments, was engaging the most, landed cleaner, defended the best. And so I think just skill for skill. I think Leon, I don't know if Leon got a lot better or if Kamaru got a lot worse, and I'd be interested to hear your opinion on that.
Let's pause on that. This is
shocking.
This is a good call. I enjoy this one. This is what we need more of, ladies and gentlemen. The Lavithan 999s, the Thomas here. Right, Thomas?
Yeah.
Did Leon get better or did Usman get worse? Let's make a poll on that real quick. Hold on. Let me make this real quick. Which one What if it's not necessarily that Usman, Leon got better, Usman got worse. You know what I think it is when you're a champ for this long of a time, your path to victory really gets put out on the spotlight, right? And if you could stop, I guess the greats like the John Jones or the Anderson Silvas, where if you stop something great that they do, they'll find another way to win. Let me ask you this, Thomas. Do you think Usman has ever done that in his career where something was shut down and he wins in another fashion? Because, before you answer that, maybe you could say Masvidal, but I don't even think that's that fair of an assessment. Like, he landed a bomb over right hand, but it's not like he adjusted completely and was dominating Masvidal, right? In the striking department. He landed a big shot, but, yep.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Sorry, no, finish. Can I give you like a nuanced opinion?
Hit me with it.
A little bit of time?
Hit me with it.
I think if you look at like the Gilbert fight, for example,
Mm-hmm.
he made a really good adjustment because he was trying to come with that straight right, and Gilbert's coming right over the top of that with that overhand.
Right.
That's how he got dropped and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And so he just switched it from the straight to a jab.
Right.
I think he's made like simple adjustments like that.
Right.
Trevor Whitman can get him to do like simple adjustments like that. But yeah, I don't think he's a guy that, like Volkanovski, that can just overhaul his entire game plan. So I don't think he has that much ability in the middle of a fight to make that much of a difference. Yeah,
it just seems to me if he's not able to get a takedown and if it's just striking, even though he did a good job with Colby, it's almost like he panics. He was very, you know what I think it was too, Thomas? Nothing no one ever said so far that I've heard. What if that head kick was still in his mind? Because he did look gun shy a little bit. He did land some nice strikes out of the clinch, to right hooks to the body. He did land some jabs upstairs. But for the most part, I would like to see the punch count. I would say Leon maybe doubled it.
Yeah, I agree. Because I don't know how to really put this, but I think Davis and Figueiredo in his prime had this, where it just feels like there's like a presence being exerted upon their opponent. They're just walking forward, and it feels like there's weight behind every step. You can see the opponent kind of cowering. And yeah, I agree with you. He didn't have it this fight.
No.
He seemed kind of just like a normal guy walking forward for the first time.
Yeah, he seemed, and it's crazy because I do believe he has power in his hands when he does land. He landed some good shots. He just wasn't able to follow up. And I don't know if that's the knockout in the back of his mind. I do think that's what it is, though, because you have to know you're behind, right? Especially you're away in London. You have to know you got to press your foot on the gas. And if you're not getting a takedown, you kind of have to sell out striking. And he wasn't really ever hurt where, like, I just think you have to go for broke there. Is that his corner's fault and Trevor Whitman? Is that something that Usman is just not capable of doing? Because Leon, from beginning to end, from pillar to post, was landing them leg kicks, some jabs upstairs, and just he was, although he was on the back foot for the most part, he was setting the pace of the fight, in my opinion. And Usman could never really get going.
Yeah, I agree. He was starting all the engagements. He was kind of initiating everything.
Yeah, it just, to me, Usman was really gun shy like that, and maybe that's a corner problem.
Can I ask you about another hypothetical maybe for this?
Hit me with it.
Because I think, honest, not to insult the guy too much, but I think he's kind of an insecure guy, and I do wonder if now that he can't say like, okay, you know what, but I go home and I'm a champion, and now he goes to London, he doesn't have that champion defense, and he's getting ridiculed, you know. At the open press conference, they were clowning him, shouting random stuff. They were being so mean, so rude.
You think that got to him?
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm wondering.
Interesting.
I don't know. He seems a little bit insulted, more than pissed off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's interesting you say that, and I don't mind the longer call. We'll accept more callers after this. You know what? I think you're right. What did he say in his post-fight press conference? It's almost like, hey, you guys don't know what we go through. Kind of like, you know, telling the fans like, hey, guys, like, I lost, but we go through a lot, and the way you guys treated me, maybe it almost seems like he maybe had that in the back of his mind that he's not respected by the fans, and that seemed to have bothered him or played mentally in his mind a bit.
Yeah, I agree. It's honestly, it's something that makes me worry about Adesanya, because if I don't know, if Izzy takes like a plunge mentally, I think one of his strongest suits is his mental game that he plays. He stays very resolute, very strong.
Right.
And I wonder if a similar situation, a dominant champion kind of gets knocked out after winning a lot of the fight. That's a worrisome one for me, you know.
No,
but I'm gonna let other people get on the call. And
what was your name in the chat?
I'm not in the chat. I just called.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Thank you so much for calling, man. I appreciate your descriptiveness. Thanks, man. Have a good one.
No problem, man. Have a good one, man. Bye. You
too. That was a cool call, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you for out there. If you're in the chat, if you didn't write in the chat and you just called in, we appreciate it anyways. That was a great call. We need some in-depth calls like that. Makes the show better. Jones is just a different breed over anyone. It just seems like Usman wasn't able to change gears. Like, this is not working. Let me try something else. It didn't seem like Usman ever did that. Credit to Gaethje. I thought he lost the first 2 rounds, but at least in that 3rd round, he found that right uppercut landing flush over and over again. He found a jab landing, and he worked that, you can say, he worked that adjustment to his favor. Didn't seem like Usman was able to do that. Maybe it was fatigue too. We can't maybe judge him too much. Maybe Leon is just that good that he had him hesitant the whole time, where Leon was landing those outside leg kicks. Maybe that front leg was compromised and Leon couldn't really get going. By the way, guys, this prediction couldn't have landed any cleaner. Leon's fight IQ is so underrated. He's beat Usman twice now and on crazy win streak. Bro, Leon looked great. Now, Kobe's pace and the takedown. See, the thing was, Usman doesn't chain wrestle much, and maybe Kobe does that and annoys
the
sword.
Edwards. Oh, guys, let me put.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail.
Here we go, guys. 3 minutes on the clock. What's up, Trey? Wait, Trey, wait, no, wait. I'm gonna mute you. Hold on. I'm getting this off. Where's my money?
Turn the clock off.
Where's my money?
You think I'm paying for that? Hey, listen, it's about to be boycott UFC. You hear me? It's about to be boycott UFC. If we're playing,
he's playing this card.
Dumb, horrible judges to be 10-8. 10-8. We're taking points away. And he's still winning. You're telling me he won by 2?
914. Call after this.
Mm-hmm. You're telling me you ain't calling no more. I'm the last call tonight.
Where's my money?
I'm not paying.
Wow.
I'm not paying when we got horrible judges doing stuff like that. Are we serious, Miller?
But Leon still won. Wait, what's your argument?
First of all, we're looking at the biggest cheater in UFC history. The biggest cheater I've ever saw in UFC history. He's kicking left nuts. He's kicking right nuts. He's grabbing fences. He's grabbing gloves. I mean, he's grabbing ding-dongs. I mean, this man's grabbing on everything out there. Are we serious?
He got a point deducted.
Are we serious? He should have had 4 points deducted. Now tell me how he gets a point deducted. Tell me how he gets a point deducted. And somebody, one of the dumb judges, one of them blind retards, still scores it 9-9.
That's fair.
How?
That's
he
fair.
Wasn't even winning that round. He was getting whooped. He still scored it 9-9 after taking a point away. How is that even possible? Not even to mention, one of the judges had it 10-8 for the Gaethje and Fiziev fight. Am I correct on that?
Say it again.
Am I correct on?
What was that last part?
Am I correct on Fiziev and Gaethje? One of the judges had it 10-8 that fight.
I'm not sure. I didn't catch that. Did you have Fiziev or Gaethje winning? Be honest.
Bro, all right, first of all, it was an incredible fight. I thought it was a draw.
I thought it was 2-1 Fiziev.
But from my understanding, one of the judges had one of the rounds 10-8. How does that even happen?
That's bad.
What are we doing? What are we doing? We got people like Miller going up and judging these days. We got to pass the qualification. They can be daggum legally Down syndrome, and we're still letting them ref. We're still letting them judge. Are we serious? Hey, and of course, it's some UK people over there. I mean, still salty at America, still hating on us, want to ruin our event, want to take away our 2 co-main and main events. Of course, they want to do it. We're better than them.
Trey, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna let you have more time than 3 minutes, maybe like 3 minutes, 13 seconds. Let me just say, Trey was right about Trevor Whitman, says Joe De Jesus. Elsa versus Pereira on week. Hold on.
I promise. That was right. Trevor for women, get that corny, homosexual-looking pediatrician out of here. He sucks.
Usman didn't have his trainer in his corner to scream at him and motivate him to pull it out the fire. Great point, Steve. Usman versus Shavkat. I don't think he wants that smoke. Trey, terrible call, says Drew. Trey, let me ask you this. I'm going to give you 2 more minutes because we got to accept other callers. You could call back. Trey, I need to tell you this. Where's my money?
They're rigging UFC events like that. You're getting phony, corny, horrible judges, legally retarded judges, and you want me to pay you off for stuff like that? That's the grimy man you are. That's the lowball man you are. That's the horrible partner. That just proves. Look how low he gets, Chet.
Right
Look how grimy he gets. He banned me from the channel the last 2 months. He wouldn't let me on the channel because I was proving him wrong so much. Because I was taking his money so much.
So let me ask you this.
He wants to claim my money after we have horrible reffing like that, after he literally only wins 1 round. It should have been a draw. It should have been a draw to both main events.
Stop it.
The main should have been draws.
Leon clearly won that fight.
No, he didn't. And he had a point taken away. He should have lost the fight. He should have lost the fight.
Does anybody agree with Trey? Does anybody agree that it should have been a draw?
Hey, you think I care about them little fanboys that be hugging on your nuts every time they come in the chat? You think I care about them little fans? There's dudes calling themselves wizards, betting wizards, because they changed their pick in the middle of the card, and they're not even old enough to go outside right now. Hey, shut your mouth, wizard, okay? You're a cornball. You don't know nothing about the UFC. I'm the best capper in the UFC. I'm the one who gets it done. I'm the king. I'm Mr. Intel. I'm the source.
Trey, to all that I say, thank you for the call. We love you, man.
You don't know the most despicable thing I've ever seen. This is the most
you don't know anything about fighting.
I will be contacting Dana White. Don't worry, I will be handling this. Hey, the horrible judging. Hey, it's done. I promise you that. I'm going to be talking to Dana. I'm going to be handling this. This is disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting right now.
It was a clear victory for Leon in my book. I thought Leon did more than enough to win. Usman is... I don't understand how you have Usman winning, or at least a draw. He was dominated. He failed almost every takedown, but won.
It was a draw.
It wasn't a draw. It wasn't a draw.
He had a whole point deducted. Bro, they had a whole point deducted that round, and the judge still scored it 9-9 for Edwards. Are you kidding me, Miller?
That's fair.
Are you kidding me?
They had Leon winning that round, but since he had a point deducted, it was a 9-9. We've seen it before.
Leon wasn't winning the round.
That's debatable. He had Leon winning.
It's debatable. You know what? It's so typical of you. It makes so much sense. Of course, you love the corny side. You love the weak side. You love the phony side. You love the side that likes to flaunt it like they got it, but really they're just getting phony wins like Aljo and Francis Ngannou and people like this. These are your people.
What's up,
These
Lorenzo?
are your people. You're the misfit that fits in with them that ain't supposed to be here, and they're not supposed to win, but they keep winning, and it gets to their head, and it makes them feel good about themselves because finally, for once, did y'all see how Miller was cheering about how he got a fight right for once? Did y'all see how he posted his YouTube link 85 times because he predicted one of the fights completely correct? Hey, tell me you haven't been here without telling me you haven't been here, bud.
Nelson Vittori Edwards. I was 3 for 5, and I thought Fiziev won that. I should have been 4 for 5. Trey, I don't mean to beat a dead horse. Let me just tell you one more thing, and maybe we can negotiate this. Maybe you could send me 19 instead of 20. I need my money.
You disgust me. I'm the source. I'm the king. I'm the one who gets it done. I'm out here. I'm not paying for no BS like that.
Show on Monday or what? Show on Monday or what?
Y'all know who the one is. Y'all know who the one is.
Show on Monday or what?
Yeah, show on Monday. What do you mean? Are you going to ban me from the channel again? Are you going to ban me for exposing you from the channel again? Or am I still allowed back? I don't know. I haven't seen a contract yet.
Just don't have a mini golf tournament at 7 p.m. and we'll be here, all right?
Yeah, whatever. Hey, how about you send money to my GoFundMe and I'll think about coming on the show tomorrow? Because we all know, we all seen every single week, there's no show unless the source is on it.
Oh, man. Trey, we love you. I'm sorry for what happened. Leon won clearly. If you can't afford the $20, I'll give you like a 3-week window. Okay, I know it takes a while for you to get that bread.
Shut up! You're not about to punk me. I'm out of here. I leave at my own horn. I leave when I want to. I'm out of here. I'm hanging up.
I hung up on him. He was annoying me. He started threatening me too much, and I didn't like that. I hang up on him. He doesn't hang up on me. There you have it. 914. I'm calling you back, Trey. I'm glad, man. I couldn't take more of that. I'm sorry for putting you guys through that. That was annoying. Jesus. 914.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream.
Miller.
What's up? What's your name and talk to me?
My name is Joseph de Jesus.
Oh, what's up, buddy? The guy that picks against me and is wrong every time. How you doing?
Calm down, Miller. Listen, I just want to get on here and say.
That was such a threatening calm down. I'm not going to lie. I got scared a little bit. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
I want to come on here and say I usually don't agree with Trey on anything.
Oh, please.
He says. But I have to be a man of integrity. My mother and father raised me this way.
Right.
Let me tell you, the thing that Trey said about Trevor Whitman.
I said that too. You know that, right?
Correct. He is absolutely correct. You can't take credit for what Trey says all the time. Miller. Who said it first? Be honest.
I did. Of course he piggybacks off my picks. Of course he piggybacks on my picks.
Now I'm rethinking this phone call.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of started off on the wrong foot. I'm putting the link.
Okay.
I'm putting the link in the chat. Go do yourself a favor. Take a little break, drink a glass of water, watch the prediction fight. I literally said Trevor Whitman will smile after the fight, just like he did. He's been going downhill ever since. Joe, I think you're just at a place where you're just not yeah, I don't know if you're like I don't know if you're welcome right now.
I have to say Trey said it first. And I will say, if we think about it, hold on a second. Trevor Whitman. Hold on. Usman was great before Trevor Whitman. He's been great.
Okay.
Did Trevor Whitman make Rose nice, or was Rose like? Think about it. He has
that's a good point, Joe. Okay, Joe. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
He already has really good fighters. Like, it's not like is he making these fighters like legends, or are these guys like really? Were they already really, really good? You know what I'm saying? Like,
or are they declining under his tutelage? That could be the case.
And they're declining. Exactly. I will say Trevor Whitman makes really good gloves. Like, okay, who cares that he makes cool gloves?
Okay. You had Usman winning tonight, didn't you? I don't mean to beat a dead horse, but what happened with your prediction?
I don't, Miller. It's been a long week. Just relax, man. I don't know what happened. I'm not sure if I had Leon or Usman or whatever, but I think that's a good point about Trevor Whitman because I mean, these guys these guys are losing. The last Rose fight was one of the worst fights I've ever seen.
Bad.
And then, really bad. But this Usman fight, I will say this: there was a stat I saw the other day. These champions, if they want to regain their belt, they're 3-11, coming back for like a rematch to get their belt back. So I mean, history was against Usman from the very get-up. But I will say with Trey, I just heard his last call. I will say I don't know how you score that fight with Leon losing a point. I think the fight was 3-2. So if it was 3-2, but Leon lost a point, then shouldn't that be a draw? That I mean, I do understand that. Do you not see that, or do you think that Leon Edwards just really dominated him that bad, where he won 3-2 convincingly, even with the point?
That round was debatable. I could see why they gave it a 9-9. I'm not too mad at that. I thought Leon won that fight pretty damn clearly, in my honest opinion. I had it 3-2, maybe even 4-1. See, the problem is Usman didn't do enough in the grappling exchanges. So even the rounds that may have looked it was for Usman, it was debatable. And I think that's where the judges kind of lean towards Leon, if that makes sense. Where, you know how we say clearly 3-2? It could have been 4-1. Right. He didn't do that much in the grappling exchanges. Like, that's the problem with Usman.
That's what I'm asking you. You think if it wasn't for the point deduction, you think it would have been 4-1 easily? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, because And we see this with the UFC as well too. They're starting to stand up fighters quicker. There's more of an awareness. Do you remember back then, if you got the takedown and even if you didn't do anything enough there, they will still give you the round, the judges? I think we are heading towards a time where if you get a takedown but you don't do nothing with it, the judges really don't score favorably for you like they did once before. Back then, you could hug someone on the canvas for 5 minutes. Referee will almost never break you up and you'll win a fight. I just think times are changing and the UFC is doing that for entertainment value. But listen, it's just it just wasn't enough for Usman. Let me ask you this: is Leon better? Did he just get better, or did Usman just get worse? Gun to your head, if you had to comment on that.
Leon's been good for a while. He's been champion status. Like, he has the talent to be a champion. But when he beat Cowboy up like that years ago,
right? I
remember thinking like, man, this guy is good. Like, he has a good stand up. He has a lethal stand up game. I mean, you know, I don't think Usman got worse. I just think that Leon has been this good. Leon has been on Usman's level. Like, he's a good fighter. Leon is a champion. Is a fighter worthy of being a champion. He's a good fighter.
So let me ask you one more question. Does this prove that it was the elevation that stopped Leon from winning that second fight by decision, even though he got the knockout, or was Usman just better than him that night before the knockout? Was it the elevation or not?
I think confidence. I think confidence is such a big thing in sports. Like, I think you could be an average fighter, but if you go into a fight super confident, you're in the ring super confident. Like, that confidence, everything is just clicking for you. And I think that the first fight, or the Usman and Usman Edwards 2, I think that Usman has been the champion. He has been bulldozing through everybody, so he's going in there super confident. Leon Edwards hadn't fought in a little while, you know what I'm saying? So he's getting in the ring, and he lands that, and he gets that knockout, and now he goes into this fight. He wins that first round tonight, and he's like feeling good about it. And I think that confidence is just key, I think. And I think Leon had that confidence tonight to go do what he did. So.
No, I agree, because there was times that Usman went for the takedown, and maybe back then Leon will he will over exaggerate or overreact to a takedown attempt, where he just looked confident. Like, if he goes for a takedown, I'm gonna fight out of it, and he looked pretty confident in those exchanges. Thank you for the call. Thank you for being way more insightful than Trey. That was just, it was actually a good conversation. I'm sorry that you bet against me. That was foolish, and I'm just here to tell you, let me say
this. Trey has a GoFundMe.
Mm-hmm.
Please, I'm telling everyone right now.
He needs it.
Trey has a GoFundMe. Please do not donate to that. Do not donate to that. Please don't.
There you have it. Don't. Listen, thank you so much for the call. You're welcome for teaching you what fighting is all about and how it's scored. I'm here if you need me. Thanks, man. Later, bro. There you have it, guys. Another call. A 361 number just called. I'm calling you back, and we'll talk some more. He's ruining them. I'm assuming you're talking about Trevor Whitman. Trey's losing his marbles. Is this 999?
Yes.
3 minutes. You have the floor. Thank you for calling back. Oh, you only need 1 minute. Talk to me. What's up?
That bum Trey says I'm not a wizard. He is right once in the last 2 to 3 months.
Damn. Stay quiet. He wasn't right in the last 2 or 3. I mean, that guy's pretty horrible at picking fights. I'll agree.
Oh yeah, and since he wants to make bread, I mean, I could just tell him to hop on the train, but he just doesn't want to. But
he's a stubborn individual.
So just hop on the train whenever I say, pick this fighter. If you want to make money, just pick who I pick. Because I made you $95.
Let's go. I think I owe you some bread. Anything else you want to say, 999?
Nothing. Just have a great night. And to everybody else, and go Edwards.
Thank you so much, man, for the call. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Great call. Let's catch up with chat a little bit. Does this mean the bum fund has to go to Miller? I mean, he owes me some bread. I might hit up Heath and tell him, hey, send me that money because he owes me. Thomas says knee in the fourth was the most damaging shot. Ooh, second is closed, fourth is closed. Everything else is clear, Leon. Thomas, that's a great point. I'm telling you, Usman didn't really get nothing going besides a a straight right hand here and there, right hook to the body out of the clinch, but it wasn't much. Gifted 1 membership. Beta Quest, thank you so much, man. Thank you. We had a fun night tonight. I absolutely agree, says Cole. Confidence is huge. The mental fortitude is crucial. Usman didn't look all the way there. It looked like he was getting demoralized little by little. The later the fight went, the more he attempted a takedown and it got stuffed. I think that kind of demoralized Usman a bit. And I think Leon did a great job, guys. Once again, thank you so much for the ongoing support. Lorenzo, welcome to the stream. That Trey G's needs a tissue. Trey's losing his marbles. Thank you so much for the gifted membership beta. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. To all the real ones still hanging. Yeah, we're just having a good time talking some fighting. It's 8:45. The latest I'll get off is 9 o'clock in case anybody else wants to call in. That prediction video. I'm sorry to, one more time. Did we not call it or did we not call it? That's exactly how we called the fight, a close fight. I said split decision, majority decision, almost the same thing. Or unanimous, I'm sorry. Leon just looked exceptional. It looked like he wasn't worried about the takedowns. His confidence was there. The fence grab was pretty bad. I'm almost sound like I'm excusing him, but it's natural instinct. Somebody's about to take you down and you grab onto something. Was it bad? Yes. Should Herb Dean taken off a point? In my opinion, no. I truly do think he shouldn't have taken off a point. 2 more thumbs up for 40. Let's make it happen, guys. Helps the channel immensely. Makes the stream look good. Leon looked exceptional in there. The striking, the kicks to the legs. Usman having, they would call him noodle knees. That's what Trey would call them. I will give credit to Usman. He took a lot of leg kicks, and it looked like it bothered him a bit, but he showed a lot of fortitude and just staying in there. And he did switch stances. That southpaw stance, I think, confused Leon, but I think those lead leg kicks, Usman was like, all right. And those body kicks, more than anything, made him switch back to what he knew, and that was the orthodox stance. But he was having success in that first round. But Leon just gets it done, man. I was just completely impressed with his performance. Let's see that Colby Covington fight. If we could quickly talk about that. If anybody wants to call in, you guys can share how you guys feel. Colby Covington, Leon Edwards. Good conversation to have. If I had to bet on that fight right now, after what I saw, recency bias, maybe. I don't know if Colby could hurt Leon. Leon being 6'2", taller than Usman, I think he's going to be able to use that range more. What scares me is the wrestling of Colby. It's different than Usman. Usman is the type of guy to go for a takedown strong. If he doesn't get it, he doesn't really chain wrestle as much as Colby. Colby doesn't stop. You saw that RDA fight. That man is just like an Energizer bunny in there. Gun to my head. What would I do? What would you guys do? Leon, Colby. If I just had a gun to my head, I had to pick right now, I'm going to go Leon. I think Leon will make the necessary adjustments. I know that might be ill prediction. It almost seems ill-informed, and maybe Colby is just stylistically a nightmare. Maybe he's stylistically a nightmare for Leon, but I'm gonna pick Leon right now. I think he did a great job tonight. Does Trevor Whitman need to go? That's another conversation that needs to be had. Adesanya's coach insists he takes an extended break from fighting. Whitman should have done the same. That fence grab is only a single moment in a 25-minute exchange. Yeah, besides that, Leon was leading the dance. He was leading the dance for the most part, right? We've had quick guys. We've had a 4-minute and 43-hour stream. I think it's time to get out of here. Thank you guys for all the donations. Andrew, George, a bunch of times. Beta Quest with the gifted sub. Steve with the big 65. Snipey with the 10. Michael becoming a member. We've had a good and fun night tonight. Next week, we'll be back. Corey Sandhagen versus Chito Vera, which is a great card and a great main event fight. I think that fight, whoever wins, if Chito wins, I think he might get that. That title fight sooner rather than later. I mean, there is O'Malley waiting for it as well too. Maybe if Chito beats Corey Sandhagen, we see the rematch between Chito and O'Malley, and the winner of that maybe fights for the title. Maybe that's how the UFC plays it out. We don't know. What I will say is that there's a lot of great fights coming up next week. Sandhagen versus Vera. Also that same night, David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. We'll be covering that as well too. We are growing this channel so quickly, and it feels great, guys. It truly, truly, truly feels great. So let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, guys. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, Kobe's Chain Wrestling Elite. I can see Kobe taking him down in the center of the octagon, and that scares me a little bit. That does scare me a little bit, guys. I'm going to get out of here. 4-hour stream, a bunch of views, a bunch of members that we got as well, too. Thank you so much, Beta, for all the gifted. Fun night. We'll be back for some more. Thank you for the support. I think that's all I got to say, guys. We were right about the main event, and that's what matters most. I think that's fair to say. I'm gonna get some rest, spend some time with the family. Hope you guys are able to spend time with the family as well too. Leon wins by unanimous decision. Cole says, "Love your commentary, bro. Good night. Blessings to Bubba." Thank you so much, Cole. We've had a great night. Tell your loved ones that you love them. Is probably the advice that I always give, because I think that's important. Don't wait before it's too late to do so. Thank you guys for the ongoing support. We'll be back. Thank you guys so much. We'll be back. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Good night. God bless. Show on Monday. Be here for that. Good night. God bless. Steve Williams says, "Great stream tonight. I'm checking out, my brother." Yeah, me too. About to watch my granddaughter perform at the resort with the Kids Club. Have a great night, Steve. Thank you so much. Headshot bang. Let's go. Steve, great fun night, man. Thank you for the ongoing support on the road to 10K. Thomas Reed, you're the one that called in earlier. Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate that. We'll catch you guys Monday for a live show. Back. Thank you so much, Steve. Thank you so much, everybody out there, all the members, all the subscribers. One step closer to 10K. Let's get it. Peace.
I'm the best ever. I'm Sonny.
Thank you so much, Henry. Good night,
There's
my
no
guy.
one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me.
What a stream, man. That was fun.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble, closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the 3rd round?